Uh-huh. Alright. Hello everybody, I'm Gamemaster now and I'm back with another live stream. I'm here with Gamemaster again. We'll be going through some more Splatoon 3. Oh wait, I don't think it hears you. Let me fix that.
Yo's my guy Brian back in stream?
We'll find out.
Where's Brian? Gotta see if Brian's on there.
Alright, I can hear you now. Perfect. Let me turn off the fan.
Cool. I will log on momentarily.
Cool. I completely forgot that that daylight savings means that the Splatfest starts earlier than usual.
It does?
Yeah, usually it starts at like 8 p.m. Eastern time. Now it starts at 7 Eastern.
I freaking hate daylight savings though.
Right? Stupid farmers.
It is current.
Oh, fist bump, let's go.
It is currently 6:41, and I would need a flashlight to see anything outside right now.
Yeah. Makes you think.
Isn't daylight savings supposed to send us back like an hour? Or 2 hours?
Yes, that is what it's supposed to do.
It feels like it sent us back 4 hours with this last one.
It's always that way. Alright, let's check out these amiibo.
Yeah, but I miss being able to go outside at
Dude,
5
I was
p.m.
not
without
expecting
needing a
Big Man to be
flashlight.
this massive. Holy crap.
Yeah, he has his own specialized box. I honestly thought it was the Guardian box at first, but then I realized it doesn't jut out like that one does. And honestly, that just goes to show Big Man is so legendary that they needed a specialized box for him.
Hold on. Do I have to get the amiibo out of the box just to scan them?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I tried to earlier and it didn't work.
You didn't have to do that for the frickin' the normal Splatoon 3 pack. What the heck?
Oh well.
Wow, I guess these new amiibo boxes do change things.
Or I don't know if you're aware, but there actually is a specialized 3-pack for Deep Cut.
Yeah,
And
I wasn't able. I couldn't find it. Only
It's
the
because it's
individuals.
exclusive. It's because it's exclusive to Amazon. It's exclusive to Japan and Europe, I think.
Wow,
I know
of
you can
course.
order it. You can
Man,
order it on Amazon Japan.
Nintendo hates
And
Americans.
I thought about
I
doing
don't
that
blame
just to keep it in box.
Yeah. Man, that would have been nice.
I don't think I'm
I
going
gotta,
to because
I gotta
Amazon
open
Japan
Big
shipping.
Man.
I don't think I'm going to because Amazon Japan shipping is so expensive, but it's in the back of my head.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to use Amazon Japan. I'm not spending that much on shipping.
I think I've finished with Amazon Japan for a while now that I've got all the Splatoon plushes I actually want.
Good.
Because as much as I like Judd, I don't want to buy his plush. I don't care about him that much.
Wow. Sorry to all you Judd fans out there.
Sorry, Judd just doesn't contribute as much as other characters do.
What? Wait, what's preventing these from not being scannable from the box? Is it just their height?
I think it's how far they are from the actual bottom of the box.
Oh, I think they were raised a little bit. Maybe?
They were.
Oh, dang. Wow,
It's
Nintendo.
a shame, but I was gonna open them anyways, so yeah.
I can't take my Switch to freaking Target anymore and just scan the amiibo right then and there. Oh my god.
You're trying to do what people did with the freaking My Nintendo codes?
The Club Nintendo codes, yeah.
Or yeah, Club Nintendo, my bad.
Or what people did with the Rock Band export codes. I know plenty of people that bought Lego Rock Band, entered in its export code, and then immediately sold it right after.
I will say the one thing I hate about Big Man that is not visible with the other Splatoon amiibo is the texturing that they use for his body.
Yeah?
With the ink splatters, fingerprints are not necessarily visible, But as soon as you freaking touch Big
Oh,
Man,
yep. I see the fingerprints.
he's like my black glossy Wii U. You touch that thing, it's gonna look like something you'd find in a crime scene. Fingerprints all over it.
I should not have shown the me screen. Whoops. I won't next time. Shoot. Whatever.
By the way, since today was a big day for Nintendo stuff, have you gotten Super Mario RPG yet?
No. I probably won't buy that for a while.
I think I'm gonna wait till Christmas for that one.
Yeah, okay. What should I name my big man amiibo?
I just named it Big Man.
Yeah, alright.
You should call him Nicolas Cage.
That is a terrible idea.
If you want to name him after an actual big man, call him Jason Momoa.
His name is Maneuver.
Maneuver? Okay, whatever.
Because one
I
thing
know
I
what
try to
that's-
do with all of my Splatoon amiibo is have all their names end in, like, ever. Because I couldn't think of a name for the first one I got. Oh, that's how they have them in the amiibo box. That's interesting.
Yeah, you see they're really high up from the actual bottom of the box.
Yo, you gotta see this.
Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and switch this over to my computer.
Oh, okay. Good idea. Yo, big man's stuck in the box, man. He's too big. God.
Poor man freaking bumped his head in the box.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's funny the little headpiece he's wearing is raised on the in-game model, but on the figurine and on the plush, they're like resting on his head?
Probably a stability thing.
Probably.
Because it would
Because,
probably be
yeah,
really, it would be really flimsy.
Yeah, these
probably,
little-
if-
Yeah, these little rope things, those ain't holding nothing.
exactly. Unless they were to use like a stand, like they did for a lot of the Smash Brothers amiibo,
I have to ask, so
with the pea
you know how-
yellow stand of Diddy Kong.
oh yeah,
Those
the
look terrible.
the piss stand for Link.
Yeah.
But I was just thinking, so originally I thought that I knew that we were gonna get deep cut amiibo eventually, but I honestly kind of thought they were just gonna be in like their normal like 3-finger down poses, you know?
Yeah, because they did that for the other idol amiibo.
I'm kind of glad we got the mask poses instead. Gives
Yeah.
it more of a
Definitely more
unique feel
unique.
to them, more identity,
Mhm.
and I like the texture of the wood.
Yeah. Alright. So what do you say? I want to friend up?
And
Sure.
these, I was just thinking, these might be some of the last amiibo we ever get.
Why do you say that?
Because we got Sora coming out next year, and then I don't think we know of any other amiibo coming out after that.
I'm sure they'll come up with some. But yeah, that's the end for Smash Brothers amiibo for a while.
The end for Smash Bros. Definitely. Do you think we're gonna get anything on? Well, I mean, we got stuff for Octo Expansion, so we might see more. Oh man, have you seen Pearl and Marina's new outfits for this game?
I have not.
Pearl's
Are
got
they
a
cool?
big fluffy coat. Yeah, Pearl's got a big fluffy coat, and then Marina
Oh,
is
heck yeah.
wearing an orange suit.
Interesting.
It's the coolest looking thing.
Now, is it like a Kill Bill outfit or something?
No, it's not. I honestly thought
Okay.
it was, but no, it's like literally a suit that's orange.
Cool.
Like a tuxedo almost.
Actually,
Let's see if I can...
let me go ahead and scan the other amiibo.
Splatoon 3.
Okay, I was gonna mention a story. Oh my god.
Yeah, found them. Honestly, I love Marina's getup because it's orange on the outside, but on the inside, it's like a really dark blue. It's like the original Splatoon 1 colors.
Yeah.
It's really cool looking.
All right. So
And
while
Pearl's
I
got an
open,
outfit.
while I
Pearl's got
open
an
up,
outfit that makes her look more like a midget.
while I open up Shiver, I'll tell you the reason why I named my Splatoon amiibo the way I do is because whenever I got my first amiibo, I just couldn't think of a name for it. So I was like, Yeah, whatever. I'll just name it whatever.
Oh yeah,
And,
I remember that. I scanned in one of your amiibo one time, and its name was whatever. Yeah,
yep.
I remember.
When was
I don't
that?
remember. I don't remember when it was, but I do remember scanning in the amiibo because I was not expecting that name.
Yeah. And so the Inkling girl amiibo I got afterwards. Yeah, I bought the Splatoon 1 amiibo individually. I should not have done that.
Yeah,
I regret doing that.
you got the 3-pack now, but yeah.
Now I do, yeah, but that means I have to.
Yeah, you got that
I now
3-pack
own
on
multiple
Xbox.
Inkling boys and Inkling girls from Splatoon 1.
Oh my gosh, Team Fist Bump is winning the.
Yes, they are. I saw that earlier.
Honestly, I'll be happy if Team Fist Bump wins. I went for Team Big Man, but I'll be happy if Fist Bump wins.
Yeah. Hey, Big Man won last Splatfest, so like, let's get Fry some time in the spotlight, please.
Yeah. Since we got a Splatfest this month, do you think we're gonna get a Squidmas Splatfest?
No.
Did we get one in Splatoon 2? I honestly forgot.
Maybe?
I know there was the Naughty and Nice Splatfest in the first game, but I genuinely can't remember if there was one for the second.
I don't remember.
Going back to naming amiibo. So I got all the whenever they were doing reprints of all the Splatoon 2 amiibo for the release of Splatoon 3. From Overwatch.
Sure.
Because of Genji's green and the fact that the girl holds dualies, which remind you of Tracer's pulse pistols.
Wait, I think when I switched to intermission, you cut off. Hold on. I should probably fix that here in a little bit, because I'm also gonna have to scan Fry in a little bit.
Oh well. But so there was this inside joke going on my alt account, my Instagram.
Yeah.
You know, the account I like to talk about. So there was this joke going on where I thought I got the amiibo and I thought the small fry's hair looked like a toothbrush, so I decided to name him Toothbrush. And I had other names picked out for the Inkling boy, the Inkling girl, and the Octoling boy that come with him as well. And the actual names that I have picked out for them are Nikki and Daniel. Those are just like the first things that would come to my mind.
Interesting.
Honestly, just about every time I think of a random name for something, it's always the first thing that comes to my mind. Like, I got the little shoulder porgs that you can find at Disney World, named him Frederick because that's the first thing I thought of.
Frederick, that's a good name.
Yes, thank you. But I decided because I named the small fry Toothbrush, I decided I would name the other two after dental hygiene products. And so
You got Colgate.
dang it, I'm gonna grab all my Splatoon amiibo real quick just to figure out what I named them.
I keep hitting the wrong option because I just mashed the A button mindlessly.
Stop doing that then.
I mean, I don't know when the actual friend option is going to show up.
Alright, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna grab my freaking amiibo.
Okay. Yes! Oh my god. Now I did it. Alright. Fox Shark Skin Platforms. Cool. Goodbye, Shiver. Stop dabbing. Sorry, viewers, I'm opening one of the new amiibo boxes that I got today. Bought the deep cut amiibo for Splatoon 3. Play Bait and Kaidos? I'll do that. Let me scan the amiibo. I'm doing this. covering the game up just so I don't show my me gallery because I don't really want to.
Here we go. Let's see just what I freaking named these things.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, Fry, I'm gonna name Forever.
Forever, yes.
Because they all gotta have ever at the end.
Well, I'm kind of tempted to change Fry's name because whenever the Mario movie came out, I changed all my Mario amiibos names to the celebrities that play them.
Of course you did.
So yeah, Bowser is Jack Black and Mario's Chris Pratt and all that stuff. I'm thinking of changing Fry's name to Megamind.
Why?
Look at her freaking head.
I know.
Alright,
Name her Jack's Films.
Jack's Films.
He's got a big forehead, right?
I think
Eel
so.
Heel Socks. There we go. Alright, thank you, Fry. Now...
Yeah, I noticed all of Deep Cut gives you gear immediately. Okay,
they?
so yeah.
They just gave me the shoes.
Yeah, they give you the shoes immediately, yeah. I like
Okay.
that post right there with the big man hugging those two.
What?
Go back a little further. Go back down a little. There we go, that first.
That's
I love
good. What I was gonna say is...
it. Go ahead.
Actually, what was I gonna say? I don't remember,
If you
but
forgot what you were gonna say, can I say what I was gonna say?
sure.
Okay, so the Inkling girl from the Splatoon 3 amiibo roster, Nikki is what I call her, but her amiibo registered name is Mouthwash.
Of course.
And then, let's see, what did I name Daniel? Oh, right. I called it... didn't fit the full word dental floss in the freaking name box. So I just call him D-Floss.
Nice.
He's a rapper. D-Floss.
Glasses.
Alright, so
Yeah.
let's see
Ooh.
if I named Pearl and Marina anything special.
I should probably use those and probably level. Oh, I should actually.
Okay,
Before
yeah,
I
I
do
kept all,
anything,
I kept
I
all the
gotta
others.
visit merch real quick so that I can level up some outfits.
Visit J-Moji.
Of course, here he is.
J-Moji in this stream?
Holy crap!
Literally J-Moji. Okay, so yeah, Genji and Lena. Let's see what I named the purple squid amiibo. Skid Boy.
Wow.
Just called him Skid Boy. Let's see what I named my Octo expansion amiibo.
Eel heel socks. Cool.
Honestly, if we could get new amiibo of the way Agent 8 looks in side order, that'd be kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, so going with the theme of octopi, I decided to name all the Octo expansion amiibo accordingly. So I've got Octavius.
Of course.
And then I called the girl Octina, but I shortened her name to just Tina.
Okay.
Let's see what I freaking named the octopus. Doc Ock.
Of course.
I forgot that I did that. My dog wants out of my room. I'm gonna let him out real quick.
Dog. How many? Okay, let's see. How many ability chunks do I have? Swim speed up and ink recovery up.
Now, when I see him sat in the corner staring at my door, then I just know that he wants to leave.
Yeah. Oh.
So I now
paints.
have a full set of Splatoon amiibo. I'm not counting the variants from the first game because they're just reprints pretty much.
Yeah. Or recolors.
Yeah, and nobody likes variants, so yeah. Okay, so
Alright.
the original Inkling girl I call Meggie.
Maggie.
Because I used to watch SMG4 all the time, so yeah.
Oh. Of course.
And then I
Oh,
could not
I
get
could use
creative
special saver on the eel heel
boy,
socks.
so I call him Inky.
Right. Cool. I just used some
And
ability.
then the
points.
Inkling Squid, I call him Squidward.
Of course you do. Who
What would you say is
won?
your What would you say is your favorite line of amiibo that Nintendo's put out?
Ooh, that's a very good question. The Splatoon amiibo are up there. They're really good.
Because like I love the Splatoon amiibo because like all the textures, all the fancy like printings and
It
stuff that
might
they
be
have.
the highest quality
Because
amiibo.
easily, yeah, and like of course we have the piss stands and the blue popsicle stands for Fox on the Smash
Yeah.
line. But, like
The
the fact
Smash
that
Brothers line, it was alright. It was.
the Smash Bros. Line
They
was
had
really
every
good.
character. That's something to.
The fact that like
That's something to give them
just
props for.
they were really clever with the way the stands work on the Splatoon amiibo because originally,
Yeah.
like we didn't know about like the ink stuff, like the ink bursting out of the bases having purpose, but the fact that they use those as the figure stands is really clever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could have just used the clear stands they used for Smash Brothers.
They could have, but they went the extra mile with them and just used ink, which I think is really awesome.
Yep. Swim cap, I don't know about that.
Also, something I think is weird is the inside of Fry's baggy pants are not hollow,
What?
despite there being holes in them. I actually have the Fry plush right next to me. The insides of her pants are hollow, but she wears pants underneath the big baggy ones, so yeah.
Cool. Do I have any for ink saver? No.
So her design is child appropriate.
Thank God.
You know what I think is so funny about Splatoon though?
What's that?
It easily has one of the darkest like lore, like one of the darkest bits of lore for any Nintendo franchise, and yet
Yeah.
its fan base is like it's about as chaotic as the TF2 fan base.
I don't know which is more chaotic, but yeah.
Also, though, I just love how colorful all the Splatoon amiibo are.
Uh-huh.
To have them all sitting in front of me is just a sight to behold.
Yeah. I don't know, the Shovel Knight amiibo are pretty cool.
The only Shovel Knight amiibo I have is the golden one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I found him at a Best Buy randomly, and I was like, you know what? Yes, I don't have Shovel Knight, but I like him, so yes.
Do I have a drink for the, this one?
Get a drink, get some food. Or actually, if you have a...
No, I'm just trying to go for specific abilities.
Yeah, if you have a good ability to get chunks for, then yeah, I'd say go for a drink. I usually just eat food
Because
so
I
that
just
I can...
used chunks for a couple of the, for a couple of these, let's see. And also
I
just for,
honestly
like,
don't know.
just for hats I like, honestly. I try to go for those.
I honestly don't know how people, like, how, like, people max out chunks on one piece of gear. Because, like, for this game, they
A
never
lot of
fix
play
the...
hours.
Yeah, it's like, do you have a life outside of this game?
Most of them probably don't.
Probably not.
Oh, these are cool. Do I have a drink
Like, when I
or
see you run
chunks
speed
for
up,
the meter?
when I see you run speed up maxed out on somebody's shoes, I'm like, how long did it take you to do this?
Alright, let's see.
Because one problem I do have with the way gear upgrades work in this game is the fact that it takes so long to get the ability chunks you want for one piece of gear.
Uh-huh. It does.
Just for one slot, one stat upgrade takes you so long to do.
Let's see. What's
Other
there?
games don't
Did I use?
Other games don't usually have that problem. But
Special.
Splatoon,
Did I use the
throughout
sub
all three
saver?
entries, has consistently had that issue.
Might use it on a torso,
Oh.
actually.
Oh, I love the green ink color. It looks so cool.
What?
Oh, I'm in the lobby right now and I'm shooting ink around. I love the way the green looks. The bright glowing green.
Oh, yeah. We're on different teams.
Yeah, the thing I love about the Splatfest is the fact that the ink glows when it's on the ground.
Yeah. It is
It's
nice.
freaking cool looking.
Well, I don't have the, what's it called?
Team fist bump, not
Special
orange.
saver. That's the name of it. I don't have anything for that, so...
Oh, dude, I have a ticket for one of every drink.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish I
Ooh,
did.
ooh, what should I get? I still have 8 battles worth of the effective
Well,
food
what
that I ate.
abilities are you going for right now?
I don't know. I have plenty of slots to fill on most of my gear.
Alright,
I don't play this game as much as I used to. You know what? I'm gonna go upgrade the slots on some of my stuff.
good
Merch.
idea.
Let's see.
You know, people always look at my like coin count and are often shocked at like how and why do you have 700,000 coins?
I've got about 289,876. That's what I'm at right now.
Alright, well I can't really check it right
But
now,
yeah,
I don't think.
I'm at about 290,000. So yeah, I've got plenty on here, but that's just because I don't go shopping consistently.
Neither do I.
Well, that's probably why you have that much money.
Yeah. Because I always forget.
Most of the gear I use is either from Grizzco shifts or my amiibo, because, like I said, I have all the amiibo from the Splatoon franchise.
Mm-hmm. I wish I got the Splatoon 2 amiibo. I really do.
Like I said, they reprinted them whenever this came out, so yeah. If
Well,
you're looking for him, the Green Inkling Boy is available at Best Buy. There's one on the shelf right now. I went there earlier
cool.
today. So yeah, if you want the Green Inkling Boy, then
I'd
there's
rather
one
just get the
on
3-pack.
the shelf. They didn't reprint the 3-pack, unfortunately.
How am I gonna get the pink squid now?
It's purple.
Purple, whatever. Oh, right, it is. My bad.
Should I wear my pearlescent hoodie sometime? Ooh, I love my hoodies. I don't know what I want to wear. The Zeko hoodie or the pearlescent hoodie. I don't know why I'm looking at this right now. I can't even change my clothes during Splatfests.
Yeah, just hat and
Okay.
shoes.
Okay, so we're gonna upgrade the eel heel socks. Full star power, great. As much as I would love to wear the shoes that you get from Shiver, ink resistance up is not necessarily something I use often because I don't walk in enemy turf often.
I mean,
Kinda
sometimes
just-
you have to.
I mean, I just spray the ground wherever I can, you know. That was
Yeah, I
good
get
kill.
it.
Let's see. The big muds, though, I think I might upgrade.
I mean, I just upgrade whatever I can.
Only got
Usually
I've
just outfits I like.
I've only got 5 sea snails, though. Yeah, that's usually how I am. I'm really selective with what I upgrade. Okay, so I'll just stick
It's
with the
funny
elements.
because I didn't really get into abilities until like super late, so
That's how I was whenever I was playing Splatoon 2. I was like, wait, these matter?
yeah, that's kind of how I was. It took me to watch the Chugga Conroy Let's Plays of the Splatoon games to realize.
How did that kill you? I'm looking at all my gear right now, and I'm like, what abilities do I need?
Yo, check out the freaking Nickelodeon colors in here. Orange and green.
That's not orange. I really wish they went for an actual orange for this
It's
Splatfest.
close enough.
This is like skin tone. This is like peach colored.
Yeah.
It just looks gross. When it's up against like that bright green, it just doesn't look right.
Whatever, I still call it Nickelodeon colors.
If it was actual orange, then yeah, I totally agree with you, but this just looks wrong. Oh my
Well,
god!
you're stupid.
Seeing the normal squid form that big is really weird.
What?
Whenever you changed and your Kraken Royale ended,
Oh.
it like went back to the original model for the normal squid, but
Yeah.
it was really big.
I didn't realize you were watching my game.
You got your screen shared, so yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize you were like in a battle. I wasn't sure if you were in a battle yet or not.
No, I'm still looking over my gear at merch.
Right. I gotta change my freaking banner. I just realized. I have not changed it since Splatoon.
I forgot to do that too. Let's see what I have.
Let me do that real quick.
Look, I'm gonna change it to the Squid Sisters banner.
Alright, mister. I paid $25.
What's wrong with that?
Uh,
Mister, I don't get DLC.
it's
I'm gonna send you
just,
the entire...
I'm tired of seeing that splat tag. I see it way too often. Everyone
What?
uses the Squid Sisters tag.
Really don't. Not everyone.
Would
Would you rather me just use the vandalized wall splat tag? Yeah, that one. You have the duct tape splat tag. I want that one.
Which one?
The duct
this
tape
one?
one.
I thought a whole bunch more
Yes,
than I
that
realized. I often use this one just because I think it looks cool.
Okay, screw you. Since you're being a snob, I'm gonna use the off-the-hook splash tag.
Alright, do it.
Because I paid $25, I'm gonna use the $25.
Yeah. It's just, it seems like the most annoying players use that splash tag. I think that's why I hate it so much.
The Squid Sisters one?
Uh-huh.
It's the Splatoon 1 stands, that's what it is.
Yeah.
So, did you not get the expansion pass for this?
Not yet, no.
Just because you were being a snob earlier, I'm going to send you the entirety of my playthrough side order. I'm going to record every second of it, and I'm going to make you watch.
Okay.
Pry your eyes
I
open
will
like
hurry up and buy it beforehand so I don't have to go through that.
Good. Good, do it.
I just gotta get the money, first of all.
You need that dead fish lore.
Yeah.
I think it's funny how, if you ask anyone who has a favorite band in Splatoon, most of the time they're going to say dead fish.
Mm.
We'll say.
Oh, that reminds me.
Says
Yeah, next update, or the next season looks really cool. Do you see the trailer for it?
Yes, I did, and Harmony has never looked better.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Dude,
For dancing.
the person who edited that trailer must have had a freaking blast.
They put in a JoJo reference, of course
They did the to be continued thing. That's hilarious.
I saw that and I was like, wait a second.
Nintendo's a JoJo reference.
Nintendo's aware of internet culture.
I don't believe it. I thought they weren't.
If Nintendo's aware of internet culture, then they should know that the Smash community hates them.
Well, I'm sure they know.
And I'm sure that they hate the Smash community too.
Well, I mean, Smash Bros. Is kind of separate from Nintendo because it's developed by Sora.
I mean, yeah, but did you see the fact that Nintendo themselves was like, don't do tournaments anymore?
Yes, they've said that multiple times.
So if I was to host a tournament at an old ghettoed out gym,
you better run for your life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would they just freaking send the IRS or something after me?
The IRS? What do they have to do with anything?
I don't know.
They'll send the SWAT team.
Or send the FBI after me.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, Mr. Sakurai, why are you trying to get us to arrest a 19-year-old? And it's just like, he's speaking, but you hear like the translator voice in all the Smash trailers.
He's infringing on our copyright.
Because he is having a Smash Bros. Tournament. We don't like that.
He's playing the game wrong.
I have to ask though, why is Nintendo one of the only game studios that I can think of who consistently has issues with the fan base?
They're not the only one. They're not the only one.
I'm not saying they're the only one, but they're the most consistent with it. It's like, yeah, Microsoft and Sony have their fair share of problems with their fan bases, but at the same time...
I mean, Square Enix exists, man.
Yeah, God knows the problems that Square Enix has with their fan base.
I mean, I'd argue they're worse than Nintendo.
Honestly, though, like, you hear most frequently about Nintendo having
Yeah, I
issues.
guess it's because Nintendo is, like, the biggest following, so, like, of course the most people are going to talk about their problems compared to
because
Square Enix.
Nintendo is, like, the big first-party ones.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, Square Enix is not that way. Do you imagine if Square Enix make game consoles?
No.
If they make a game console, the only thing you can play on there is Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest.
Trying to think what else did they develop.
Marvel's Avengers.
Right, they did. I thought that was... oh, they published it. Crystal Dynamics developed it.
Right. Didn't they publish Guardians of the Galaxy 2?
Yes, I think.
Remember how Guardians of the Galaxy was just the most came and went thing ever?
The game?
That came out last year, right? Yeah, the
2021, actually.
Yeah, that was like... People talked about it, they said it was better than Avengers, and then it just disappeared.
It probably was.
Like, nobody liked the Avengers because I'm pretty sure you had to have internet connection for it.
Yes.
It was
and it took up 100 gigabytes on your system. And it was a $60 game that had live service features.
You should not have to pay $60 for a game that requires you to be online and have at least 5 other friends to play with the right way.
And pay for a freaking battle pass you can grind for. Just so you could get characters like Black Panther that were planned for the game but never actually came.
Avengers had a battle pass.
I'm pretty sure.
I remember how they did the same thing as like Nintendo did with Skylanders with like Donkey Kong and Bowser being exclusive to Nintendo.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man.
They made Spider-Man exclusive to the PlayStation version.
Was he even released?
I don't remember.
I think they had a bunch of plans for that game that just never came to fruition because the game did so horribly.
Frankly, I don't care because I don't have it and I don't want to have it either.
I got it. I have it. I never played it though. I knew how terrible it was.
100 gigs!
Yeah.
Overwatch, which updates more than any game I've ever played, got 26.
Yeah.
And that is also kind of a live service game. It's online, so yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that game updates more than any other game I could think of. And yet it takes up a quarter of the space that Avengers does.
Yeah.
Honestly, I stopped liking Overwatch whenever they took away loot boxes, so I deleted it. I deleted it from my Switch.
Ironic, when you think about it.
Yeah.
Because, like, most games, people let go because of loot boxes. You look at Star Wars Battlefront 2. That was a big one.
Loot boxes. There was a good chunk of the Overwatch community that was like, we fight because of loot boxes.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, they could give you cool stuff.
Because at least I didn't have to pay $20 just to look different. I'm not kidding.
There aren't any free outfits, right?
No, there aren't. All the outfits that I have are ones that I got in the original Overwatch. And yeah, you have to pay a minimum of $19.95 USD just to look different. If you want to look like a crispy Junkrat, you better pop that wallet out. You gotta pay up.
Thanks a lot, Activision.
Yes, thank you, Bobby Kotick, for being the way you are.
Leave it to Activision and Microsoft to screw up every game franchise in existence.
Yeah, why have they just consistently tainted just about everything they've touched? Like, within the last 10 years, they have gotten significantly worse with that kind of thing.
I'm trying to think of reasons why.
Because they really like green paper.
Yeah, that's what it boils down to. That's why they'll
You're
keep
trying to
Call
think
of
of
Duty
good-
afloat, but like no other franchises they own.
Yeah, you're trying to think of a good reason why. Speaking of which,
Well, I
just
wasn't really. No, I wasn't thinking of good reasons, but
you just think of reasons.
yeah, aside from money.
Yeah, speaking of which, I just recently saw a whole bunch of copies of Modern Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 at Best Buy, and I was like, didn't they already release this game like 12 years ago?
Yes, they did.
Like, how
But
many
I guess to
modern-
pander to nostalgia from a game from a decade ago, gotta reboot it or whatever. Like, come
that
on.
hardly even counts.
Exactly.
It's like, they're hardly even doing anything. They already barely do anything different for each entry of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Like, just to put out
Especially
old
multiplayer.
games again. Just to put out their old games again. And have
That
them
is
under
kind
same
of the
names.
definition of just laziness.
Yeah, that's just kind of scummy.
You're not even gonna come up with new storylines anymore.
No, they're not. When were they coming up with new storylines?
Since like, I think 2017 or 16 was the last time.
That's 6 years ago. Oh my gosh.
And they release these every year. Think about that.
Activision, you suck.
Bro, Call of Duty World War No, actually, it would be 2016, because Call of Duty World War II came out 2017. That was a game that was trying to, like, take the series back to its roots. And then they did it the very next... Wait. No, 2 years later, they tried to do it again with Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Man, I can't join you. This sucks.
Yeah, thanks a lot for picking not my team. That's really cool
Well,
of
I'm
you.
sorry. I like to show the homies that I care about them, not just touch their fists.
Bro, you just don't get the art of the bro fist, do you?
Oh, I get the art of the bro hug.
Ew.
Pull the homies and show them you love them. Oh, speaking of which, I would like to remind you that Fry is once again the winner of the worst Splatfest post that I have seen so far. I
What?
saw a Splatfest post in the plaza that said, "I love fisting."
Good
Team
God.
Fist Club. I'm not kidding. I wish I was, but that's what it said.
I mean, honestly, I saw that joke coming from a mile away.
I have a picture of that post just because I was so off put by it. You know what I hate for my teams in this game?
A lot of things.
Yeah, but I really hate when literally nobody ink spawn. I'm stuck back here.
Oh,
racking
I'm
up-
with you there. I'm with you there, man.
I will say though, I'm back here inking up spawn, and my team just got a wipeout, so that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
Go team! I'm sorry I complained about you.
With a
Well, I got
5-win
another-
streak. Let's do this.
I got another good Splatoon question for you. What would you say is one of your favorite songs from this game?
Ooh, from this game?
Yes.
Ooh, I don't really pay attention to the music, so I wouldn't really know.
Crap. One of my favorite tracks is Hide and Sleek, which was from the story mode. Yeah, it's one of the Rocket Phase, tracks. Some little crap storm fizzy bombs at me. Ah! I just got reef slidered. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, that's understandable then.
It was like right in front of me, so there was.
Oh, I'm
no
starting
way
to see what
in
you
hell I
mean
could
by
have
the
dodged it.
giant normal squid. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, it's curse, but it's so funny. Ah! There is a traitor among us. Imposter sus among us.
Sassy baka.
I swear, I'm gonna get carpal tunnel from the amount of freaking booyah bombs people are putting out. Ah! Leave me alone! I somehow just splatted a guy that used Reef Slider on me.
Yeah, that can happen.
I will say, my luck with Splatfests in this game is that whenever I'm playing, wins are either like they're no competition all the time. I've never had a Splatfest win that was really close.
Really?
Just about every Splatfest I play on here is like I lose or win by a large margin.
That's
There
very
is
interesting.
no consistency.
That's not the
There's no
case for me.
consistency either. Yeah, rarely do I ever have really close wins.
Interesting.
I love just how stupid some of these victory dances look.
Yeah, the emotes in this game can get pretty ridiculous.
Emote like Fortnite.
Yes, because Fortnite invented the term emote.
Gamemaster, you want to play Fortnite?
Shut up.
I
mean, that's what they're called in this game. They are called emotes, technically.
I don't think I need to bring up who says that to you.
No, although I don't think the audience knows.
Gamemaster, you're my best friend. Want to play Fortnite?
Of course.
Okay, we're gonna try this again.
You showed those photos I sent you, right?
What?
Never mind. I won't detail it on the stream.
Great.
When
you get a second.
That's the thing, man. The Inklings in this game actually fist bump. That's why Team Fist Bump's the best, because it actually has to do with the game.
I want to know just how you fist bump.
Since when did the Inklings hug each other, you know? Or high five. I think that's the other team, right?
Yeah.
Dude, where's Team Kiss at? I'm just saying.
No, it's not. It's not high five. It's handshake.
Handshake.
I was originally thinking of doing handshake because, you know, I got people up nowadays, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna give Shiver the satisfaction of another.
Right, because it's go-to greeting. I forgot. Yeah, that could count as a greeting. Team Kiss. Come on, man. I want to be like Richard Dawson.
With how new and like hip Splatoon is supposed to be, I'm surprised dapping someone up was not an option.
Yeah, you're kind of right, but come
on,
people. Why wasn't there a Team Kissy Kiss?
I know it sounds how do you do, fellow kids, of me to say that, but
Very.
I'm not wrong. Just about every teenager I encounter nowadays is like, dap me up, bro.
That is true.
Myself included, I do that sometimes.
I almost never. Oh shoot, I'm going up against Taco Bell.
Whenever I actually say it, I do it kind of like ironic and jokingly. We're going to destroy a bathroom somewhere. But yeah, I always do it kind of like ironically and stuff whenever I'm like, dap me up, bro. But sometimes I'll be serious when I do it.
Of course.
I've had a few, like, you know, like the clap part of the dap right, or where you actually slap the other person's hand.
Yeah.
I've had a few that, like, break the sound barrier with how loud they are.
I think I have too.
Working at Brookshires, I've got a couple.
Don't say that, dude.
My apologies. Working at grocery store place, I have a few employees that are like that. I've gotten a few looks from how loud some of the ones are that I do.
Nice.
It's funny though. Oh, great. Great, I've got somebody with a stringer coming after me.
Nice.
Coming at me. Coming at me, Gamemaster. I love this song. I don't remember which song this is, but I like it.
That's the thing, I don't remember what any of these songs are.
You don't remember the names, you just remember the tune.
Yeah, if
The
that.
song I was talking about earlier, Hide and Sleek, it didn't have a name until a few updates later.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't have a name for a while. Well, not an official name,
Interesting.
anyways. I just thought it was weird because it's one of my favorite songs of the game, and whenever the game first came out, I tried looking it up, and
just
because it
couldn't?
had no name, yeah, because it had no name, I had to search up Hero Mode Rocket 2,
Huh.
which isn't very specific, but that's what it pretty much was.
That may have been what it was originally called.
Yeah, I think it was, but like the actual name for the song is Hide and Sleek.
Well, now it is.
So. Okay, let's see what team is doing our no contest win. I think it might be us. For the first time in forever, we might actually have a close match on this one.
Yo, for the first time in forever,
Spider-Man.
like the song?
Spider-Man?
Yo, where?
Bro, Spider-Man just came out, and Spider-Man's leaking into Splatoon now. He's
Oh my
everywhere.
God.
Ah! I fell in the water.
Yo, that reminds me. You seen the Game Awards nominations?
Yes, I have. I think that Spider-Man 2 should get a Game Award nomination for bad character design because of Miles' new stupid suit.
Okay.
Have you seen that suit?
No.
It's just an Adidas ad.
Is it like actually Adidas?
Whenever
Like
Spider-Man came out,
logo
that
and
suit-
all? Just a
Whenever
big
that-
old product placement?
Thing is, whenever Spider-Man 2 came out and that suit was released, Adidas put out every single piece of gear that Miles is wearing in that suit on their website.
Of course they did. So it was a sponsorship.
It was a product placement, yes.
Amazing.
I cannot say that with a serious face without cringing.
You know a game's quality when it's got
Whenever-
product placements and sponsorships.
Whenever you literally wear the product placement. Oh, this is like food fight levels of product placement, and I'm.
Why you gotta bring up
mostly-
food fight?
So I will have the finished Game Master.
Uh,
I'm not sorry.
fine.
I am a Hug fan.
I got it. I was thinking of a joke of like, dude, what if there was in the next Mario game, Mario was wearing freaking Levi overalls?
No, he's wearing a. Isn't that completely like Dickie or whatever?
Something like that.
I freaking forgot. I don't care. I don't wear overalls. He's wearing
You know anyone that
American
does?
American. He's wearing American Eagle denim.
Oh my god. Like,
Dripped
legitimate
out
question.
Mario.
Do you know anyone that actually wears overalls nowadays?
Not consistently. No. Ooh, 10 times battle. Let's go.
Ooh. Have fun with that.
Okay, we better chase that win. Oh, alternate team. The other team's got a Nautilus. He just might be in trouble. Booyah for luck. Do you ever booyah right out the gate?
No.
I do. Because it encourages good teammate communication,
Does it?
I think. I can't say for sure, but
I don't see
feel
how
like
it does. But,
Sure,
alright,
is
great,
that, like-
great placement of the freaking tacticooler, dude.
Oh, great, Ink Rain. Freaking. Eh.
Uh,
I hate Ink Rain.
Ink Storm.
Ink Storm. I can't say anything right. Finally,
I mean,
someone
which one of
cites
us made the Ink Storm in Splatoon 2? Exactly.
me. I think it may have been you.
It was.
I had it sometimes, but it wasn't a lot.
I used the carbon
Hey!
roller a lot in Splatoon
What
2.
the hell?
And, it had the Ink Storm, and I believe the Auto Bomb. It does in this game as well.
I think that most of the weapons that I used in Splatoon 2 had a... I think they had Splashdown for their special.
Interesting, okay.
Splashdown, and then there was something else. What came with the InZap 89?
Ooh, I don't remember.
Crap, I'm getting cornered.
Oh,
Okay, so...
Ah, great.
Okay, so
One of
remember
my
how I was
teammates
saying...
disconnected.
Okay, so remember how I was saying that most of the time, whenever I'm playing a Splatfest, it's always... How did that hit me? So you know how earlier I was saying that most of the time, whenever I'm playing a Splatfest, it's always like a complete win or complete lose?
Yes.
I'm currently in the complete lose phase right now.
Oh, fun. Yeah, this round's getting pretty
coming.
close.
Like, they're spawn camping our base right now.
Oh my god! What happened?
Wandale, you suck, dude. Screw you in particular.
Never mind.
Oh, they're chasing me. They're trying to make sure I don't get
meme.
away. They're trying to make sure I don't get away. Okay, I got away. Come on, come on.
Now.
Ah, they threw a wave breaker right on top of me.
I think we lost.
What the hell?
Yeah, I see an ink storm in the air. We definitely lost.
Yeah, I'm losing too. Are you
Yeah, that's a
even
loss of
playing
5 versus 1.
Splatfest right now?
Oh, we won!
Not. Those aren't.
We won
not
by
Splatfest.
8%. Or, no, 0.8%.
Do you have color lock on or something like that?
Oh. No.
Because those are not Splatfest colors.
Oh, sure, are they not? I don't know if I have, I don't know if I have color lock on. Hold on.
You were just playing with yellow and indigo.
Try it. Let's see. Let's see why that's the case.
Do you know that if you have color on...
I do not have color lock on.
Do you know that if you fight with color lock on in the hero mode, you can fight a blue version of Fry?
Yo.
It's actually kind of cool. It doesn't really do too...
Ooh, I got a new emote.
I got the big man badge! Let's go!
Congrats.
Okay, yep, that's it.
Oh, look at that. I got a salute.
I'm changing my splash tag right now. Oh, I got all 3 of them. Let's go.
I've had all 3 of them for a while, I think.
Okay, I'm switching out Callie for Fry. I'm switching out Marie for Big Man. But I'm keeping Mr. Grizz just because I gotta let everyone know that I beat After Alterna.
Mr. Riz.
Yeah. Have you
You know I had to say it.
Mr. Grizz. Mr. Riz.
Mr. Riz. The Riz Master.
The Grizz Master.
There you go. He got the Grizz. See,
Grizz.
kids, I'm finally understanding the Riz meme.
Rizco! Let's go work for Rizco.
We're not friends anymore, dude.
Good.
With that attitude.
Let's go work for Rizco.
But yeah, it took me like a year, but I finally understand Riz.
I think that if I started working for Rizco, I'd get fired immediately.
You just don't have the charisma.
I don't have the...
Which is what it's short for, by the way. I learned that like a week ago.
That's what it's short for? I thought it was just slang for some reason.
It is technically. It's short for charisma.
Thing is, though, Riz, most of the time, whenever people think Riz, or at least when I think Riz, I think about looks. And charisma doesn't necessarily have anything...
you could confuse it for the term drip, to be fair.
Yeah.
Which is...
charisma, though.
I don't even know what that's short for, but I understood it, like,
doesn't necessarily
a year after it was relevant.
It's all about, like, personality and stuff.
Charisma, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Because on the Sony, or on the Tomy Sonic the Hedgehog toys, they describe his charisma as electric.
It's electric. Boogie woogie woogie.
Yeah, he's got an electric charisma.
Nice.
Now that I know that Riz is short for charisma, I feel weird saying the word charisma.
Because you now, like, hear the Riz part of it?
Yeah, now I'm accidentally emphasizing the word Riz.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, we are getting destroyed. Now I know how you feel.
Speaking of Riz, did you ever watch a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem?
No, I did not. I want to, though.
It's really good.
Alright, cool. Good to hear.
But, no joke.
Good to hear we get a good Ninja Turtles movie for once.
Yeah, I know. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's got Junkie Janker in it, so yeah.
Who?
Nicholas Cantu. The guy who freaking fell over in his chair whenever Banjo was announced for Smash.
Oh, right, you told me about that.
Yeah. I think it was in one of our last streams.
Probably. Might have been during LEGO Star Wars, actually, because you showed me the video.
Either way. It was during a Gamemaster 909 Gavinopolis collab, so yeah.
There you go. That's like more than half the channel at this point, just because I have nothing better to do.
Yeah, going back to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, they say both the words sus and Riz twice throughout the movie.
Yep.
They say both words twice.
Tell me about that.
Nicholas Cantu.
You know, you mentioning the whole Riz thing with charisma reminds me of course, The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the cartoon, with the iconic quote from Robotnik, "Snooping as usual, I see."
Snooping as usual, I see.
I can't hear that without having the pingus emphasized. Because it's freaking YouTube poops.
Same with freaking Sonic Boom. They paid, what's his name? How did I forget his name? Oh, Ike Pollock. Ike Pollock.
He did say it in the show. Yeah, he said snooping as usual, I see.
And you want to know the funniest
He didn't emphasize the pingus, though.
No, the funniest part about that is the fact that the dude who wrote that episode, I think it was that guy, he didn't even know about the pingus meme whenever that episode was put out.
Real? No, I don't believe that.
I
don't believe that for a second. He had to have known.
He claims to not have been aware of, like, I think he was aware of the quote, but not the actual meme itself.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Fingers neutral, I see. Whoa, what the? I always hate whenever I turn a wall that no one could know I'm behind, and suddenly I'm just gone. Has that ever happened to you?
I think so.
I am on a lose streak of, I believe, 3 matches so far.
Dude. That was the... Welcome to my final day of Splatoon 1 world.
This is why I hate Splatfest sometimes.
The day before Splatoon 2 came out, I played Splatoon 1 one last time and got a massive lose streak. It was great.
Maybe I should change up something. Maybe I should increase my chances of getting crippling carpal tunnel and use my brush.
There you go. That solves all your problems.
It's funny, I used to think that, like, the Splatana was going to be, like, a faster version of the brush, but then I was like, yeah, no, this kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried. I genuinely tried.
That would be the paintbrush.
The paintbrush, I've tried it before. I can't get behind. There's a bit of a learning curve behind it. I just... Like, there's a delay whenever you first slap it out, but because I'm so used to this normal ink brush, I just can't get behind it.
Because you could say it's a pain to use.
What should I use? Bloblobber or ink brush?
Let's see. If this is for Turf War, then I'd say ink brush.
Alright, cool. I'm not necessarily a fan of the Killerwell 5.0 or whatever it's called.
Oh, Does it come with the ink brush that you're using?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let's visit Sheldon and see if there are any more brushes with better specials.
Okay, why is none of this painted over here? What the heck is going on? What's wrong with my team?
Okay, so the Ink Brush Vow has the Ink Mine and Ultra Stamp. I'm not a fan of Ink Mine, but Ultra Stamp might be worth it. See, the Paintbrush is good, but I just don't know. This has got Curling Bomb and Wave Breaker, which are both pretty good. Let's give it a test and just refresh real quick.
I don't know why, but the color palette here of like the more washed out orange and green reminds me of a couple things. One, for some reason it reminds me of like one of the old SpongeBob logos they would use in like the mid-2000s. Like on the boxes, the old Lego SpongeBob sets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Dude. That brings me back. Lego SpongeBob.
As good as the Wave Breaker is, I feel like I could probably deal more damage with the
Okay, I was wondering why there was a weird silence there.
I'm just thinking my choices over.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, that was bad.
That is bad. Bad for you. Good for me, though. Go Team Hug! Let's go, guys.
I hope your teammates just make out. Rather than do the fist bump, they just hug each other and make out.
Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed.
You wouldn't be opposed to Team Kiss?
Of course not. Team Kiss the homies goodnight.
Exactly. Best greeting, though. You greet someone by just kissing them. Like I said earlier, Richard Dawson on Family Feud.
You greet them by kissing the homies goodnight.
He would kiss all the lady contestants on the show. It was really weird, but it was the 70s. No one knew any better.
Sex offenders weren't exactly that frowned upon back in the 70s.
No, not really. It's because the internet didn't exist.
This was back when you could be both racist and sexist and no one would bat an eye. Well, maybe a little less racist, but definitely sexist.
Yeah. Okay, I thought you were gonna say something earlier about the Lego SpongeBob sets, or if you have anything to say about those.
I literally only ever got one Lego SpongeBob set, and it was the superhero SpongeBob one.
Dude, you were missing out.
No, I just focused on other Lego themes at the time.
I did too, and I had time. I had room for SpongeBob. What would you focus on? Hero Factory? Like a loser?
I only got one Hero Factory set too.
Alright.
I was mostly focused on Marvel superhero sets and sometimes Star
That was
Wars.
after. That was after Lego SpongeBob.
After the mobile set, I don't think. The one that I got.
Lego SpongeBob ended the same year Lego Marvel started. I hear something?
Yes, my mom is educating me on how it's illegal to cook turkeys at Yellowstone National Park.
Bro! I can't do that? Oh my god, there goes my plans.
Yeah, Yellowstone doesn't like fun.
Oh my god. Dude.
Is it
Friggin'
also
friggin' party poopers.
Is it also illegal to cook turkey with firecrackers? Die! Wow, what the hell?
It is illegal to cook turkeys over a volcano. Now that's the question.
Kinda looked like this reflux user. Can you do dodge rolls with the reflux?
Can you?
That's what I was asking you.
I don't know. How would I know?
Because it kind of looked like this reflux user was dodge rolling.
I guess so then. Cool.
Okay, so I'm either uneducated or somebody's not necessarily playing by the rules. I don't want to be accusatory of anything, but I don't necessarily like when new things are brought up and I am not educated on them. It makes me feel dumb.
Oh, they got a teammate disconnected.
Oh, that was
Alright.
awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I just died, but that was awesome. Oh, I hate reflux mains because they have tenta missiles.
Alright, it's time.
Okay, I killed the reflux main, so
Oh my god. That was incredible.
Okay, I think you mean incredible.
Bro,
We finally get
62.5 to 23.7 ratio of the year right there.
I think we might have won. Oh, oh, oh! Yes! Let's go! Finally, my second win of the night.
I haven't been counting.
I hate that it has to be that way, but I just feel so good about myself now that I've actually gotten a freaking win under my belt.
That's what you get for joining Team Hug.
I'm going to hug you very tightly next time I meet up with you just for you saying that.
Alright. Bet.
I'm going to make it uncomfortably long.
I'm gonna fist bump you. If you see,
You're gonna fist me?
No!
You naughty freak!
I'm gonna fist bump you in the face!
Joke's on you, I'm into that.
Whoa, okay.
I played Punch-Out, dude. What did you think I was talking about?
Okay then. Let's just pretend none of that was ever said.
You know how many losses I've had? Way too many to count. I don't know how I even won against Mr. Sandman.
I was about to ask.
It was very by chance, but I managed to get his patterns down.
Is Mr. Dream in that game?
He's called Mr. Sandman in this. Aren't Mr. Dream and Mr. Sandman basically the same person?
I don't think so. Because Mr. Sandman's from the arcade game. And Mr. Dream was made up for the NES revised version of Punch-Out.
Mr. Sandman was in the NES version, I think.
Yes, he was. I think both characters were.
He was in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, at least.
Yeah.
Because he was one of the ones just before Mike Tyson, I'm pretty sure.
Uh-huh. I think it was him and Super Macho Man.
Yep. I just think it's funny how Super Macho Man has gray hair in his little profile image, and then once he gets out into the ring, his hair's black.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Oh, you're talking about the NES game?
Yeah.
Okay, probably just limited color palette.
That, or you probably couldn't see it. I don't remember what color the floor is, but it may have had to do with that.
Yeah, it's blending in.
Either that, or just performance issues.
Too many colors on screen.
Yeah.
And you can only have, I think, up to 16 colors on screen on the NES.
Yeah, there's plenty of colors on the Punch-Out screens. Oh, you are very much slowed down on non-inkable surfaces. That has to suck.
Doesn't.
When you're trying to do an efficient Kraken Royale, yeah, that's gotta really suck. Till Depth, it was Spark. This is a good song.
Oh yeah, I think earlier I was talking about Lego SpongeBob sets because I had a ton of them. I think the oldest one I had was from 2007, the Mrs. Puff's Boating School.
Oh my gosh!
I know.
This person threw a booyah bomb over by my spawn already.
Damn.
And we're not even 30 seconds in. I always question how, like, certain people are like, get to your base in, like, 15 seconds. I know it just said, like, 15 times in that sentence, but yeah.
I just realized, for Lego SpongeBob, I had all 4 of the sets they released in 2011 and 2012. There were 4 of them.
Oh my gosh.
I know. There was the Flying Dutchman. There was the Bikini Bottom Party set. There was the superhero one you were talking about. And there was also Glove World.
Glove World?
Yeah. Pretty cool set.
Oh, what the hell?
Had like a Ferris wheel.
And the Glove World employee that wasn't necessarily enjoying his job.
Which one?
Which one? Every Glove World employee.
Exactly.
Dude, how are these people getting to our base?
It's because all your base are belong to them.
All our base are belong to them.
Yeah. That's what I said.
What's that from again?
Zero Wing. Yes, I know. But I believe there was a viral YouTube video that like dubbed over the like text in the game, and that's how it got popular.
Yeah.
At least I think that's how it is, because I don't think there was voice acting in the actual game, because I think it was...
Oh my gosh!
I think it was either an arcade... I think was it an arcade game? Hold on. I think it was an arcade game.
Ow.
I still have yet to...
not liking this.
Wait, did it not update? Hold on. I don't think my splash tag saved. Hold on. What happened? I must have pressed the wrong button before.
Ah, I hit the wrong button.
What's that from?
Family Guy.
Oh.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, this is really close. Oh, come on!
It's roleplay night, Peter. Here comes Gramus.
Are all dressed the same exact way. I just got ganged up on. That's what just happened.
Man, they must hate you.
And maybe I should have joined Team Fist Bump.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be regretting my choice.
They heard your comment.
That I'm going to hug you for an uncomfortably long time.
Yes. I know, it's that funny.
This game is being fun and also the worst right now.
But anyways, I also had the Krusty Krab set they released in 2009 that had the paddy wagon. The little Lego paddy wagon, isn't that cool?
You remember that one? That one's fun.
Yeah. Hey!
I love you, Dad!
Someone disconnected.
That's fun.
Yeah. From their team. Oh, they thought they could place a beacon there. How cute. Only I'm allowed to place beacons around here.
No, you're not.
Oh yeah, you're right. But let's see. I also had the 2009 Good Neighbors and Bikini Bottom set, I think was the name of it. It had SpongeBob's house. That was the only house in it. but it was the one that introduced Squidward's molded head. Because before it had like a normal Lego head with Squidward's face printed on it.
With the
Remember that?
printing, yeah.
He was smiling. Oh, so funny.
The most cursed thing about that is the fact that Squidward was smiling.
Yeah, which says a lot. I honestly wish I had that head.
Name one SpongeBob episode where Squidward smiles for longer than a minute.
Wow, a whole minute.
You have to genuinely think about that.
I guess Artist Unknown, where he like teaches an art class or whatever.
Oh yeah, and SpongeBob's getting every single little thing right.
Yeah.
I like that. In order to draw a perfect circle, he draws a full face with photorealistic.
And then erases everything until it becomes a circle.
Erases the fine details, and then erases the sketch lines, and then it's a circle.
Oh, I did change my splash tag. Okay, it's just that someone else has an 09 at the end of their name and has the Halloween splash tag. Wow, what a coincidence.
I was playing Salmon Run earlier, and I was with someone who was just named Gamemaster.
It's not me, dude.
I know.
Man, I can't believe it. I already have imposters on. I already have people imposing me on here.
You probably would have texted me, or I would have texted you.
Yeah.
Like, bro, want to play more Salmon Run?
Hey, Gamemaster, wanna play Salmon Run?
Master, wanna play Fortnite? Imagine if he actually watched your YouTube videos. Did you ever tell him that you had a YouTube channel?
Yes, I did.
Who shall not be named. Does he still watch your videos?
Highly doubt
it. All he does anymore is just text you that he wants to play Fortnite.
He has not
Chelsea's
texted
playing
me.
Fortnite.
Oh my god, I don't believe it.
Fortnite.
Alright, a lot of food tickets. Team Hug.
What weapon should I use? I'll go with the Bloblobber.
Oh, what we got here? Crab Leg Capital and Undertow Spillway. Yes,
Crab Leg
please.
Capital. I've never played that one. I do
Really?
like Undertow Spillway though. Actually, wait. Undertow Spillway is alright. I remember when the game first came out, it would almost play just that, it seemed like. And it was like...
Wasn't it a Splatoon 2 map?
I don't think it was. I don't remember it being... or playing it in Splatoon 2 at least.
I thought it was.
I don't remember it being a Splatoon 2 map. It may be, though. What would you say is one of your favorite maps in this, though?
Ooh, I don't know.
One of my favorites, personally, is Mincemeat Metalworks.
Are we just talking about new maps or just all maps?
Either way.
Alright, because I was gonna...
If we're talking about
I
old
guess...
maps, I have a hot take. I like Moray Towers.
Alright, interesting.
So
I
many people
was gonna
hate
say
Moray Towers.
Mako Mart is probably one of my favorites.
Mako Mart, I can't get down with Mako Mart.
Really? Okay.
I don't know why, it's just... It's
I like
okay, but it's not my personal favorite.
Alright.
Like I said, Mincemeat Metalworks is pretty up there for me. But in terms of old maps, again, Moray Towers, I like that one.
That's not in Splatoon 3, right?
I don't think it is. I really kind of wish they would add it.
Kelp Dome isn't either.
I understand why people probably don't like it, but it's still one of my favorites. I think people don't like it because of how vertical it is.
How what?
I think people like how tall the towers are and like how much you actually have to work to get to the center.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
Because like you have to fall pretty far just to get from the top of the spawn towers just to get to the center of the map. But yeah, I like that one a lot. In terms of Splatoon 2 maps, Manta Maria is a pretty good one too.
Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah. There's this other one though. Hammerhead Bridge, that's another really good one.
That was Splatoon 1, I believe.
Really long map.
Yeah, it is. It's good for like rain. It seems to always pick in Rainmaker.
It's very good for Rainmaker, yes. I had a really good game of Rainmaker at Anchovy Games.
Is that in this one?
I think so.
I thought that was just in Splatoon 1.
Anchovy Games is...
I know it's Splatoon 1 map.
Two, I think. I'll have to look through my videos. I think it was Splatoon 2 because I remember playing that a whole bunch up to the release of this one.
Yeah. I forget if I did. No, it wouldn't have, because it would have been a school night for me, so I wouldn't have been playing it for.
I remember I played the absolute hell out of Splatoon 2 before this came out.
I played Splatoon 1 a lot before Splatoon 2 came out, but not for the real thing. At least from what I remember. Ooh, I think that might have been a loss for us, especially since we didn't really paint home base. Oh, we still won anyway. Cool. We were just that good.
It was Splatoon 2 because that's where I got the captain's hat.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember it was like, let's see. Okay, it was June 2022 whenever I was like really into competitive play on here. Most of the time I just played casual just cuz I didn't want to get like you know, like how most people get with this.
Like me.
But yeah. Like one of your Lego Star Wars playthroughs.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was when I was really into competitive mode, and Rainmaker was my favorite. Yeah,
I like Tower Control the most back then.
Anchovy Games was like my map, my go-to for that.
Yeah. I remember us playing it when we revisited Splatoon 1.
Wait, was that a stream?
No.
Remember last time I played Splatoon 1. Some slowdown occurring.
Yeah, that happens.
Try closing the game that you're playing. I refuse, Nintendo.
Oh, you're on the Switch Online app? Or not the app, the little thing on the home menu or whatever?
It's an app.
Yeah.
I think it counts.
Because I don't want to confuse it for like the mobile app. That's different.
The application.
Yeah.
I've been doing open Splatfest battles, and I kind of want to do pro.
I've been doing pro for a while.
At the same time, I'm afraid I'm just gonna get absolutely trashed on.
I mean, I'm doing it, I'm getting pretty trashed on.
Is there more reward to pro?
Yes.
What more is there to pro?
I think it's like an all or nothing deal.
I've got 5,800.
So where if you lose a round, you get 0 points.
Dang.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough.
I know that much.
See if I can...
But you get more points if you do win, so... It's okay.
I'm kicking myself to use my Aerospray because everyone hates Aerospray.
Yeah.
It's like, it's terrible for damage if you run into opponents. But the ink turfage is just turfage. Yeah, that's a new word now.
Turfage.
The ink coverage is just so good.
I'm surprised turfage isn't a word, honestly.
But I really...
It could very easily be.
I do not know what I want to use.
Don't super jump to me, man.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
let's screw it. We're going flat dualies.
Oh, okay.
Squelch dualies. Reef slider is. It's of great mobility, but not great damage. You know what? We're gonna go with the Dark Tetra Dualies. They have Auto Bomb and Reef Slider.
Oh, Reef Slider.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say?
I said, oh, Reef Slider.
I used to think that Reef Slider was like the meta whenever it was first revealed, but then I was like, oh, this game sucks.
Yeah. You're very vulnerable while using it.
Unless you have like a direct hit towards your opponents.
Mm.
Okay. I'm gonna do pro. Wish me luck.
Pretty sure I lost that round. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna take a break from pro. Team Fist Bump just won 100 times battle. That's good to hear.
I think it was last Splatfest. I think it was 100 times battle I won.
Cool.
Hearing Fry say my gamer tag was awesome.
Of
I recorded that moment because I was so proud of myself.
course.
I was like, oh my gosh, Fry said my name!
She said my name! She said my name!
Exactly.
Hello, Fred.
Fred, thank you. Ah! Penta missiles are genuinely the worst. You remember the reveal direct for this game? Like whenever they were first showing off all the new maps and all the new weapons and stuff?
Yes.
I remember when they showed that. I was watching like reaction videos and stuff at the direct, and I remember whenever they showed off that. Whenever they showed that Tenta missiles were coming back, everyone was like.
Your mic did not pick up any of that.
What I said was, whenever they showed off that Tenta missiles were coming back, the internet groaned in unison.
Yeah, I think I did too.
It was like, come on, man!
Yeah.
I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't with them, because I completely agree. Tenta missiles are for people who don't know how to use specials properly. They're basically just aim assist.
Yeah, I was about to say, let the game aim this for me.
But then again, Killer Well 5.0 is kind of the same way. Kind of is, but it also isn't, you know?
A little bit.
But it does less damage, so it doesn't exactly count.
Yeah, I'm telling you, these are just Nickelodeon colors.
What the hell?
Orange and green. I don't see how you're not seeing this.
This is tan. This is peach colored. I don't see how you're seeing it. Oh, I hate this.
Bro, you better get your eyes checked, man. I'm just... Either that or I should get my eyes checked.
Okay, in your lighting it looks genuinely orange, but in mine I'm currently on a... what's it called? Undertow Spillway, and it just looks peach to me.
No. Maybe it's just your Switch's, like, contrast settings.
My Switch contrast settings are basically factory reset pretty much.
I think I just messed with mine.
I'm pretty sure they're as they're supposed to be.
You sure?
I don't remember exactly.
I'll come to your house and check.
Crap. Okay, this is not working. I don't want to be that guy that switches. I don't want to be that guy that switches weapons every game, but at the same time, I kind of want to see what works and what doesn't, you know?
Yeah. Experimentation.
Exactly.
That's what Splatoon players do worse.
And that did not work. So if you lose a match in Pro, you just get nothing?
Pretty much. You lose. Good day, sir.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Wow, okay. Just not gonna understand my Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory reference.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Alright, good.
Okay, they still give you, like, points, just not as much as you would get.
Oh,
Doesn't
really?
seem like it anyway. Yep, my clout did not go up.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, yeah, I should have been a bit more specific, yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is not working. Actually, let's see how many more points I have towards EXP. Okay, so I have one more match till my experience runs out, and I can use a drink.
By the way, can you check the stream to make sure everything sounds as it should?
Yes.
Okay.
The tube real quick. And go to your channel. O2 greetings, Splatfest. Woo! Okay, so everything seems like it's alright.
Cool. That's all I wanted to know.
Yep. Yeah, it seems fine. Alright, let's decide what I would like to do next. Ink saver, ink recovery up, run speed up, swim speed up. Sub power. I'm surprised that they don't have, like, main power up.
I think I know why.
Probably because everyone farmed it in the last few games so much.
Yes, Splatoon 2 specifically.
Literally everyone had main power up on just about every earpiece they had.
And Splatoon 1, it was strength up.
Yeah.
What a mistake that was.
It was a mistake. Sub resistance ups drink is sublime.
Can imagine.
That's funny. I like it. Action berry twist.
Oh, I get the pun. Okay.
Sublime, yeah.
Yeah. That took me a while to get.
I'm genuinely stumped on what I want to pick.
Because when I hear Sublime, all my mind goes to is the band Sublime.
Yeah. Yeah, let's change up weapons because I freaking can't with the Dark Tetrado.
Thanks a lot, teen girls wearing Sublime t-shirts while not knowing a single song by the band Sublime. It's like people that wear Nirvana shirts.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just like that. Because I know lots of people wear Nirvana shirts and can't list a single song by them.
Yeah.
Speaking of misunderstanding bands, one of my favorite jokes from any MCU movie ever is whenever... I don't know why, this one's just stuck with me. It's whenever... It's Spider-Man Far From Home, whenever Happy arrives in, like, the Netherlands where Peter is in a jet.
Yeah.
And then Peter starts making his new suit. And Happy starts playing AC/DC, starts playing Back in Black, and Peter just yells out, "Oh, I love Led Zeppelin!"
Of course.
That joke always just sat with me, and I'm like, I don't know why I like this, but I do.
That's a very good question. Why do you like it?
Because it's funny. It's like how people genuinely are.
I guess, yeah. Makes me feel old.
Yeah. Good. Feel old.
Yeah, alright, I will. I feel old literally every day when I go on the internet or speak with anyone. That's why I don't go outside.
Feel old for having just figured out that charisma... that Riz is short for charisma.
Yeah. No, that's
Honestly,
exactly how I feel.
I feel old for not noticing, for not knowing that.
Yeah. But
like,
there you go, kids. That's why I don't go outside. It's because I feel old every time I do.
and new slang is being made every day, and I just can't catch up with it.
Yeah. Am I
like
so out of touch?
It's like teenagers, like
the children
kids
who are
look
wrong.
at me like, you know this? It's like,
Come
no,
on,
because
man.
like, no, because I don't have any.
You haven't been on TikTok in the last 0.2 seconds?
I haven't been on TikTok. Probably benefited for me.
Yeah. Because I noticed
My
you still have
brain's-
a functioning brain.
Yeah, my brain's a little less mushy than it would be.
Alright, another win.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I think I was gonna... I don't know if I wanted to go any further with that conversation of band shirts pissing me off.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I like Ultra Stamp, but I can't wield it as well as other people can, so I'm gonna stay away. Some people are absolute wizards with Ultra Stamp.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's like some people can follow your direct path and like know every move you're about to make, and then there's me going in a circle over and over. Wave breaker. Stupid freaking reef slider.
Never mind, I was gonna make another joke about the whole band shirt thing, but I don't think I can. I just can't think of one.
Now that you've said you don't want to bring it up, you're gonna bring it up again. Cool.
Well, it's not something that I don't want to bring it. It's just like I just literally can't think of another joke.
Yeah.
Or like the one I did think of, I just think like that's probably not very funny.
Honestly, though, with the fact that like
Because
this game has
the
a
whole
huge,
joke
like-
I was wanting to make was like, oh, you don't know, insert Nirvana deep cut here.
yeah. Insert deep cut here.
Exactly.
I actually just thought of something. You know, like how this game has a like huge young adult to teen audience in terms of people who play it. I just thought for this Splatfest they may have nerfed Shiver's option because how many young adults and teenagers do you know whose go-to greeting is just a formal handshake? Not many, right?
No.
Yeah, most of the time it's gonna be a fist bump or like a bro hug or something like that. So yeah, I didn't necessarily think about this
Or
before.
like a high
but
five. Like, why wasn't
they
high five
may-
one of the options?
Yeah,
that would
high
make so much
five, yeah.
sense.
But then that would have made the Shiver stands stand for Shiver again.
Yeah.
And I guess Nintendo's trying to even out the winning a little bit because everyone's
They're
pissed off
they're
at
finally realizing.
Shiver. Yeah, they won't.
They're like, shoot, we're giving Shiver all the good options. What are we doing?
I actually saw this one thing that was like before the official Splatoween was revealed of like the zombies, skeletons, and ghosts. It was like gonna be like, what's your favorite Halloween treat? And Big Man and Fry's options were like chocolate and popcorn balls. And then Shiver's option was raisins.
I wish that was it.
And it was like, I don't even like raisins. It's like, shut up, Shiver. Yeah, it's like they're dialogue
like
behind
raisins.
the scenes. It's like, I don't even like raisins. Big Man's just like, just go with it.
He can just speak full English now.
All three of them speak genuine English.
Yeah.
And not... They don't speak Animal Crossing anymore.
I wouldn't call it Animal Crossing.
Could you imagine if this game actually had like English dubs of it, like official English dubs?
Yo, that'd be
Like
sick.
imagine if
Nintendo published Splatoon 1 and 2 just the way they were, and then...
But with full
Splatoon
English voice acting?
No, Splatoon 1 and 2 are just the way they are, but Splatoon 3 has full voice acting.
Oh, I'm trying to think of a game that did that.
Imagine. Actually, I was just watching gameplay of Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope earlier, and the Rabbids, I didn't know this because I didn't care about the game at the time, but the Rabbids actually have voice lines.
Of course they do.
And it's so weird, because 90% of Rabbid dialogue is just incoherent screaming.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, exactly. And so to
That
hear
is very
Rabbid
weird.
Mario say "Mamma Mia" is just gross feeling to me.
Oh, is it just like catchphrases like "Mamma Mia"?
Oh no, they have like full dialogue actually.
Oh boy.
Like, Rabbid Peach has a bunch of cocky sayings that she says during battle.
Oh, that's weird.
Like, oh, is that too much for you? You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
She's like a diva main from Overwatch.
Ew, I don't want this freaking rabbit to be voiced by Abby Trott. Please no.
She's just as obnoxious. She's like way too cocky, considering it's a rabid version of Peach.
Uh-huh.
Like, if it were Daisy, then I would get it, but
Yo,
Peach,
Rabid Daisy? That hit different.
Rabid Daisy would make me die inside even more than I already have. It would make me fear going online. Because you know what the internet is like anytime any female character design is ever shown off, ever.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just look at the Pokemon fan base.
Yeah. Just look at the Splatoon fan base.
I guess,
the other
yeah.
side of the Splatoon fan base.
Yeah, the one
Those
we're
are
definitely
pictures
not on.
Those are pictures I will unfortunately never erase from my mind.
We get a Pokemon Presents where a new female Pokemon trainer is revealed. T-minus 5 seconds later, Rule 34 blows up.
T-minus 0.5 seconds later.
Oh yeah, my bad. That's more accurate.
I'm not kidding, like, there was this one game recently, I don't remember what it was, but it revealed a new female character design. I just let out a defeated sigh and immediately looked up that character on Google Images.
Great idea.
And I was just like, yep, that's about right.
Do you remember what it was?
I don't. I really can't remember what it was.
Okay.
But I kid you not, it was like I think maybe an hour after this character had been shot. I think it was a Nintendo thing actually.
It's probably like Fire Emblem or something.
I remember it being a stream. No, I don't care about Fire Emblem. How often do you think I look up Fire Emblem characters on Google Images?
I don't know.
Unless they're played by Matt Mercer. Absolutely not. Oh! Hi! Don't you hate whenever you hit somebody like 10 times and they just don't die?
Yes.
Whenever you hit them more than what should be legally given. We are only a minute into the battle, and almost our entire base is a different color. Okay, glad I didn't super jump there. Dude, I kid you not, almost the entirety of our base is skin tone. I want the entirety of our base to stay the puke green that it was before.
Puke green. I don't see puke green in this. I see it as more like a neon green.
Skittles puke.
Oh, alright, that makes more sense. Skittles puke.
I think this person that was just shooting at me kind of just walked off the edge. Why am I getting repeatedly targeted? I just got ganged up on by 2 people after having a full barrage of Tentamissiles aimed at me.
Okay, I don't think I want to take my the topic I was about to bring up any further. I was gonna ask, dude, what vomit stories do you have? Greatest topic of all.
I actually do have a vomit story.
You already told the one about your teacher.
Oh no, these two are different.
Oh, okay.
How did they get to our base?
Because I got a lot of vomit
This is-
stories.
Okay, so I've got two that have really stuck with me in particular. Would you like to hear the less tame one or the more tame one?
No, I don't care.
PG-13 rated one? Okay, so we'll start off soft and then we'll go in hard.
Alright. That makes sense. Let me see how my amiibo are doing.
It's 2016, I'm in Branson, Missouri with my family.
Of course, as anyone would be.
We go to this theater that is the Acrobats of China.
Acrobats of China.
It's actually a really cool show. Really good. I totally recommend it to anyone who just is into that sort of thing.
I mean, Branson shows on their own are pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's why The Simpsons had an episode about it.
But, so we're there one day. And this was after we had eaten to a garbage restaurant that is still somehow there.
Okay.
So, this is a few hours afterwards. And this is weird.
Top.
I have this thing where if I go on vacation, so far I've kept a streak of staying perfectly healthy, but lots of the time back then when I would go on vacation, I would somehow get sick and either get just really stuffy or puke at least once.
Alright.
And it was during the intermission of the show. I was getting really hazy, really fuzzy. I could hardly... thing is, I was, really, bobbing my head because I was kind of tired, you know? But
Yeah.
I'd feel bad if we had to leave early because my family paid to be there, and so I was like, I don't want to make you guys leave early if you don't have to. And then my dad starts seeing my face turn pale, which, in sick people terms, you know that's not exactly good.
Oh, I know.
And as he hears the bubbling sounds in my throat, he quickly grabs a popcorn bucket that is not being used, like a mostly empty popcorn bucket,
Yeah.
and puts it in front of me, and I hurl into it.
Damn.
And the guy who it belonged to had just walked by.
Oh no!
He was nice. He was nice about it. He completely understood, and I don't think he even wanted any of the popcorn for that.
I mean, there probably wasn't much left.
Yeah, there wasn't. That
So-
was the last of what I remembered.
Nothing better.
And so, yeah, my family, they were like, we can go if we need to. And I was like, no, you guys, we're not going to leave unless you want to.
The acrobats are important, Mom.
I told
They're more important than
myself
my
that
health.
I told myself that I would stay awake and watch the show. 5 minutes later, I passed out.
I was about to say, that's all you... When you
out-
said that's the last
I
thing
was
you remember,
out-
I was like, oh no, where's this going?
I was out cold for the rest of the show, and I think they woke me up just as it had ended.
Oh.
So yeah, that's the more PG version. Would you like to hear about my most recent horror story of puking that got me hospitalized?
Autism arrow. Yes.
Okay, so my most recent... Before I tell that, my most recent one was when I had eaten before going on a run. I got back home. I
Oh,
was
great
feeling
idea,
dizzy.
dude.
So I walk up to the sink, kind of lean over it. I'm just kind of chilling there. And my sister's sitting there concerned, like, are you okay? And then I hurl into the sink and I'm like, I'm fine. Don't even worry, I'm fine. Like, I was just done for the day. I didn't even care. Like, you know how normally it kind of hurts whenever you puke?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I felt absolutely nothing as it happened.
Oh, interesting.
And it was like, I didn't have any, like, substances in my system or anything like that, but it was like a drunk person puking. It just comes out and you don't care.
God, what you gotta tell me, man? You been drinking?
No, I was drinking a crap ton of water before I went on my run.
Sure, yeah, sure
That
you
may
were.
have been honestly, that may have been the reason, but my horror story, as I like to call it. So, it was June
What'd you
2019.
do? Vomit on someone?
No, it was even worse. So it was June 2019, and
Ooh, okay.
my mom, my sister, and I were home, and we were babysitting these little kids that were admittedly kind of pricks, but they're kids, so they kind of have the excuse.
Yeah.
It's like I was already feeling kind of crappy that day, so just as they're leaving, I go into my room and I take a nap just out of pure spite and anger. And so
Anger nap. I've been there.
yeah, this is my pissed time nap. And so yeah, I'm in my room sleeping. I sleep for about 2 hours. So by the time I wake up, it's about 6, and my family had prepared tacos, I think. And it sucked because that's like one of my favorite things to eat, so I could smell the seasoning of the tacos from my room. And I was like, no, please no, I can't right now. And like my dad is like, okay, that's fine. And so he leaves the room, shuts the door, and lets me sleep a little more. And then I wake up at about 8 or 9, I think. And my sister's in the shower, and she's got major like panic freak out issues, you know?
Yeah, you told me that.
And she had autism, so naturally that doesn't help the whole panic.
Had?
Huh?
Did you say had?
No, she has autism.
Oh, okay.
May not have picked up in the mic, but yeah, she's got
Alright.
autism and severe anxiety issues.
Yeah.
So I did feel like puking, but I didn't want to just burst into the bathroom while she was taking a shower and start vomiting my guts up while she was showering. Because I knew that would scare her, not only because she's in the shower, but also because I am in visceral pain. And she kind of doesn't like that, because she's cool like that.
Of course.
But yeah, so... And I'm not exactly thinking clearly, because I'm thinking, I need to puke. I need a place to
That's kind of
do
like
it.
at the front of your mind.
Yeah, exactly. And so, this is back when my house had ceramic tiles to it. And whenever liquid...
Wait, I think you told me this story before.
I have, but I don't know if I've told it on stream. Like, whenever liquid touches ceramic, you know how slippery it gets, right?
Yes.
And so I decide to run to the kitchen where a trash can is, and my parents, just as I'm running, they see me kind of making my way there fast, and they see my mouth full of liquid.
Oh.
And so they kind of know, but then it comes up a little bit, it spews out of my mouth, and just as I'm turning the corner, some of it goes onto the floor, and I slip.
Oh no! That's terrible.
And the worst,
I don't think you told me that part.
sweet mother of hell, I just got freaking destroyed by a dynamo roller. So yeah, I slip in my puke, and
Oh my.
land face first on our ceramic tile next to the table.
Damn.
My parents thought I headbutted the table, but that's not all. Whenever this happened, I landed on my teeth.
Yeah, you told me that part.
And so yeah, that's why half of 2 of my teeth are fake. So yeah, my 2 front teeth, busted those completely open, and then 1 more tooth was chipped a bit. And so I am screaming at the top of my lungs on the kitchen floor
Yeah.
at 9 o'clock at night. My parents immediately get me up, get my teeth scraps,
Oh god.
and then immediately drive me up to a hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, I had enough ink for that. So yeah, they get me up. They take me to a hospital. I am barely conscious in the back of the car. And then I wake up at like 4 in the morning. I don't remember if I had a concussion or not because it was 4 years ago at this point.
I doubt it.
But yeah, I don't think I did, but I was just so hazy at the time that I was like, oh, I'm not exactly conscious right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was just completely out of it whenever it happened. But then I wake up at 4 in the morning to learn that half my teeth are just destroyed, you know?
Yeah.
And then I learned that I have to eat soft foods for
Looking like a British
a good
person.
while. Yeah, I've got to eat like anything that I eat. I can't have any hard candies. I can't have crispy tacos like I love. And like anything I eat has to be either like
Put in a blender?
diced up completely, not with a blender, but fine cut, or just soft foods in general.
All right.
And let me tell you, my teeth were ungodly sensitive whenever this happened.
Yeah, I can
just
imagine.
lost at less than a 1% margin. Like even the slightest touch, I'd be like, ah! You know.
Yeah.
And
Been there
then
before.
a few days later, we're babysitting the little craps again, and one of them is interrogating me on why I'm
What?
having to eat such soft foods. Interrogating
Bruh.
is a bit of a stretch, but he's asking so many questions about it, and I'm like, child, please shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pissed at you, and I busted my teeth the day you guys left.
I think you
Alright,
to-
what
I think
should
you
I-
have told this story on the channel, but definitely not in much detail as you did there.
Yeah, I kind of.
I think you only told it briefly.
Yeah, I probably just long story shorted it, but yeah, that was the full story in its full glory.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the most traumatic experience of my life. And actually, it's because of this incident that I had to get 2 root canals.
Oh.
I got 2 root
Wow,
canals in
terrible.
1 doctor visit.
Damn.
And from what I remember, it was really expensive
Aw.
because we had a vacation that was coming up whenever we had it, but we had to severely cut back on our budget because I had to get pus removed from 2 of my teeth.
It's always during vacation, isn't it?
Always, every time. Alright, so my family just prepped soft tacos. You know, food that I can actually eat.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go eat. I'll probably be back in like half hour or something like that.
Oh, alright.
If you're still on.
Probably will be.
Alright. Catch you in a minute, bit.
Okay.
Bye.
Alright, yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, Gavinopolis won't be here for a little while. Man, you gotta eat tacos or something. Up against Team Hug again. I see how it is. Never mind. Really, guys? Yeah. I don't know why it seemed like my teammates were actually trying there for a second. Let me check on the amiibo again. Also, the general store. The, what's it called? The Hotlantis, that's what it is. Ooh, mystery box. Alright. Whoa! Exactly what I needed. Holy crap. I might just leave it on this so I could show Gavin later. He just might flip. Or not. It's uncertain. I'll select. I'll just tell him. Whoops. Yeah. Alright, let's check on this amiibo. No! Don't do that. Alright. I'm not there yet. So I'll put the amiibo back. What does it say? I fist bumped Odie into space. Cool. Bring fist bumps to Salmon Run. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. Wow, people are actually on Team Handshake. That's very interesting. What does this guy have to say? Oh, shiver, wrong team. Hugs for my bestie. The heck is that? Is that like some sort of self-insert? Come on, dude. You're better than that. Wait, what? Okay, I got it now. Ooh, okay. I'm not say anything, huh? You know what? Yeah, I myself am gonna take a little break for this. Oh. Hey, do a couple things. is that? Because if so, I could probably say that we are so back, boys. I said it. That's right. I said it. Alright. May as well continue playing some more matches. Do I have any more conch shells or did I spend them all? I have one. Okay, cool. That is not what I meant to do. I always mix up the two menu buttons. Oh my god. Jeez, what is wrong with me? There we go. Alright. Let's do some pro battles. Excuse me, I thought I was gonna... Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna do it right now, but... I got a round to win. Against Team Hug, of course. I don't even know if I played against a single... Actually, I guess I have. A single handshake team. I believe I have. I think I was talking about Lego SpongeBob earlier, those Lego sets. I don't know how many people grew up with them or like had them. I definitely did. I had a lot of, mainly the later ones, but I had a couple of the older ones, like, because I always vision like two eras of Lego SpongeBob. The 2006 to 2008 era, and the 2009 to 2012 era. Because I think it's because that's when they changed the packaging. The first 3 years of the theme all had like the same packaging, and then in 2009 they changed it. I guess they were just kind of changing SpongeBob promotional material in general. I think they even changed the logo that year, right? Or was that later? I don't know, there was a lot... Oh, great. There was a lot of, like, changes they were doing to SpongeBob marketing, I guess because of Truth or Square, along with the 10th anniversary of the show. So there was a lot of promo for that. Yeah, what I was going to mention earlier was all the YouTube videos I watched that were themed around Lego SpongeBob. So I watched a lot of them. Whether it be mocks, or like funny comedy videos, or really weird stuff that I might try looking up here in a bit. I do remember one, I think a lot of people talk about the Lego SpongeBob Bikini Bottom Flood video. You guys probably know what I'm talking about just by me mentioning it. Dang it. I think it's become quite a big meme of the one where this kid just like puts some Lego SpongeBob sets in like a container and then fills the container with water, and that's the video. And I think there's like some like dialogue and stuff, and it's like I said, called Bikini Bottom Flood. Oh my god, I think everyone remembers that one, but there were a couple others that I watched a lot. Actually, you know what? I think I have talked about this on my channel because I remember my Mario Kart Wii playthrough. I talked about one of the Lego SpongeBob videos of oh, nice one. All right, of like Lego SpongeBob characters performing the Pink Floyd song "Run Like Hell," and I watched that as a kid. I think the video is called "Sponge Like Hell." And I was terrified of it because you know, it was a video that had the word hell in the title. And I was like, oh no! Because at this time I still viewed the word hell as a very, very bad word that I wasn't allowed to say. Okay, anyways. Cool. I don't remember what stories I was going to mention to Gavin. You might like, I think it was when you wanted to continue the vomit stories before. God. Along with my teeth story, because he talked about, like, part of his two front teeth breaking. Right! I was gonna mention, like, an unfunny joke to him. Which I might share that. But, now I could probably mention something else. Oh shoot, we are doing terribly. I've talked about the times I've had to get stitches, right? Because one of them was a pretty similar story to Gavin's of my two front teeth getting knocked out. It's funny when you think about it. What the? I turned out my mic, right? Just to make sure. Yes, I did. Perfect. Right. Tactical. Alright. Get the heck out of here. Wow. We are sucking. Of course. They always sneak up behind you. Yeah, this is terrible. What the heck? God. Oh, whoops. Timed out. Oh, I know. Okay. I was about to ask, like, what was going on? Like, what was there? I think it was just the game's music. Yes, I think. Maybe it isn't.
Yo. What's up?
Alright. Everything works. Cool. So we back?
We are back. Tacos.
Are we really
good.
that
Tasty.
back? What about the tacos?
Internet connection was interrupted. What?
Oh no. How could that possibly happen?
Oh, Dad, gummit.
Dadgum!
I was just looking at this picture of Pearl and Marina that I sent you.
Yeah.
And I just realized like, the coloring of Marina's like suit that she's wearing kind of reminds me of a blue-ringed octopus. And did you know that in the Splatoon band lore, there actually is a character who is a blue-ringed octopus?
Cool.
She plays the trombone.
I think so, anyways.
Okay, of course. You know those octopuses always playing the trombones.
Of course. See, I know there's a picture of her somewhere on here. She's adorable. Yep, trombone player.
Sweet.
She's got all the blue rings in her hair. I love her.
I'm sure all the
Character
band
design.
nerd Splatoon fans are gonna be real happy about that.
It's all like brass instruments, I think.
Even
So it
better.
looks like we got a trombone, a trumpet, and what looks like a bassoon maybe, so I guess that's woodwind. Yeah, that would be woodwind.
I don't think bassoon is woodwind.
Is it not?
I
can't
don't
tell.
know actually. I don't remember.
It looks like... I don't think it's a bassoon, but it kind of looks like an elongated saxophone.
Elongated saxophone.
I don't know, it looks really weird.
I'll
Yeah,
have to look at it. I'll have to look at it in a bit.
You gotta look at this character, she's adorable. I love
Alright.
her, I want to marketable with her. I don't know her name, but she's adorable.
You know, I've had this thought a while ago, like whenever the last or the next season trailer dropped, I was thinking like, what if Splatoon 4 had a bigger emphasis on the bands? You know,
Yeah, that
have more
that
lore
would be
about
cool.
them. Because we kind of have a start to
Yeah.
that in Splatoon 3 with
Get
Harmony.
pictures. Yeah, we get pictures and stuff, but like,
We don't
We
see
don't
the
get
actual
much-
characters themselves.
yeah.
If they ever,
We get a little-
if the
Get a
Splatoon
little
team
bit.
ever runs out of ideas, that's where they could take the series.
You get to play as a band member.
I want to go that far, but like they'll at least have like 3D models of them and have major appearances.
I think it'd be
That's
cool
all I
though,
ask.
if it's like you play Splatoon's story, and then as you progress, you also have to play like music mini games and stuff. That'd be cool.
I mean, didn't Splatoon already have that with Squid Beats?
mean, yeah, but that's not required. That's not like integral to the
No,
story.
it was a gamepad minigame.
It's just optional minigame. Splatoon 2 had it as well, and I was
Yep,
upset.
it has Squid Beats too. You're right.
I was kind of upset that Splatoon 3 doesn't have it.
That is weird. Yeah.
What is the name?
It's funny how similar.
Man.
Well, I know why this is the case, but it's funny how similar Splatoon 1 and 2 really were when you think about it.
Yeah.
I know they only came out like 2 years apart. Still.
It was funny. It's like Splatoon came out in 2015, and then Splatoon 2 came out 2 years later, and then Splatoon 3 is freaking 5 years later.
On the same console, too. That's what shocked me.
Yeah.
I thought they would. I thought they would wait for the next console generation for Splatoon 3.
I kind of really didn't have any expectations for Splatoon 3. Like, I was
Sure.
excited for it, no doubt, because Splatoon is my favorite Nintendo franchise besides Mario, but it's like, I just knew we were getting a new Splatoon game. I didn't know what to expect beyond that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knew what to expect because
I was like,
how,
Splatoon.
how much
Splatoon
more
has
could you
become
do with
one
the
of-
series that Splatoon 2
Yeah.
didn't?
Like, Splatoon is easily one of Nintendo's best-selling franchises, best-selling new franchises.
Well, it's
And,
one of their
like-
few new franchises. I mean, what else is there?
Yeah.
ARMS?
I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, besides ARMS, I think this is the newest IP that they've put out, just maybe. Unless-
Major IP, yes.
Count
There's
stuff
probably a
like
couple others, but yeah.
Game Builder Garage.
Well, that was
Could
Labo.
build.
Labo was kind of a new franchise. Because Game Builder Garage was heavily worked off of Labo.
Labo, which lasted what, 2 years?
Something like that. There were, what, 4 kits in total?
Yep. And I wish I could find the name of this freaking band. It doesn't matter that much. If you know, you know.
I
I just think it's cool that, like, not only do we have, like, because of this one picture of this band here, we get confirmation that different subspecies of Inklings and Octolings exist. Which we kind of already got because there were cuttlefish in, I think, Splatoon 2. Like, there was a band that was 2 cuttlefish. It was really similar to the Squid Sisters, but it wasn't them.
Okay.
Splatoon.
Oh, that story you were talking about earlier about getting your teeth knocked out, I was gonna make a really unfunny
Oh yeah,
joke.
that.
I was gonna make a really unfunny joke saying like, did all you want for Christmas that year was your 2 front teeth?
I knew someone was gonna say something about it eventually.
Yeah.
I didn't want my 2 front teeth for Christmas that year.
I was
Okay,
going
so
to see
yeah,
if anyone
these-
actually remembered that song.
Oh, I remember it.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, there's this unused cuttlefish duo. They're very similar in character design to Callie and Marie, but you can tell there are some differences, especially in like the way their tentacles look. I
Yeah.
don't know if these are like direct reworks of Callie and Marie, but they look really similar.
Are you sure it's official?
Yeah.
Alright.
And Nintendo themselves put this somewhere. I just don't remember where. I think it was in Splatoon 2, I want to say.
Alright.
But yeah, the fact that we have these images and stuff confirms that we have different subspecies of Inklings and Octolings.
Alright.
And I honestly think that's pretty cool.
Of course.
There's actually a theory about Fry that I wholeheartedly agree with and think is true. Most people think that her design is based off... What is it? Empire Squid, that's what it's called.
Empire Squid.
So there's this squid called the Vampire Squid.
Oh, Vampire Squid.
It's really, really odd. I think it falls into the octopus family, I want to say. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's got 8 tentacles, so it's technically not a squid, but that's just what it's called.
Yeah.
And the reason people say this is because she has many traits of a vampire squid that are shared between her character design and the vampire squid. Such as the insides of the tentacles. It's funny, the tentacles are linked between webbing, which kind of looks like the poncho that she wears.
Yeah.
And underneath that webbing, in order to scare off predators, they have these little, like, it looks like teeth, but they're not teeth. They're like, it's really weird. I'm gonna send you a picture just so you know what it looks like.
Alright.
It's like phalanges, pretty much, that look like teeth, and so they use that to scare off predators. And most people think that's supposed to, like, represent Fry's long fangs.
Okay.
And then they've got these fins. They've got really big foreheads, too, so Fry's big forehead. And then they've got these really big fins on the top of their heads that kind of are reminiscent of ears. And so people think that Fry's really long ears kind of look like that.
Interesting.
So honestly, I could totally see Fry being a vampire squid.
Cool.
And again, vampires, long fangs, just like her.
Yeah.
And people are gonna call me crazy for this, but I think that Big Man just might be a manta ray.
Wow.
Because he's like the most friend-shaped thing in the universe, just like a manta ray. I know that's a bit of a stretch, but
Wow, it's almost like his name is Big Man, as in manta ray.
have you looked at the
But just maybe.
translations? Have you looked at the translations of their names on the box of the
Yes,
logo?
Angie.
That's what I was thinking. Like Angie and Megan, I was like, are these their real names?
Yo, that's what I'm calling it from now on. Angie and Megan.
I was gonna say
Best,
Shiver
most
and Fry.
creative names.
There is no way that they were genuinely named Shiver and Fry at birth. And then there's Big Man, whose name is either Rayan or Raimi. I'm gonna go with Raimi.
Raymond.
Raymond. I knew someone was gonna say that.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen what the life cycle of an inkling looks like?
I don't want to know.
It's really weird. Like, they aren't necessarily in their kid phase until later in their life. Until they turn like 14 years old, they don't look the way that you see them. Like, they don't have a humanoid form.
Well, I mean, they are squids. They're not humans.
I said humanoid.
I know. I just mean, like, they probably
Yeah.
won't have the same aging process as humans.
They definitely do not.
Yeah. I imagine so.
These... yeah, growth cycle of the squid, it's just so bizarre looking. And you best believe that I'm going to send you a picture of this.
Oh my god.
See the phalanges of the freaking vampire squid I just sent you?
A little bit.
By the way,
I
you
just
should
started
share
another
your-
round.
You should share your screen with me.
Oh, right, I gotta do that again. Hold on.
Yeah.
You know what? Screw it.
Speaking of inkling traits, I remember this funny little
Oh, this is a
webcomic
dude
that I
hang
saw.
gliding.
Oh, that's fun.
I think this. What's this map called again? Crab Leg Capital letter?
I think that's what it was, yeah. Let's have a little look. See, we want harmony. Yeah, I remember this funny little webcomic that I saw about Marina and her having just cut her hair. And since their hair is tentacles, octopi have the ability to regenerate lost limbs, right?
Yes.
Well, it was funny, she was talking to Krusty Sean about her haircut, and he's like, but wait, you're an octopus. And she's like, yeah, so what? And then it shows Pearl in, like, her little room, and then a bunch of tentacles that are the same color as Marina's hair just wreaking havoc.
Ew.
And it's like,
It's like the little tentacle dudes that you run into in the Octarians in the story mode.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny though. It's a cute little webcomic.
Yeah, I'm seeing the age process right now.
It's weird looking, isn't it?
It's interesting. I think I've seen that before,
like-
actually.
Don't necessarily think about it until you actually see it.
I'm sure it was on one of the like sunken scrolls in Splatoon 1.
I think it may have been. Man, I just thought I was looking at the Blue Ringed Octopus Girl again. Do you think that they have colossal squid characters in the Splatoon universe?
What?
I want to see like the Shaquille O'Neal of Splatoon just be a colossal squid and he's like 80 feet tall.
Oh my god. Shacktoon.
I actually remember this other character design that someone came up with called like Sharklings.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I've seen those.
I honestly thought it was a cool character design.
Uh-huh.
Just a little like shark with a little like squid mask. It was cool looking.
Totally. Wow.
See, I really do kind of wish that, like, as much as I love the Inklings and Octolings, it would be cool to get another species to play as.
That would be nice.
Why can't I play as a crab?
Alright.
Why can't I play as Bisque from Splatoon 2? Man.
Bro, why can't I play as a pufferfish?
I was just thinking of that, actually. I'm trying to think of, like, other character designs that haven't been used in Splatoon, and I don't think we've seen any starfish characters.
Have we not? I swear we have.
I know there's a starfish in, like, Annie's hair from the first game, but I don't know if we have
I think that's what I'm
specific
thinking.
I don't know if we have a specific character that's actually a starfish.
Alright.
Which is weird because starfish are living creatures.
Yes, they are. I mean, SpongeBob told us so.
We have a freaking fried fish in Inkopolis. I know you don't have the DLC, but like, the dude who owns the shoe shop, his name is Fried Fred, I think.
Uh-huh.
And he's literally a deep
Oh,
fried
I think
fish.
it's not Krusty Sean.
And no, Krusty Sean
Aw.
is like on an adventure or something.
Oh,
If you
God.
kept track in the Nintendo Switch Online mobile app, then you would know Krusty Sean is on a trip around the world.
Oh, good for him. Let's just hope he returns in Splatoon 4.
Thing is, he's not Krusty anymore. He's just Sean.
No!
He's just Sean. And
I will
he
miss
likes
Krusty Sean.
He's meant to leave.
He was my boy.
Hugs. Of course, I always loved getting my kicks from Krusty Sean.
Yeah,
Even if I didn't have to, I'd stop by the store just to see him.
exactly.
Hey, Sean, what's up, dude?
Oh,
Well, who would you say is your favorite store owner in any of the Splatoon games?
Ooh, I was afraid you'd ask me. Krusty Sean's definitely up there.
Whenever they revealed Mr. Coco for this game, I was like, oh my gosh, yes!
Oh, yeah, the new shoe store owner.
If there's anything I wanted, it's a giant coconut crab with a freaking vomiting crab shirt on that sells me shoes.
Of course.
Honestly, though, I love Mr. Coco's design and how his voice is like... He's got like a super high-pitched voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harmony's pretty funny, too. I like her character design.
Of course.
She looks like she's high, though.
I mean, she probably is.
Have you ever paid any mind to the clownfish that lives in her hair?
Yeah.
There is actually genuine context for that clownfish. I think it's a sunken scroll, but it's saying... Or no, it's her character profile that was put up on Twitter, I think it was.
Of course.
It's like, they did this for Tears of the Kingdom, and I think they did this for Splatoon 3. But they specifically mentioned that the clownfish that is living in Harmony's hair is dying from neglect.
Yeah, I think you told me about that.
He's he's literally dying, and Harmony probably doesn't give less of a crap.
Yeah.
See, Sheldon is just annoying, so yeah.
Yeah. Like another
And,
kind of, like another Sheldon.
Yeah. I don't need sleep. I need answers. I don't need sleep. I need information on the weapons. I think Gnarly Eddie was kind of a cool, different character design whenever they revealed him.
Gnarly
He's a
Eddie.
Nautilus. That's awesome. He's the hat salesman in this game.
Oh. Right.
Kind of looks like a Pokemon, honestly.
A little bit. Well, I don't remember the shop owners all that well. You know how rarely I visit the shops.
Yeah.
Aside from the general store and the weapon store.
I think it's funny though that like the shirt salesman between all three games, all of them are like jellyfish.
Jellyfish, yeah. I
All
found it
of
weird.
them. I did too, because every time they had like new stores, most of the time they change up the character designs a lot.
Yeah.
I will say though, all three of the shoe shop owners have been crustaceans of some kind, because we had Krusty Sean, who's a shrimp, and then Bisque, who's a spider crab, and then Mr. Coco, who's a coconut crab.
Right.
Have you ever
Forgot
seen a
about
coconut
Splatoon
crab
2
in real life?
store owner. That was interesting.
I don't think many people remember Bisque.
I do.
I mean, I do too, but yeah.
This
Also,
is cool.
something weird I'm thinking about. Mr. Coco is a crustacean, which is known for like their smooth kind of like shell skin, you know.
Yeah.
He has chest hair. A crustacean has chest hair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That feels gross to say, knowing like the anatomy of crustaceans, because like sometimes if I'm curious, I'll look into the anatomy of certain animals and stuff and just see the way they work, their internals and stuff.
Okay.
But hair on a crab is just gross sounding to me.
I mean, Mr. Krabs.
Does that even count? Oh yeah, he had a mustache.
Oh yeah, he did.
That's a cartoon. It's meant to be like over the top and ridiculous. Like Mr. Krabs doesn't.
Isn't this
genuinely-
also a cartoony game?
Yeah, but Mr. Krabs doesn't look like any crab you would actually see. Mr. Coco, looking at him, you can tell he's a coconut crab. He's even got like the different shell parts on him like a normal coconut crab would. And so seeing chest hair on him is just weird because, like, you know it's all shell, so you're thinking, where is this coming from? That's where I
Shell
am
hair.
at least.
Yeah. It's like we talked about with like one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shows, like where one of the turtles
Yep.
grows a beard.
Yeah,
I guess it's like that.
I think I brought that up one time on here.
You did in Lego Star Wars.
The Mutant Apocalypse for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2012. Raph grows a beard. Sean Astin Raph with a beard is what I live for.
Of course.
You were in Kraken Royale and that guy actually tried shooting at you.
Yeah, right?
That's...
Idiot.
Wow.
And yet they're still winning somehow. Okay, what I was going to say before was about a time that my two front teeth were knocked out.
Oh, fun!
Did I tell you about this?
Was it your permanent teeth or your baby teeth?
No, it was my baby teeth.
Mine were my permanent teeth in case that
Yeah, I figured considering how recent it was.
2019. Yep, June 14th I think it was.
Well, I don't know if I told you this story. I thought I have. This was back in like summer of 2012.
Go ahead.
And we were at my aunt's place. And
Somebody used a super jump on you.
I sure did.
That suck.
She had a high-rise pool. I think you know where this is going. There's like a little area
Yeah.
next to it where you could like, stand there and just like chairs and stuff. Well, I guess I was stupid enough to stand on the very edge of it. I ended up falling.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, my 2 front teeth were knocked out, and it busted my lip wide open, and I had to get stitches.
I remember in home, you had to get stitches. On your
Yeah.
lips.
Yeah,
Oh.
on my lips. It was terrible.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, I remember screaming the whole time. I was in that much pain.
I have 2 other stories of like ways I lost teeth.
Oh, okay.
One time when I was like 7, I was running around like a little idiot, you know?
Once I was 7 years old, I sat on a banana.
And of course, that changed my life.
Continue.
So, like, my mom used to be in this like softball league at our old church, and so on certain nights she would bring us along because, you know, mom did.
I mean, what else did you have to do?
Yeah, exactly. So me and my sister and like other kids and stuff would run around like little idiots because we're kids and stuff.
Yeah.
I accidentally tripped on this very massive tree root that was there, and it knocked out one of my teeth.
Damn. Wow, that was terrible.
And another story I remember is one of my teeth was like super loose in my mouth, and I decided I'm not just gonna do the whole slam a door thing and take it out. No, I decided to tie a string to my tooth, then tie it to a Nerf gun dart.
What? Yeah.
I tied
Did
it
you know
my...
how weight worked back then? That ain't gonna happen, bro. Did you know how weight...
The thing is,
A foam ass...
my tooth was so loose that it actually worked.
Of course it did.
Like, I wiggled it loose enough to the point where it would fall out with one swift tug, but I wanted it to be cool, so I was like, let's tie
of course.
Nerf dart.
That's what
And
it's all
so,
about.
yeah,
Presentation.
It's Nerf or nothing, so yeah.
There you go.
And I wasn't just gonna settle with nothing, so yeah, I tied it to a freaking Nerf dart and shot it out of my mouth.
My god.
It was great too. Tooth Fairy gave me $5 for that one.
Yeah, I can imagine. I think she felt threatened by the fact that you had a Nerf gun with you.
That's like the most Texan thing ever.
What? Oh, a gun?
Guns, yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And using guns to shoot our teeth out.
Totally.
I'm trying to think of like the other, going back to like the shop owners in Splatoon games. I'm trying to think of Splatoon 2 shop owners. There was Flo, she was a sea slug.
Yeah.
With a hat on her. Then there was Bisk, who owned the hat shop. Rusty Sean had a food truck.
Uh-huh.
Gelfonso was the shirt shop owner. And then Sheldon's been in all 3 of the games. Okay, I do remember all the shop owners. Cool.
Right.
I always remember, like, the shirt shop owners are always the most forgettable ones because they're jellyfish, and you see jellyfish just about everywhere in Splatoon. Who's gonna be like, yeah, the jellyfish?
He's my favorite.
If I'm gonna remember a shop owner, it's gonna be the deep fried shrimp or the shy anemone with the rudest clownfish ever.
Yeah.
I think it'd be funny if, like, Mo genuinely cussed you out if you picked gear that he didn't like.
Dude.
Like, imagine, like, Splatoon 1, you pick something with strength up, and he's just like, what the f are you doing?
Yo, T-rated Splatoon?
That would be funny.
Huh.
I mean, with the fact that he directly insults customers, I'm sure he wouldn't be above that.
Yeah, definitely. You said there were two. You said there were 2 teeth stories, right?
Yeah, those were the other 2 that I just told you.
Oh, right. I forgot there was 2 of them. There was you tripping and the other the Nerf gun.
Me tripping and dying, and then the Nerf gun. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I remember any teeth stories.
trying to think of other topics we could bring up that could, like, provoke interesting stories.
Yeah.
See, did you have any stories on, like, amiibo hunts or anything like that?
Ooh, I think we talked about this maybe.
I know.
Good question. I wasn't really much of an amiibo hunter per se. I didn't like hunt for specific amiibo. I just got whatever I could find.
Nowadays that like they run out of stock immediately most of the time, so I just
because they produce so little of them, which is understandable because of how niche the market is.
Yeah, but they really underestimate how much people like to buy them.
Yeah.
Because I used to.
I know why they do that. It's so they don't repeat 2015, but.
So that Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival doesn't haunt them again?
Yeah, it's so that they don't rot on clearance shelves. I get it. But,
if
like...
you want a lot of Amiibo, go to Five Below.
Oh, did they have Animal Crossing Amiibo?
They did. That's where I got my Lucas Amiibo from Smash Bros.
You told me about that. Forgot about that.
I always thought that was so weird because, like, of all the Smash Bros, you don't expect Amiibo at Five Below, but of all the Smash Bros characters you don't expect there, it's the DLC character.
That is weird, yeah.
Imagine finding a Bayonetta at Five Below.
No, that would be a steal. I consider that a lucky day.
I think there may have been like a Mewtwo or something there as well. I don't remember exactly. I just remember Lucas was there and I was like, DLC fighters? What?
Again, that was 2015, so like they probably produced way too many of them.
Yeah, but Lucas, like knowing the Earthbound audience and how niche it is. Like not whenever you think Nintendo, not everybody goes to Earthbound immediately, and so like
of course.
I'm pretty sure the Ness and Lucas Amiibo are some of the only Earthbound merchandise that there is.
Yeah.
There's
especially that's sold internationally.
Yeah, I know there's a few like plushes I think of the original Earthbound
Mr.
cast,
Saturn.
but I think there's plushes of the original 4 in Earthbound 2.
Are there?
I don't.
I know there's Mr. Saturn ones, but I don't know about the actual main characters.
I remember there being something about Ness, Jeff, Paula, and Pooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they were a Japan exclusive thing, though.
Obviously. Because no one played Earthbound over here.
And by no one, I think it's just me, you, and like 50 other people in the US.
I mean, like, back then.
Yeah.
Because, the game, I'm pretty sure, was really expensive and was sold in this ginormous box.
How expensive was it?
I don't know. It came with a player's guide.
Of course it did. As any good Super Nintendo RPG does.
Yeah, not often you see games have strategy guides included.
Did Super Mario RPG have a strategy guide?
No, it did not.
Bad game, 1 out of 10.
Yeah.
Gino is the only reason I gave it a 1.
And not a 0.
Okay, actually no, you get to kiss Bowser in the game, 2 out of 10.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Hey, Big Yoshi's in the game, so like...
Of course. And Boshi.
Right.
Oh my gosh, I am in trouble.
Dude, we finally get HD Big Yoshi today.
HD Boshi.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Today is a good day to be a Bosch fan.
Sure is, wow.
Let's do this. Yeah! Super jump here. Okay, I died, but it was worth it. I super jumped. I'm actually genuinely concerned sometimes when I spam Booyah, because you know how fast I can spam buttons and stuff on controllers.
Yeah. I believe this marks the 4th re-release of Super Mario RPG.
Really?
Yeah. It was on, I think it was on Wii. It was on Wii U. It was on Super Nintendo Classic.
Why is it that every time I see someone use Tenta missiles, it's either half or the full load aimed at me?
Wow, I feel so stupid. And it's funny because I think Mario RPG was the last SNES game to come to Wii U.
Wow.
Yeah, it came out in like 2016 on the Wii Virtual Console.
Did you know that Gino was actually in... Oh, wow, I didn't think we won that.
Gino was supposed to be in Smash Bros. Brawl, yeah.
That's not what I was going to bring up, but
Oh.
Gino was in the original version of... Wow, I played on a team of people who were all dressed nearly identical.
Huh.
We're all wearing beanies.
Nice.
But,
Oh, cool, we won.
I keep going to different topics, but Gino was in the original version of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
I do remember
minigame.
that. Wasn't he taken out of the remake?
He was, because they couldn't get the rights from Square Enix to use that character, so yeah.
Yeah. That's also why he wasn't in Smash Bros. Brawl. It's because there were legal issues with Square Enix.
I'm kind of wondering what he would have played like if he was in Brawl.
Ooh,
I've never actually played Super Mario RPG, so I wouldn't know like what his character is like. But like, I am.
Well, I guess now's your
see
chance to play it.
Of course. Do you think that Nintendo had to go through a whole bunch of crap with Square Enix just to re-release this?
Yes. Absolutely.
I'm kind of sad about like the whole Alpha Dream shutdown thing from a few years ago because I
Absolutely.
really,
yeah, that was so stupid of them.
Like, they decided to buy Indie Cube, but not Alpha Dream.
Did they know?
Yeah, they bought Indie Cube, the people who
I know that.
wanted Mario.
It made Wii
I'm
Party.
very disappointed. They did not make Alpha. They did not buy Alpha Dream,
Weird.
which I think is one of the stupidest moves they've ever made because the Mario and Luigi games are like what they were known for, and they were such good games.
Don't know how how much money they made for Nintendo though.
I mean the reason they were shut down is because Bowser's Inside Story made absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I know. But that's different. That's because it's a 3DS game that came out in 2019.
I honestly kind of wish though that they did Partners in Time over Bowser's Inside Story because I know Bowser's Inside Story has more recognition, but how are they already at your base?
Good question.
That's been happening to me most of the night. But like, I know Bowser's Inside
Weird.
Story has a lot more fans than Partners in Time did.
Yeah.
But not only is Partners in Time my favorite of the Mario and Luigi RPGs, but it has like the most quote-unquote deep story to it, you know?
Okay.
And that's part of the reason why I liked it so much, because it was different compared to the others.
Yeah.
You know, like, that, and I really think that the game didn't have as much of a chance as it could have releasing on the original DS, because whenever people talk about the Mario and Luigi games, they always talk about, like, Bowser's Inside Story, Dream Team, Superstar Saga. Nobody talks about Partners in Time.
Wonder why.
I think it was just because of how different it was, like, how the main villain is, like, not, like, Bowser and all that stuff. But then again, Superstar Saga had the...
Maybe that's why Nintendo didn't like introducing new characters for a long time. It's because of Partners in Time and stuff like that.
It didn't bring money.
Yeah, of it being too much of a risk to be worth it. And so they're like, well, every Mario game must be the same. These RPG games, yeah, just have toads rather than interesting characters.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
Because every single character in, like, any Mario Party game, or no, Paper Mario game, is just toads.
Uh-huh. And, you know,
Except
apparently the developers were forced to do that.
I heard about that. That
Because of
sucks.
brand recognition.
It discourages more creative character designs.
Exactly. That's what I just said.
It's like, whenever people think about, like, of course, it's risky to do, but whenever people think about experimental Mario games, they think of characters like Geno and Mallow. They don't think of that. They don't think of that one red toad that was in freaking house, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what's your favorite Mario RPG character? Bobby the Bob-omb from Paper Mario the Origami King. No. But people always point to, like, characters like Cooper or Gino, that kind of thing. The unique ones, the different ones.
So, I was going to say Cooper is just another Koopa Troopa, but then I know there's more to it than that. But
Like, do you think that people
because he's got a
really
hat,
are like...
and hats are cool.
No, he's got a bandana.
Oh right, I'm thinking of a different Koopa.
I think you're thinking of what's her name?
I think I am.
Cindy Cooper or something like that. I gotta look this up. I cannot believe. I think she's from Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. I think that's who you're thinking of.
Oh.
And
Oh, you know what?
Luigi.
I'm thinking of a different Paper Mario character. Whoops. Yeah.
Well, there was a Koopa from Partners in Time. Kylie Koopa, that's her name.
Kylie Koopa.
She did
Alright.
like newspaper scoops and stuff.
Let me look
And
this
she
up.
did indeed wear a hat. A little pink shell and a green hat.
That's not the one I was thinking of, but I mean, yeah, she's got a hat. You were right.
I was kind of stretching.
I'm pretty sure she
saying
had a
that, but
sticker
yeah,
in Smash Bros. Brawl.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, everyone has a sticker in Smash Bros. Brawl.
The giant fat Yoshi from Partners in Time. Noob. He basically Bowser's inside story to everyone. Actually, speaking of Mario and Luigi, I was actually kind of disappointed about something in the Mario movie.
What's that?
There are some little moments where, like, the bottom of Luigi's overalls kind of lift up. I'm a little disappointed that they didn't give him his peppermint striped socks. Because in the Mario and Luigi games, he's got, like, red and white striped socks. And I'm a little disappointed that they didn't give him that.
Nah, it's not that big of a deal. Because, like, how many people would get that?
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, they went extra with everything else. Yeah, they hardly, from what I
They
remember,
didn't reference the
mentioned-
RPG games a lot.
Yeah.
Which, fair
It
enough,
would
I
be.
guess.
Yeah, they don't sell as well as the platformers and stuff.
Yeah, they're not going to be as recognizable to as many people.
But still, it would have been fun to see.
Yeah, totally.
We don't need a reason to like Luigi's peppermint striped socks. We just do.
And someone
Fun.
disconnected. Great.
And would you rather just wear white socks or cool peppermint socks? Whoa! Look at that! When do you think our next direct is gonna be?
Ooh, probably. I'm gonna guess like maybe January.
I'd say so, probably.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I got stitches twice, by the way. Going back to that.
What'd you freaking do?
Okay,
Actually,
this was
I forgot,
before I got stitches on my lip. I got stitches on my elbow.
what did you do?
Dude, I stuck my arm in between the couch cushions.
For what reason?
I don't know. I was like 5.
Oh, fun. 5 years old and you were already getting stitches.
I think it was actually 6, but I think it was 6 actually.
Smooth brain mode activate.
Right? Dude, I was stupid. I think you already know that.
A little bit, maybe. But
Dude,
I
I was getting hurt so much.
I actually have something that
Just
I
by
can
my
say
own
that
stupid
most
mistakes.
children that I know cannot say. I have never broken any bones in my life. Unless you count teeth, I have never broken a single bone in my life.
Neither have I.
What in the hell? It's a sloshing machine, that's why. I just got absolutely decimated.
Fun.
How are you already at our base? I absolutely hate whenever you're getting dunked on by the enemy team. And it's like
Yeah.
trying to catch up, but there's no way in hell that you possibly can. And that's always how I am on Mako Mart. That's the map I'm on right now. Do not like Mako Mart for that reason. It just seems that I never have any good performance on it.
Interesting.
I hate to say that because I sound like a tryhard saying that, but
A little bit.
Nuketown's a bad map because everybody knows it.
I
don't
keep
mean
on
to
getting
be
spawn
that
killed.
guy. I don't mean to be that guy, but I just genuinely dislike Mako Mart.
Yeah. Dude.
Most of the time.
If you
Sometimes
legitimately
it's fine.
disrespect Nuketown like that, I don't think we could be friends.
I don't play Call of Duty enough to care about Nuketown, so it's like the only map
I played it enough to know that Nuketown
only
is
map
probably
I
one of the
actually
best Call of Duty maps.
actually.
Yeah, have I told that story about playing Call of Duty a lot at a friend's house?
No.
Well, I did.
Ah, you prick!
Because my friends...
I hate-
One of our friends had a PlayStation 3. And we would play a lot of their games on it sometimes. Mainly Call of Duty. And I think Call of Duty Black Ops was the one we played the most.
I think I just might be making an enemy because I keep getting the freaking link on there.
Huh.
You know that little thing where it's like echolocator where it shows your position to the enemy?
Yeah.
I keep getting that. It's from the same person every time. I just might be making an enemy today.
You've just made an enemy for life.
You've made a very powerful enemy, yeah. Oh man, I love this game, but it sucks sometimes.
I love this game, but I hate this game.
I think that's just about any game. Oh! Oh, we won! Oh, awesome!
Now you like it again?
By 2%, yes. Exactly 2%. Yeah, I love this game. This is my favorite game ever. Did I tell you that it's my favorite game?
2 seconds later, this is the worst game ever made. Who would ever buy this?
How did this outsell its previous 2 entries?
What were they thinking?
Squid children? I do remember this one really funny thread whenever the first Splatoon game was revealed. It was like a Twitter thread, I think.
Okay.
And these dudes were clowning on Splatoon, like, why would Nintendo end off a review? Why would Nintendo end off a direct with some stupid indie game for kids? And they were like, this game's not gonna sell more than 1 million copies. They should have introduced something like they should have put out a new Star Fox.
And then look
Actually,
what happened.
Let me see if I can find a
Splatoon
picture.
sold
I know
out
it's-
immediately, and Star Fox Zero still remains on clearance shelves.
Exactly. Okay, my phone is ungodly slow right now.
Yeah. Dude, multiple times where they're like limited edition bundles for Wii U games, and then they will be the only versions of the game.
Yeah.
Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival had Digby as in like an extra character, and it was like limited edition.
They
You
were
can
gonna
get Digby
phase
with
them
the
out of
game.
bundle.
A limited edition bundle as Isabelle and Digby afterwards would just be Isabelle. That was the only version of the game.
Yeah.
The game didn't sell well enough to have another version.
Okay, I found the picture. Yeah, this person said this is a Splatoon announcement trailer from E3 2014, and this person said,
Wow,
"I
is that
can't
long
believe
ago?
they ended their I can't believe they ended their direct with this glorified indie title." Glorified indie title. Let's see. How much has Splatoon 3 sold again? I think for a while it was the most sold game in Japan.
Yeah,
Whenever it first
Splatoon sells pretty well in Japan.
I think for a while it was the best selling in Japan whenever it first came out.
Like I said, Splatoon 1, it sold out in its first week in Japan.
Really? That's actually kind of awesome.
Yeah.
You go, Splatoon.
Yeah, even,
Okay, so this
even
other comment.
in its first game, it was a runaway success.
Exactly. I think it's because it was so experimental that everyone was like, let's just see how this turns out.
Uh-huh.
And it turned out to be one of my favorite shooters that I have.
Yeah. That reminds me, I didn't finish my Call of Duty, I didn't finish the Call of Duty stories that I had, because, we would always play the Nuketown map, and that ended up being my favorite.
Yeah. Everyone plays Nuketown.
Yeah. One of my favorite things I used to do was just shoot the heads off the mannequins.
Oh, totally, me too.
I did that constantly.
I built a mannequin, I just start beating the hell out of the mannequins anytime I run into them in Nuketown.
Heck yeah.
Like, I would be playing online, and it's like, whenever I'm losing, I'm just like, oh well, I'm not gonna win this, so let's just beat the mannequins.
I never played online multiplayer, I just played, like, local split screen.
I'd played split screen with my dad sometimes, but I had a few instances where I played online multiplayer, and I was just like, oh well, let's just beat the mannequins. Let out my frustration on fake people.
Yeah. Did you ever have voice chat on?
I did, actually. Actually, voice chat on Overwatch was actually how I made some genuinely good friends on there.
Dude, old Call of Duty Xbox Live voice chat was something else.
Yeah, Call of Duty, on the other hand, was a glorified dumpster fire.
It was glorious, though. It was amazing.
I think that even that's a compliment. Yeah, I actually saw a comment. It was like one of those Xbox messages that you could send to people, you know?
Yeah, like a voice
I think
message.
it was for Halo. It wasn't a voice message, it was a text message.
Ooh, fun.
And it said, normally I'd say your aim is cancer, but cancer actually kills people.
Damn.
And it has a picture of a stormtrooper crying. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, so this other comment from that Splatoon announcement trailer thing. It said, new and creative doesn't automatically mean it's good. All it looks like is a glorified indie title that won't even sell 1 million units. They use that term in both these comments here. Glorified indie title.
Huh. How original.
And he said, why didn't they show Star Fox? Nintendo needed to show off system sellers, not niche games aimed for kids. Niche games aimed for kids. Remind me, what's most of the fan base of this game again?
Not kids.
Teenage to young adults. No, the kids are into Fortnite and stuff like that.
They're into
Like,
Roblox, man.
Even back in 2015, I don't think it was mostly kids that were playing this.
Well, I mean, I was kind of a kid in 2015.
I was 13 whenever the first one came out, and I was 14 whenever I actually got it, so I was getting into the starting to get ready to grow mustache hair phase of my life.
Yeah, alright.
Not necessarily there, but starting to get there.
Totally.
Beginning to get close to getting there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was fun. I actually remember frequently getting online, like, I'd play with other people, of course, but it's like, most of the time I would call up my friends and be like, hey, let's hop on Splatoon today. And we would all just, like, 1v1 each other.
Nice.
Or if there were multiple of us, we'd all hop into a lobby and, like, 2v2. It was pretty great.
Yeah. Did you ever play the split screen of Splatoon 1?
No, I didn't have a pro controller for that.
Oh.
Literally the only Wii U specific control I've ever had is my gamepad.
Oh. Could you use the classic controller on that, or did it have to be the pro controller?
It had to be hooked up to a Wii remote, I believe, but I think you could.
Well, I know it had to be hooked up to a Wii remote, but like,
I don't know if thinking about it, I don't know if it would have even been super compatible with it because, you know, it's not gyro controls.
neither was the Pro Controller.
Unless you're using the Wii remote.
The Pro Controller did not have gyro controls either.
That's weird to think about.
It is a little, yeah.
Okay, my Switch is on the verge of death, so I will go pee and then grab my charger.
Oh, are you playing handheld?
Yep.
Alright.
TV is currently in use.
Oh.
So I'm going to go do those things, and I will be back.
Alright. Gavin better give me a super detailed description of his piss. No, I don't mean the piss stream itself, I mean his experience. God, what am I saying? First, I guarantee you, first thing I'll say, how was it? How was the piss? And again, I'm not talking about the pee itself, but the action. Okay. The rumble wasn't working there for a second. Guess if it would, it's like the controller died. Well, to be fair, I would say if it was. Skittle. Down with Skittles. I'm just kidding, I love Skittles. Oh yeah, Safari. Who even uses Safari? I'm talking about the app, by the way. I don't know if the general term Safari, as in like, you know, going on a safari and seeing animals. No, I'm talking about the Apple browser. Okay. Wow, this is embarrassing. Good lord.
Now that I have returned from using the facilities, I have a question.
Well, I was gonna ask how was it?
Oh yeah, my PP.
The entire time I was thinking like, I'm just gonna ask him how his peeing experience was.
It was
You
an
better give me
excellent-
a full
Thank you very
detailed
much.
description of the entire thing.
You want to know the full details of me taking a piss?
Yes.
So I walked up and I opened the lid as usual, and then
Bro, you
which
closed the
I-
lid, loser.
Oh, I opened the lid. I'm even more of a loser. I started going, and it was a nice clearish color, so it was very, very good. Hydration levels are high.
It wasn't red?
No, it was
Bro, you
black.
better get that checked if it's not red. I'm kidding.
No, it was black. I had been drinking
Ah,
fountain
there you
pens
go.
lately.
Had too much pepper.
I've been drinking out of
Dang
fountain
it.
pens lately, so yeah. So I would like to ask, who would you say is your favorite of the idols from any of the Splatoon games?
Bro,
See, who's your favorite
I'm
idol
a Kali
group and
guy.
who's your favorite idol? Callie? Okay, understandable. Same here. She's a freaking marshmallow, and I love her.
Hmm.
Who would you say is your favorite idol group?
Ooh, idol group. You
For
can't
me,
beat the
it's
Squid
off.
Sisters.
For me, it's Off the Hook because of, or no, not Off the Hook. What am I thinking? Deep Cut.
Sorry, Off the Hook
Because
fans.
Deep Cut is so different. Like all the character designs
Mm-hmm.
are just really like traditional in the way that they are, but they're also just so different. Like they're traditional in terms of what culture they represent, but they're just so different compared to what we're normally used to, and that's what I appreciate about Deep Cut.
Yeah.
And their culture is also represented through their music. Like their music tastes are represented by like Indian, Japanese, and then Brazilian samba mostly, which I think is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other two were mostly just pop bands, but
Yeah.
these three have very different vibe to them, and I love it.
That's fair.
You know how hard some of the songs could be to play in Squid Beats when you're playing on hard difficulty,
Yeah.
like in the previous games. Could you imagine trying to play a song like Calamari Incantation 3 Mix on there?
Oh my god.
With how many different musical parts there are in that song alone, it would be insane.
A little bit.
Trying not to smudge Big Man, so every time I pick him up, it's by his headgear, and then I hold his bass in my fingers.
Yeah.
What do you think Big Man feels like? You think he feels wet? I know that sounds weird of me to say, but do you think he feels wet? Next question, how does Big Man hold things?
I don't know.
He's like a VeggieTales character. He doesn't have appendages that should be for holding, and yet his mask slips perfectly into his hand. Flipper, whatever you want to call it.
It's not a hand, it's a flipper.
Yeah, it's like a VeggieTales character. He shouldn't be able to hold that, and yet he does.
Well, I mean, VeggieTales characters don't have limbs at all.
Yeah, they're like Rayman,
Well, not
except
even.
he actually has hands. He actually has hands.
Except for the characters that do have limbs, like those penguins.
Or like the main villain from the Pirates that don't do anything.
Yes.
We
That
don't
bothered
talk
me
about that.
so much as a kid. I was like, why does this guy have arms and legs?
Why does he have arms? Yeah.
What the heck's going on? This isn't the VeggieTales I loved.
It just was so weird to me watching that movie. Being like, what is happening here?
Wow.
I know it was robot hands, but still.
I can't believe it's you that
What
brought
are
up
we?
the Pirates Who Don't Do Anything, a VeggieTales movie. I thought it'd be me that'd bring it up, because I watched that a lot as a kid. I had it on
Honestly,
DVD.
I have to ask though, why are we intermissioning?
My Switch overheated.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Uh-huh.
I
So
guess
I'm waiting
both
for
our
it to
switches
cool
are
off.
problems right now.
Yeah.
Maybe if I turn on my fan, your switch will heat up or cool down
That's
faster.
that's how it works.
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna go do that. All right, fan on. Your switch should be cooling down now. Oh, great.
Still,
My switch is heating up too.
it's still pretty hot. I'll wait a little longer. Bro, have we ever had a veggie talk?
I think we may have had a few, but
I think we might
I
have
don't
had
think they
one in the past.
I think the only one we've actually had was during Lego Star Wars.
You know what? You're right, because we talked about the the Daniel in the Lion's Den segment with that one song.
Oh no, what we
What we
gonna
gonna
do?
do?
The
The
king
king
likes
likes
Daniel
Daniel
more
more
than
than
me.
me and you. Oh no, what we
Oh no,
gonna do?
what
We gotta get him
we
out
gotta
of
get
here.
him out of here. My
Bam,
sister,
bam, bam.
I actually had this VHS tape of like V8, like it was VeggieTales sing-along songs with Larry,
Yes.
and one of the songs on there was that, and my sister would play it all the freaking time.
Now, I used to do a lot of research into
Good
VeggieTales
song.
because it kind of fascinated me, so I know exactly what
Yeah.
you're talking about. That is a very silly sing along.
Yep. That was it.
Yeah. That had the parts that don't do
Unfortunately,
anything on it.
I unfortunately don't have the VHS anymore, but
Man,
it was cool at the time.
we're
I
at
don't even know
such a
what happened.
loss, man.
I still have a few cool VHS tapes though. You know what
Yeah.
one of them is.
Uh-huh. I know two of them.
I have worn out one of them to the point where some parts of it cut out from what I remember.
Which one? A Bug's Life?
Was it a Bug's Life? I thought it was Toy Story 2.
Toy Story 2 worked just fine.
Was it Bug's Life that was scratchy?
We watched... We didn't watch A Bug's Life. We watched Toy Story 2, and I recorded the whole thing. I shouldn't
Yeah.
have said that. Disney... Better not be watching this.
Disney, that statement was photoshopped.
Yeah, that's what it was.
There's this old channel I used to watch all the time. It was called Aurum, and he did these videos for like mods and hacks that he would apply to games. And one of them was Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, and he was like, Nintendo, I know we haven't had the best relationship in the past, but if you're watching this, I would like you to know that this video is photoshopped. None of this is real. And he proceeds to show the most Wii U breaking mods I can think of.
Nice.
One of them is like Donkey Kong with like 10,000 times speed, and so you just immediately die as soon as Donkey Kong takes a step.
Mm-hmm.
It's freaking hilarious to watch.
That is really funny. What was I gonna say?
There's also one that like maximizes like expressions and stuff. So
I've seen those.
anytime that a Donkey Kong character like has any like you can turn up animations on them and stuff, and anytime like they change faces, their facial muscles just freak out. And same thing with like
I've seen those.
if you turn it up really high, you can make it to where like nothing looks right and the characters are just jumbles of polygons and shapes.
I've seen someone do that with the Resident Evil 2 remake.
On the contrary to that, you can also turn down animations and it'll make the characters T-pose.
I was about to say, they just T-pose.
And seeing Donkey Kong do his you know how like every time he gets into a level in Tropical Freeze, he'll beat his chest and let out a scream?
Yeah.
His face still does the same animation, but he's T-posed, and so whenever he does, his hands kind of buff up a little bit to kind of represent like the squash and stretch. So seeing his hands just get bigger and smaller in rapid succession is the funniest thing to me.
That is really
Because
funny.
he's supposed to be beating his chest, and he's just standing there T-posing, and suddenly his hands are getting bigger. It's really funny to watch.
I think you look like Captain Crunch. What? No, I don't. Do. Do not. You're making me hungry.
Stop! You're opening a crevice of my mind that I don't want reopened.
That's it. You're walking the plank. Says who? Says the captain. Oh yeah? Aye, Captain Crunch. Arr! Yay!
I gotta grab my charger. My phone is on the verge of... Why is everything I have tonight on the verge of dying?
It's because I'm here.
I need to charge my crap more often.
So do I. Well, I don't know if I should. Because you know what Rob Riggle said? He said, let it die.
Let it die? No. Rob Riggle, you're wrong.
Let it die, let it die. Let it shrivel up and die.
Wait a second. Are you saying that O'Hare is Rob Riggle and I have
Yes!
not known this?
Yeah. O'Hare was played by
I
Rob Riggle.
I think very stupid for not having known that.
A little bit.
But now that I hear it, I'm like, yep, that is Rob Riggle.
Yeah. The guy from Holy Moly.
Honestly, though, like, that movie, The Lorax, genuinely... Did that movie encourage sexual harassment?
What, with the Zac Efron kid?
Yep.
Wanting to get with Taylor Swift?
Buying her a tree. I don't think it's exactly a great thing that they were named after Dr. Seuss and his wife either.
Were
that
they?
just makes the lore. Yeah, Ted and Audrey.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hearing that and then knowing that information makes the Lorax sound like a really bad fan fiction.
Yeah, a little bit.
And when I think fan fiction, you know what I think?
Onceler?
I think the longest piece of literature ever written by a human ever.
Yeah, same. Anyways.
6 million words and counting.
Anyways.
You remember what I'm talking about, right? That freaking Loud House.
The Loud House thing, yeah. We talked about it a couple streams ago.
I cannot. Last stream, it was the Fortnite stream, that's what it was.
2 streams ago.
I genuinely tried to read part of that. And
You couldn't?
I just couldn't bring myself to read any more of it. It was just... I know I sound like I'm messing around when I say this, but the cringe was too strong.
Of course.
It was just genuinely disgusting.
Yeah. I had, back on the Veggie Talk, I had multiple VeggieTales tapes growing up, and DVDs.
I had plenty too, yeah.
I think everyone did that grew up in the 90s or 2000s.
We didn't even know where we got them. They just manifested in the house somewhere.
That was kind of the case for some of mine. I had one episode called Josh and the Big Wall. Does that ring a bell?
Yes, it does. I remember that one.
That one had like a Monty Python parody in it. Or like Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
I remember that, yeah.
With the French peas.
Let me just reopen another crevice for you. A toy that saved Christmas.
Yes!
What a Buzzsaw Louie!
Was it Buzzsaw Louie?
Yep.
Yes, it was, yeah, Buzzsaw Louie. Yeah, he was another character that had limbs. That's weird to think about.
It was okay.
I'm pretty sure they made jokes about it in the episode.
Yeah. Everyone who has hands, just get to tying or whatever he said.
Everyone just makes weird looks.
Everyone's just looking at him like, okay then.
Really, dude?
I just love just how self-aware. Like, cause
No,
most
absolutely.
Christian media is not like this. But the
No,
fact that
it's
they
like
were
the
so
only one that
self-aware
is.
about how ridiculous the concept was. Yeah, because most of them are really tone deaf. As much as I hate to say it, but that's
yeah,
how most of them
it's
are.
just propaganda.
That's how it feels, anyways. Like I get the.
Seems like VeggieTales is the only one that's legitimately funny, and why it holds up really well.
Yeah, it's aged like wine, but like
Yeah.
I get the intent. It's good, but the way you're executing it is just horribly wrong.
But like, dude.
At VeggieTales though.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Dude, Christian media with normal pop culture references? Bro.
Absolutely not. If it's animated vegetables with pop culture references, all in.
Yeah.
I'll take every tape you have.
No, I just mean that like VeggieTales may be like the only Christian media I could think of that actually manages to like put in pop culture references and actually like make them work and stuff.
I've seen a few that make pop culture references, but they don't necessarily work.
Really?
Yep, I don't remember the names, but they exist. They
Alright.
don't do that well.
Bible Man?
Yep.
Bible
That's
Man, bro. That
We
was
don't talk about
that was
Bible Man.
the crap, man.
We don't talk about Bible Man. How about 321 Penguins? Do you remember that?
Yes, that was by the same people that did VeggieTales.
Heaven.
Yeah.
I do remember that views were going down, so they toned down like the Christian messaging and stuff halfway through it, which made some episodes feel like really weird and like out of place, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Like with the fact that it was originally supposed to promote Christian ideals and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Like, be patient, don't lie, don't steal, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then halfway through, they were just like, let's just stop that.
Huh.
It kind of just makes everything else feel just...
Well, for my knowledge, I'm pretty sure they only released like 6 episodes of the show on VHS.
I think they did.
Because, I don't know if you know about this, 2003, Big Idea actually went bankrupt.
I've heard about that, yeah.
They had to sell the rights of their franchises off to, I think, Classic Media, which then got bought by DreamWorks, which then got bought by Universal.
This is not confusing at all.
So VeggieTales is owned by Universal, or technically owned by Comcast.
Oh, no.
Comcast, which owns Universal, which owns DreamWorks, which owns Classic Media, which owns VeggieTales and 321 Penguins.
Which owns your soul.
To an extent.
Oh my gosh. The people who made the Mario movie and Five Nights at Freddy's own VeggieTales.
Yeah, technically.
That is a sentence that just came out of my mouth. Wow.
Bro, when are we gonna see it, dude?
What I was gonna say a minute ago was they also made, in the 321's Penguins trailer, they made a reference to having limbs there too.
Yes, they did. Hey, Bob, they got arms!
They have arms! It's funny, they never did anything like Rayman where they just had hands disconnected from their bodies. It was just... pick up a thing.
Yeah?
By that logic, does that mean they're psychic?
Yes.
Psychic mutant vegetables.
Hmm.
That sounds like a bad horror movie,
Yeah, a little bit.
honestly.
Let's see. What other tapes did I have? I talked about the Jocelyn Big Wall, which, that was a good one. Ooh, I had one. You mentioned the sing-along tape. I had another one. I had a sing-along tape that coincided with the movie Jonah, a VeggieTales movie.
I had that one too.
Yes, the Jonah
had
sing-along
both.
tape.
I had both Jonah and the sing-along tape.
Wait, did you have the movie on VHS, the movie itself? Or just the sing-along?
I had both, but I think the movie was a DVD from what I remember.
Oh, right.
It's been a really long time since I've even laid eyes on any of those, so I don't remember for sure, but I think it was a DVD.
Alright, cool.
As weird as that is to say, but yeah.
Well, I mean, VeggieTales did sell on DVD as well.
VeggieTales DVDs, just... I grew up on the VHS generation, so...
Yeah, I had quite a few VeggieTales DVDs, so, like, it's not too weird to me.
I have pretty much both of... I had pretty much both mediums at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here.
My weapon freshness just got raised. That's awesome.
Cool.
Alright, let's get back to battling. Less VeggieTales, more battling.
No.
At least I tried.
A lot of the VeggieTales tapes were green.
I do remember that. I had a few black ones, but yeah, most of them were green.
Yeah, I think the later ones were green.
Did you have any Larry Boy tapes?
No, I did not.
I had Larry Boy and the giant fib from outer space, I think it was.
Uh-huh. That was the one that was like, the message was about telling the truth.
Yeah, it was basically like a parody of like Spider-Man and Batman at the same time.
Oh, with Larry Boy, yeah.
Yeah, because he swung around like Spider-Man, but he had
Alfred.
Archibald, basically the Alfred, yeah.
It was named Alfred, I'm pretty sure.
I
Just
think
straight
he may
up.
have been, yeah. Oh yeah, just in Larry Boy, he was just called Alfred.
Yeah. I found that so weird as a kid.
I did too.
I was like, they didn't even come up with a clever name, it's just Alfred. Like in Batman.
I wasn't thinking about Batman whenever I watched that stuff.
Really, I was.
This
I guess
person,
he had like the Larry Mobile, which was like the Batmobile.
Yep. Okay, dude, this is weird. I put down a super chump at the same time that my teammate put down a tacticooler, so I was like, whoa, wait, what? When did I put down tacticoolers, you know? Can I change that back?
Fun behind-the-scenes fact about Larry Boy: the original concept was actually to have Bob dress up as Bat Bob and have Larry Boy as a sidekick.
I guess that DC didn't exactly like that.
I don't think it was that. I think it was just that like I forget exactly why they changed it. I forget exactly why it became just Larry Boy, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't think
Imagine
it was legal issues.
Bat Bob.
Bat Bob, yeah.
No, Bobbin. It's like Robin, but Bob.
Dude, I just remembered this. You talking about Bob reminded me. One of my teachers had a Bob the Tomato tie.
I want to know who this teacher is so I can.
I'm not gonna say during the stream, of course.
I know. I was gonna say give him a handshake, but I'm team hug, so give him a hug.
If I could find him, sure, I'll do that.
Track down your teacher so I can hug him.
Yeah, that sounded really weird.
I like your tie. Let me hug you.
Because
I don't know.
I think one time
okay.
I was reminded of this recently because I found like this like magazine article that featured like a bunch of pricing for like VeggieTales merchandise or whatever. And one of the things they had on there was the ties. That one of them was like, "Oh my god, my teacher had that tie." It was really funny.
That sounds really funny.
Yeah, it was.
I hate how much I spam the Booyah button, partially because like
I do too.
Because I have to move my finger just to place it differently, just to be able to spam Booyahs.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really up in the air. Oh! We won by 0.2%.
Damn.
I always love battles like that because they're so up in the air.
Uh-huh.
The relief of seeing that you won is just the best.
Absolutely. Okay, so as probably one of my most watched VeggieTales episodes as a kid was the Ultimate Silly Song Countdown. Does that ring a bell?
I think I had that one too. I had most of the Silly Song tapes. I think.
All right, cool. But yeah, it was pretty much like a top 10 list, like a freaking Watch Mojo top 10 list of like.
I remember that.
The best silly songs. It was actually like a fan vote to where fans could like vote their favorite silly song, and then they would like rank them depending on how many votes they had.
I think there was like animated segments throughout that.
Yes, there was.
Talked about the Yep, that's the one I'm thinking of.
What's funny is that the #1 spot changed at the very last minute, which meant that they had an ending fully animated that was not used, and they had to completely reanimate it.
Oh my gosh, dude! I just got 10 ability chunks of every ability, I think.
What?
I just went to the little conch machine that you're walking up to right now, actually,
Yeah, this.
and I just got 10 ability chunks for 14 different abilities.
That is insane.
Dude,
Look who scored at the shell out machine. That's what I'm thinking, dude.
I just took a picture of it just so I had photographic
Oh
evidence.
my god, look at that.
Yeah, look at that, see?
Dude,
that
I'm
is
so
awesome.
jealous.
Holy crap! I don't even use ability chunks that often, but that is...
I just don't
Oh,
have
man,
enough to where I can use them efficiently.
I got some stickers, cool.
Huh.
30,000 cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad I don't play this thing that often.
Yeah, I know how I feel.
It's expensive as all hell. I seem to have forgotten that my profile picture is Wario staring at dead eyes.
Yeah.
Deets nuts!
Oh my god.
Your teammate is Deets nuts!
I see that.
I wish my teammate was Deets nuts.
Don't we all?
I think everyone does.
Oh, you know what? Now that we've mentioned Vigi towels, you got any good
Towel.
church stories?
Actually, church was the place where I tripped over that tree where it busted in my mouth, so...
I know you mentioned that.
That's one of them. See, I'm trying to think. Oh, I did have this one day where it's like... We had this thing at my church where it was like... The kids would go to the kids' church room and kind of just do their own thing, while
Yeah.
the adults did Bible studies.
Uh-huh.
And I was an older kid at the time. I was like 10, maybe 11, I think.
Yeah.
And so
Shoot.
in order to stay from being bored, I would bring toys with me sometime. And one day, I brought this bag of Mega Bloks Halo figures I had. They were called Mega. And I brought a whole bunch of them. And there was this one kid who would like, he was kind of annoying at the time. We're cool now, but he was really annoying
Oh,
at
you
the
still
time.
know him?
Yeah, you probably know him too, but I'm not gonna name drop him.
Alright. Interesting.
But yeah, he was really annoying at the time, and I kind of thought he'd play rough with him, so I just was like, nah, I'm just gonna do my own thing. And after a few more times of asking, he cussed me out in
What?
the church for, he didn't say that much, but he started to slightly cuss me out just because I wouldn't let him play with my Mega Bloks Halo figures.
Wow. Man, that's something.
Oh, jeez, freaking hell.
I did not think
I
it would go that direction, I'll admit.
Yeah, that's the thing that happened.
Wow. That's really funny. Dang it.
I also knew this
Let's
other
see.
kid who he brought his Xbox with him sometimes to church,
Yeah,
to our services.
okay. Sure.
And there was this one day where we went upstairs in the gym that was there, and
Yeah.
he brought Injustice: Gods Among Us.
Ooh.
And
That's
that
a
was
good
the
one.
first time I'd ever played Injustice, and it was a great time.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And he also brought a few extra games with him, and I think one of them was Portal 2.
Nice.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, actually cool games. Alright.
I
Yeah, I think a
remember-
friend's house was the first. Being at a friend's house was the first time I ever played Injustice. He had a PS3. Everyone I know had a PS3. It's weird.
I remember there was this one youth pastor that we had at my church, and he was the coolest dude ever. Loved the guy to death. I would take
Oh, we lost.
20 magazines worth of bullets for him. And like, he did have some seriously cool games on the Xbox that they had there just for like people to play on. This
Yeah.
wasn't my friend's Xbox, keep in mind. He brought his own Xbox. But the Xbox that kids use in the church, he actually had Skate 3 on it, and that
Oh,
was my
no.
first exposure to Skate 3. And dude, I had a
Dang.
great time with it. You want to know what I always like to do in Skate 3?
I think you told me this before. What?
I I never actually skated around. I would
You
always
just
beat
ran
up
around?
pedestrians and- I'd beat up pedestrians, run away, and then jump on cars.
Cool.
Okay, no contest win. Let's go.
So you just treat it like GTA rather than Skate?
Pretty much, it was GTA, but without all the language and hookers.
I guess.
That's how I saw it, anyways.
Kind of like
But,
a Simpsons hit and run, if you will.
Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, every time I played it, I would always equip the Isaac skin from Dead Space, and then
That
I
wasn't
would
the
turn on
game.
the mini skaters cheat, which
Okay, that's the part you told me about. I was like, haven't you told me about Skate 3 before?
Yeah,
it was
I
the
would
mini. It
always-
was the mini skaters part. Yeah.
every single time I played, I would always turn on mini skaters, and then I would. Oh, cool! I got the Judd splash tag. But yeah, so and then I would go around and knock skaters off their boards, or jump from the highest points in the game that I could think of.
Nice.
So there was this giant skate ramp at a Super Ultra Mega Park, I think it's called. And so I would just, instead of skating down the ramp, I would either run down it or jump off the side and see how many bones I could break.
Oh my god.
I never played the game as it was intended.
I don't think. I mean, dude, no kids did. No kids played video games as they were intended.
I actually just recently started up a file this year on Skate 3,
Ooh, okay.
and I literally made Fat Albert as one of my one of the skaters I could
Oh
play as.
my god.
It was funny.
Hey.
Just about one-for-one recreation of Fat Albert.
That's awesome.
About as close as it wasn't a one-for-one, but it was about as close as I could get.
I can imagine.
Let's see, what drink should I pick? The Intensify Action is pretty good.
I know I have some good church stories. Just gotta think of them.
Just gotta think real long and hard.
Yeah, I
Oh,
do that a lot.
I had, so you know how a few times on here I've said that I never had a DS or 3DS as a kid?
Uh,
Well, there are these two nerdy kids that I was friends with at the time.
did you get
I
bullied
don't
by
see-
them?
No, I didn't. I love those guys. They were
Alright.
like brothers to me.
Cool.
And so, they would always bring their DSs over, and like, one of them, they always had two DSs. One of them would not play; they would just do their own thing. They would hand me the DS, and me and his brother would always play Super Mario 64 DS.
Oh yeah, that had the cool multiplayer, right? We play as the Yoshis.
We fight each other as Yoshis. We'd like grab each other and spit each other out into walls and stuff. It was funny.
Yeah, that was cool.
I also remember playing, like, I think we played the new Super Mario's versus mode with each other, where you gather stars and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Dude, I did that with a random stranger, like, while I was on a trip somewhere. It was one of my coolest experiences. I don't know if I've talked about this. I think I meant to talk about it in the playthrough. Okay, so I mentioned this in literally the episode that came out today on my channel of Disney Infinity.
Yeah.
Where I talked about all my experiences and like being dragged along to my sister's gymnastics stuff.
Hey, real quick, what do you think I should do? Special charge up or special power up?
Special charger up? What?
A special charge up, which is
Oh, special
it
charge
charges
up.
your special. Yeah.
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, special
I'm-
charge up. Yeah, okay, I don't know why it was... Alright, what were the options again?
Special charge up or special power up? I'm leaning towards charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do
I'd
that.
say charge. Ooh, got a double kill there.
Thank you for the Capri Sun, ma'am.
Capri Sun. You gonna respect that pouch?
Exactly.
You better.
Which means I'm going
Respect
to
the
jump
pouch.
on it.
Respect it!
Means I'm gonna jump on it in a pool and then turn into a sea turtle with a normal human head.
You turn into bobblehead Gavin.
Reminds me of those Airheads commercials where they eat an airhead and their heads just
Yeah.
they like turn into a balloon.
Your intestines are now fruit by the foot.
I remember like all those Fruit Gushers commercials where people would eat them and then their heads would turn into fruits.
Was that Fruit Gushers?
What were the marketing teams thinking with that? Yes, it was Fruit Gushers.
Oh, I thought it was something else. I know what you're talking
Like,
about.
why? Why?
Like
would
with
I
like the
eat
watermelon
one?
head and the banana head or whatever.
Man, I got a split. They'll really turn your head. Whoa, I'll say. Like the cheesiest commercials to ever exist.
Right.
Pretty much, yeah.
Should you say that a lot? Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
What was I talking about?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I
Talking
remember.
about
Gymnastics.
stories. Oh, fun. Gymnastics.
Not me.
This
my
ought to be
sister.
This ought to be interesting.
I was just dragged along to these events.
Of course, I know what that feels like.
Do you?
My sister had track, so yeah.
She had what?
I very much knew how that felt. She had
track?
meets to go to. Yep.
Oh, alright. Bro, how much you bet she can outrun me?
That is a very good question. I don't know. How fast are you? Oh, great.
I haven't
Yeah,
checked in a
yeah.
while.
This person just balled up in a crab tank and just took it as I shot at them.
Damn.
And I wound up splatting them, and you best believe I'm recording that.
Of course.
It was such a stupid move that I just had to. I don't like to normally insult people on here, but that wasn't smart.
Okay, so
Oh my gosh.
there was this one
Dang it.
event where we had to like do a long travel. Now I told you that this trip was where I experienced like a GameCube like kiosk in a hotel.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
This was that same trip.
Yeah.
So I brought I think it was my 3DS with me. I think it was like around 2011, or 2012 maybe.
It was a GameCube kiosk. Wow.
What?
That is weird. 2012 and it was a GameCube kiosk?
Yeah.
You'd think it would be Wii at least.
I don't think Wii kiosk existed.
I mean, and I'm not complaining because I love
Yeah,
GameCube, but
I played Mario Party 5 on it, so like I can't complain. But anyways, but yeah, I brought my DS. I'm pretty sure, and yeah, I literally just played. I think it was New Super Mario Brothers with just some random strangers there, and we had a blast. It was
I
cool.
see nothing wrong with that. As long as you're having fun playing New Super Mario Brothers and just being homies, then yeah.
Yeah, dude, it was so cool. I like very rarely do I get to experience stuff like that, and it's always the best. Like when you just get to instantly bond with random strangers. You know, it's weird to say that, but as kids, it was cool.
Of course.
I was like, whoa, we both like Nintendo, bro.
An adult that likes Nintendo? What?
No, we were kids, but yeah.
Oh, understandable.
Because like I
funny,
said,
when
this
you're
was
a
around
kid-
2011.
When you're a kid and you meet other kids at other places that you don't normally go to, you just immediately bond over whatever.
Right? Dude.
Like when my grandparents lived in Lexington, we had this church that we would go to.
Probably
and every
shouldn't
time
say
we
that.
visit- there was this one guy. They don't live there anymore, so
Oh, fair enough.
like there was this one kid I would see at the church that they lived by, and he always had like Halo stuff with him. And since I was a kid that liked Halo, I was like, dude, that's so cool. He had both a Master Chief prop helmet and several different Halo-themed blasters that were like Boomco blasters.
Uh-huh.
And so every time I visited, he would have something like that, and I was like, dude, look, you know,
Yeah.
it was a great time. Granted,
Actually,
it was like,
I was just reminded. There were
Yeah.
multiple gymnastics events I was dragged to where I would make friends through like playing on our 3DSs or DSs. Because there was another time where we played like me and I think this I think there's one girl, believe it or not, it was a girl. I know, believe it or not.
Oh, gamer girl? Whoa.
Yeah, crazy. And,
Gamer girl?
but yeah, I still have the me she made on my 3DS to this day.
That's awesome, actually.
Yeah, I even made her as an islander on Tomodachi Life. And she married one of my best friends on there. It's insane.
Ooh, that hurts.
I could go on and on about Tomodachi Life. That game was an experience and a half.
Of course. Like the one game where your Miis would be going through a divorce, and then suddenly, next 2 minutes, they're dancing.
Yeah.
Reminds me, I was watching a few of our streams a few days ago, and I was rewatching the freaking random game stream, and I got to the Miitopia part, and then Jack Black was like, I want to be in a homosexual relationship with Fred from Big Hero 6.
Did that happen?
Yes, it did, and I remember it clear as day.
Oh my god.
I don't know why I remember that. Because me, you, and Dagon were on DALL-E, and I was making abominations in the freaking
The AI generator?
AI art, yeah. And all three of us were like gawking at what terrible crap I could come up with.
Robbie Rotten Miss Piggy.
Banjo Kazooie, Nicolas Cage. Yeah, Robbie Rotten Miss Piggy. I actually brought up that picture. I saw Dagon the other day, and I brought up that picture to him, and he was like, "Oh right."
You saw him recently? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I saw him at work a few days ago. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was funny. Like, I was on the clock, too, so it's like, I pull up my phone, it's like, I think a customer, like, I couldn't tell if they were, like, kind of pissed at me for doing this or not, but, like, I was just talking to him, and I was like,
Or like
hey,
holding up the
this?
line?
I wasn't holding up the line or anything, I was doing self-checkout that day.
Oh, alright.
And I guess they're pissed at the fact that I have a friend, and I like to talk to people. Which
Yeah, you were
weird, right?
distracted. I guess that's why she got pissed off.
Maybe a little, I guess, but other than that, I really don't know. I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw him there, and I was showing him the picture of Robbie Rutten Miss Piggy, and I was like, oh yeah, that.
Dude, I gotta get in touch with him again. If we could get him on another stream.
Now that it's been a year since then, and AI image generators have significantly progressed in how well they can perform, maybe we can get some more clear results.
I mean, are there any like free ones that are good?
I think there are a few.
All right.
Wow, I'm on a winning streak of 5 so far. That's actually pretty good. Let's see if I can keep it up. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe we can get a better picture of Dwayne Johnson cosplaying Pearl from Splatoon 2.
I hope not,
I hope so.
but we'll see. Maybe.
I want Dwayne Johnson, or no, I want Kevin Hart cosplaying Pearl and then Dwayne Johnson as Marina.
Obviously.
Because they're like best friends, and Pearl and Marina are best friends, so yeah.
And one's short.
Yeah, funny, short. Short and loud, there you
Short
go.
people are funny.
Short and loud people are funny.
Laugh at the short person. Anyways.
Ow. Fist bump defender!
Shoot.
Fist bump fiend sounds gross.
A little bit.
Fucking gang.
Fist anything just sounds gross.
Yep. I would
Thanks,
say
Internet.
so. Thank you, Splatoon. For not just doing high fives instead.
Yeah. High fives
it
would have made
was-
so much sense.
If Fry's go-to greeting was high five, I totally would have gone for it, no questions asked.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was thinking of handshake at first because dapping someone up is kind of a handshake, I guess, but
A little bit.
then I was like, you know what? No. I typically go for bro hugs.
Yeah.
Which I know I already said that earlier, but still. You prick! I always hate seeing Nautiluses on the enemy team because I always feel like I'm just gonna get completely screwed over.
Still thinking about
What
church
it is.
stories. I still can't think of it. Well, actually, I thought of a few.
Yeah.
Um,
I remember me and that nerd friend that I was talking about earlier that would let me play on his DS. We would always watch Luigi Fan 00001.
that was a Plus channel,
videos.
right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. We were big fans of that channel, and we would always talk about his videos and like recite quotes from it and stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah, we loved Luigi.
That is awesome.
It was great, yeah. But, like every week we would show up to church and be like, "Oh my gosh, have you seen this video?" And he'd be like, "Oh yeah, definitely."
I wish I had
And then
friends
we'd
that watch the
start
same
quoting
YouTube
the
content
videos.
as me.
I think we all kind of do. I partake in the same content as you because I am currently streaming with you.
I mean, I guess.
So I guess that's close enough, isn't it? Kinda, sorta.
To an
maybe.
extent. Gives us something to talk about. Ooh, I won.
Exactly. Quit.
But like, unlike you, I
Actually-
keep up with like Guitar Hero content, so like that's one disconnect we have.
Yeah. And I like to bring up Jmoji sometimes, which is a channel you do not consistently watch.
Yeah. No.
There is a few videos that I think you should totally watch of his. So he sometimes does mods for certain games he has on his Switch, and two of them that I would totally recommend are his chat mods on Splatoon 3 and Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
I think you told me
His
about
friend
those.
his friend modded Breath of the Wild to where all the dialogue in the game would mimic his Twitch chat, and then
Yeah, you told me about that.
The Splatoon one, he ran through Google Translate a whole bunch of times, and it came up with just random stuff. And there were
Yeah.
times where the mod developer would just kind of improvise and just put his own stuff in. Like the last thing Fry says before she initiates a boss battle, it quickly brings up, it says, it said, Google Translate said something so incredibly offensive that I could not put it here. Sorry, Jay. And
Oh
it
my
says
God.
it real quick so you can hardly read it, but Jay's just like, wait a second, what did that say?
Nice.
Because, like, I read that and I was wondering, what could Freya have said that could have been Google translated 50 times over and been offensive enough to where
Was it like
the
a
mod
full-on
developers-
slur or something?
I don't know. That's the thing. It said, like, it literally said, mod said something so incredibly offensive that I couldn't put it here. That's kind of what it said.
Oh, so you don't know what it
So I was
says?
What? No, he didn't even say what it said, so I was like, what could this mod have said that was so offensive that he wouldn't put it in the video?
Well, you know YouTube.
They'll ban you just for making a joke that is not offensive in the slightest.
Yeah.
Not offensive to anyone with a functioning brain.
Yeah.
And yet other creepy media stays up there scot-free.
Yeah.
It's like Instagram's policy on that kind of stuff. I hate it because they really don't prioritize like reports and stuff.
No.
Because I've seen accounts, like I made a joke post on my alt account to my friend that was like jokingly threatening, you know?
Oh.
So-
Okay.
So I was like, joking, he said something that was like correcting me, and I put up like the water gun emoji, you know, and said something like, I know where you live, and then Instagram took it down immediately as I posted it. Like they let me know that it was taken down.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't say something like that. Reminds me of like the Miiverse administration. That was so funny.
It was clearly a joke though. Like my friend knew it was a joke. I even let him know about it. But yeah, Instagram didn't even. It wasn't even up for a second before they took it down.
Interesting.
And yet there are full accounts that are like porn advertisements, pretty much,
Yeah.
and those stay up for years scot-free.
Are you still watching porn by yourself?
Oh hey, I got the. Oh cool, I got the little deep cut emote.
Which one?
That's the one where you do like the little 3-finger thing that Deep Cut does.
Oh, that was like a couple seasons ago, I thought. Or was that this season?
Yeah, but I got it, and I'm
Did you
excited.
get through like a mystery box?
I got it through a level up that Harmony gave whenever my catalog level went up.
Interesting. I did not realize that was this season.
But yeah,
I guess I just
again,
forgot. I guess this has been a long season.
yeah, Instagram's reporting mods are bad. So there you go. They'll take
Alright,
down a joke
good to know.
post of mine. They'll take down a joke post of mine within less than a second. The porn accounts stay up scot-free. No
I sense
consequences.
bias.
I do too. Trust me, I definitely sense bias. I've had my fair share of problems. I had this one time on Miiverse where I don't even remember what I posted, but I got banned for like a week because of it.
I think you talked about that.
I seriously don't remember what I posted. I did have this one friend on there that had like posted like Peter Griffin memes on there and got banned consistently.
How?
I don't know. It was funny though. He was
What
a
did
cool
they
dude.
did they see Peter Griff? Did they think Peter Griffin's chin was like a ball sack or something?
I don't know. I remember his me was Peter Griffin, but like he consistently put up like posts of Peter Griffin and stuff. But I
Yeah.
genuinely can't remember why he got reported so much.
Weird.
I do remember I had this one post that I put up that got reported, and it was me jumping off the balcony in Splatoon 1, and it said, like, suicide! Something like that.
Yeah.
And Nintendo took it down within, I think, 2 days.
2 days. Interesting.
Yeah, it was taken down pretty
Did I
quickly.
tell you about how I once had a post that just said Shrek is love, Shrek is life, and they took it down?
Are you serious?
They took it down, and the reasoning they gave was like because it had sexual themes or something.
Sexual themes for saying Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
That
can't make that up.
that implies they've seen the video,
Wow.
bro.
So that
Nintendo
means your post is
exposing
canon.
themselves.
Your post is canon then.
Yeah.
Remember, if Nintendo takes it down, it's canon.
Obviously. If Nintendo takes down Peter Griffin, then that means Peter Griffin's canon in the Nintendo universe.
Yep. Peter Griffin better
Obviously.
be in Star Fox, in the Star Fox movie, or else I'm not watching it. Actually, speaking of Nintendo's movies, what movies do you think are gonna get? What Nintendo franchises do you think will get movies?
Definitely Zelda, definitely Donkey Kong.
You've already got confirmation on Zelda. I
I
think
know.
someone said something about Donkey Kong. Charlie Day said he would be totally down for a Luigi's Mansion movie.
Okay, that'll be interesting.
Knowing how much
Technically, they've already
loves the
done an
character-
Animal Crossing movie.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there was an animated Animal Crossing movie.
Really?
Yeah,
When did that happen?
it was a while ago. Uh-oh. Probably
Why
look
was
it
I
up
not
when you
made
get
aware
time.
of this?
But yeah, I don't even think it released over here. But yeah.
It's kind of awesome though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Dang, that was a sucky match. But honestly, I could totally see, like, after Zelda. I'm trying to think here.
Ooh, they could do Metroid.
Metroid would totally get a movie, but I think it'd be like live action PG-13 probably,
Sure, yeah.
just because how graphic. it is.
Animated would be cool though.
Quote unquote graphic, yeah. I'd see them doing, because of Metroid's most serious tone, I'd see them doing live action. They're doing the Zelda movie in live action, so yeah.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine Zelda in live action working.
The reason I say that I'd prefer animation is because of the character designs.
Yeah. You know,
Legend of Zelda's character designs
I
are so
talked about
weird.
there was going to be an animated Zelda movie, right? I talked about that.
I think you may have brought it up.
Yeah, it was going to be done by the same people that did the 2017 TMNT movie.
Oh, Imaji Studios?
Yes, Imaji Studios.
They were the same. They were the same.
They did
people
Astro
who
Boy.
worked on 2009 Astro Boy, yeah. Which is on Netflix, by the way, and I've watched recently. So yeah, that's
Really
fun.
interesting.
It's better than I remember. It's
Alright.
worse in some parts, but it's better in others. It's still a fun watch, though.
Cool. Yeah, I remember watching it while I was a kid.
Ooh, Big Betrayal. This is a good song.
But
Yeah, I had a.
it's funny. They had this like handsome Ganondorf character, and it's like, well, look where we are now. Like 15 years later.
We're actually getting an actual Zelda movie, which is kind of awesome.
Yeah. That and I was talking about Tears of the Kingdom with its Ganondorf.
That's something I don't see commonly. Somebody with a freaking. Dude, I hate charger mains sometimes in this game.
Yeah, sometimes they can be a doozy to deal with.
Because, like, you'll be behind a wall that there's no way they could see you behind, and suddenly you're dead.
Yeah.
Come on. I just got killed by Ouija.
A lot of people mentioned this
Bad.
about the Zelda movie, and it's like this means that people will have to associate Link with an actor. You know?
Is there something wrong with that?
I'd say so.
Is there something wrong with associating Charlie Day with Luigi and Bowser with Jack Black?
Well, not that. Like
Oh my
voice
gosh,
acting is
again.
voice acting's
Dude, why
different.
Why does it seem like Chargers charge their shots immediately when they're on the opposite team?
Good question. I just mean like when people will see certain like merchandise of Link, they'll see like a celebrity's face on it.
Yeah, why is it that? How are they getting so many specials? We have so little of the map covered that there's no way that they have this many specials activated. I genuinely
I
sound
can
kind of
think of a
salty
few
right
reasons.
now, but I have reason to be. Dude, they're using so many specials all at the same time, and there's no way that they're covering this much of the map because we have so little of it covered.
Calm down, dude. It's just a game.
And they seem to be coming in from all angles too. No matter what angle I go in at, I seem to be getting killed.
Weird.
Weird BS, and I hate it. Always have that one match during a Splatfest that we just get absolutely demolished. I have been splatted no less than 5 times, which is really annoying, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta look. But yeah, I can see what you were saying with like the whole associating a celebrity's face with Link.
Yeah.
I got an idea. Ryan Reynolds.
That would be terrible.
No, it would be glorious. Ryan Reynolds Link, could you imagine?
I don't want to.
6 splats, 0.
I don't want to imagine Hal Jordan as Link.
I got killed 6 times and killed 0 people.
Honestly, I think it's best that they get like a no name.
That's what I've been saying about it, yeah.
Like, you could have a celebrity for Zelda. You could have a celebrity for Tingle or Beetle or any other Zelda characters. But you don't put a celebrity for Link.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
You just don't.
It's ammo. It's on live stream.
What?
Nothing. Nobody said anything.
Oh. Am I just hearing voices in my head then?
No, my mom is yelling, and I told her that you don't like your name said on your YouTube channel, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He said, have fun painting people. Love you, Mom.
I know.
But yeah, that's what I've been thinking about Link. They should have just a no-name associated with him.
Yeah, that'll probably be best.
Unless it's like an up-and-coming actor, in which I could totally understand that.
Yeah, because they did that with Mario Brothers with Peach. They had
Anya Taylor-Joy.
They had Anya Taylor-Joy.
She's been in a few things, but
Yeah,
not
just a few. You know, not a
Yeah.
superstar like Chris Pratt or Charlie Day.
She hasn't been on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or Parks and Recreation.
Exactly. She's been in Peaky Blinders though, so that's something.
No, she was in the Playmobil movie. That's how you know.
Oh my God! Yes, she was. I
That is
forgot
the
about
only
that.
reason. That was the only reason I knew she existed before Super Mario Bros. Came out.
Did you watch the Playmobil movie?
No, I just watched reviews of it because it was
Oh.
terrible, and I wasn't gonna give my money or time to a full viewing of that movie.
That's fair. Yeah.
It's just a rip-off of the Lego movie with really bad musical numbers throughout. I think the only pro that it has over the Lego movie.
Was it a musical?
It was.
What the?
Yeah.
Why does
like to
every
remind you-
bad animated film have to be a musical?
I remember when there were rumors that that Super Mario Bros. Was going to be a musical. And it turned out we only got one music piece, which, honestly, I cannot
It was a
complain.
comical music piece. That's the thing. It wasn't like a serious musical
didn't-
number.
I didn't want full musical for this movie because I could not have dealt with that.
You dealt with Chris Pratt singing.
Chris Pratt singing, like, his voice is already kind of flat, but at the same time, like that. Him singing, I don't know if I can handle that.
Ooh, that reminds me. Have you seen the trailer
I've never
for the
heard-
Garfield movie?
Yes, and I feel okay about him being Garfield.
Dude, when I first heard Chris Pratt's voicing Garfield, I just laughed my butt off the entire time.
When I heard he was gonna be Garfield, I was like, okay. And then I heard him as Garfield, and I was like, okay. You
Dude,
know.
I don't know, man.
Also,
I don't know how I feel about Chris Pratt as Garfield.
Guess what? Garfield and Sonic the Hedgehog both have a lot more in common than you think.
They were both in a PC game together, or like a PC bundle.
No,
Oh.
not that. They're both sponsored by Olive Garden.
Oh my God, yeah.
Because at Olive Garden, your family. Have you ever tried their never-ending pasta bowl?
It never ends.
Never ends. Yeah, I'm not kidding. In the trailer, when you pause when Garfield and his dad are eating in the fridge, there's literally a bag that says Olive Garden on there.
Of course.
It's an Italian food restaurant. Of course, they're gonna milk the fact that this is a fat Italian food-eating cat.
But yeah, the movie Sonic the Hedgehog, that was one of the things I did find really funny, was the product placements.
Product placement was so out of nowhere because Sonic is not commonly associated with Italian food, but the way that that movie did it just made me laugh.
It was really funny, I do agree.
It's like, Olive Garden product placement, I'll let it slide.
Yeah.
Because they did kind of paint it off as comical, you know?
Yeah,
That's
because
kinda
like the person who
they
said
made
it
it,
was
yeah.
clearly holding back his laughter.
Yeah, the general guy.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried their never-ending pasta bowl? It never ends.
Or the freaking
that was-
Zillow ad or whatever.
Yeah, that.
It was that movie worked. Like the product placements in that it was funny.
Yeah, it was. The Zillow ad, I couldn't give less of a crap about, but the Olive Garden ads made me laugh.
Yeah.
Like, how many people do you think went to Olive Garden because Blue Hedgehog?
Maybe a few.
Maybe 2 or 3
I would have
fans.
if I saw it in theaters.
I saw it in theaters the day it came out. So Valentine's
Did
Day.
you wanna go
I
to
would celebrate
Olive Garden
myself.
afterwards?
No, I wanted to go back home
Okay.
because it was too late to go to Olive Garden.
Oh, alright.
I still remember, like, going to the first Sonic movie. I had to go with my parents because I couldn't drive yet.
Yeah.
And it felt awkward because there was a bunch of, like, little kids there and stuff. And so it was just me and my parents and a bunch of little children in the theater. And then going to the second Sonic movie, it was just me, my friends, and other adult/teenage Sonic fans.
Yeah.
Weird how much of a difference there was.
A little
Oh,
bit.
something I was gonna bring up with Garfield. Do you know what I think does not work? For some
What?
reason, I'm completely fine with the hyper-realistic looking fur on Garfield. It looks okay. But it on Odie just looks wrong.
Really? Okay.
There's something about Odie that just doesn't look right. I think that it's the
I think I'm gonna
eyes.
complain about the title.
Oh, the Garfield movie.
Yeah, like,
How
I am
how
tired
creative can you get?
of that
It's
trend
Garfield.
of every movie being called the blank movie.
The Lego movie.
The Peanuts movie. The Super
Lego
Mario Brothers
movie.
movie.
The Legend of Zelda movie.
I swear, if they call
think
it that.
I honestly think it's just gonna be called The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, probably.
Man, could you imagine the character designs if we get a Star Fox movie?
That would be interesting.
Imagine they make it live action with the Jim Henson Company. It's just those puppets they made with for
Oh!
Star Fox Zero. That would
Yo,
be funny.
could you imagine if it were like Team America World Police or something? With puppets and stuff?
Exactly. That would be hilarious.
That would actually
I'd
be
watch
kind of
that.
cool.
You watch the puppet Star Fox commercials, right?
I did.
This is back when Nintendo was still kind of creative with their commercials, and I honestly
Yeah.
think that's one of my favorite batches that they've ever done.
They were pretty funny. Or having
With
the
my
frickin' like Satoru Iwata, Miyamoto, or I think it was Iwata, Miyamoto
Oh yeah,
and
they
Reggie
alternate.
as puppets.
Yeah,
That was
Nintendo
funny.
63, Nintendo 64. He's like working out.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah, I always loved there's. I like that one trailer of like Fox talking to himself. He's like, "It's his sky, you're just flying in it," and then he's interrupted by Peppy telling him his mic's on. I could freaking think for a second.
I mean, how could you when you're playing Splatoon?
Yeah, I'm looking at the thumbnail for the Garfield movie, and Odie's eyes just look weird. So do his ears
Interesting.
because they're all like his eyes actually have like retinas and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, I just
pupils.
realized another example: The Simpsons movie. You know?
Yep.
So many titles
Yeah.
that are just the blank movie. The Jetsons movie. That's another one.
The Avengers movie.
Yes. I'm sure they
Could you
thought of that
imagine?
title at one point.
Did you imagine if the MCU actually went by that? The Captain Marvel movie.
That would actually be really funny. Oh shoot, I gotta charge my controller.
Your battery's low, yeah. The Amazing Spider-Man movie.
The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. That's another one.
The SpongeBob SquarePants.
The Rugrats movie. That's another one.
That one's alright.
The Wild Thornberries movie.
That one's lame. Title's lame. Very lame. Lame title. Never seen the movie. Lame title.
I think my dad's seen it. That's the funny thing, because he talks about it sometimes. I think it had like a Paul. It had like a Paul Simon song in it. And I think that's why he talks about it. He's a big Paul Simon fan.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Where did I put the? Oh, it's over there.
But like, real talk. Let's see. Other Nintendo movies think of me. I could totally see them doing a little animated Pikmin movie and it looking gorgeous.
Probably not a full movie.
I mean, I could see.
They had
that
some
with
animated
small-
shorts of Pikmin, and that worked just fine.
They did, yeah.
For Pikmin 3, I believe.
Yes, it was the HD or 3D shorts that you could buy off the eShop.
Yep.
Or if you were like me and didn't have money for video games, you could just watch.
Look them up on YouTube.
We just. They actually got taken down off of YouTube, I think.
Oh, okay.
Several times. Until
Nice.
years later, Nintendo published all 3 on YouTube. So that's how I watch it now.
Cool.
It was just before the eShop shut down.
Oh, so it was recently.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, if they were to make like a Pikmin movie, I could see it looking absolutely gorgeous because Illumination, as much as I do not particularly care for them,
They
they
make
showed
pretty
in the
movies.
Mario movie. They showed in the Mario movie specifically just how good their graphical capabilities are.
Yeah.
You
I just don't
imagine
think
seeing
plot-wise
giant-
a full Pikmin movie could work.
No, the Pikmin are gonna have their own individual voices. Let's see, because the fire
No,
Pikmin,
they could have like the
Getting
captains or
baked.
whatever be the main
the
characters.
fire Pikmin enjoy getting baked. They're gonna be voiced by Snoop Dogg. All the fire Pikmin are gonna be Snoop Dogg. All the red ones, Snoop Dogg. So all the blue ones will be Michael Phelps, because
What?
water.
Michael.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Never mind.
Michael Phelps, Olympic gold
Yeah,
medalist.
the best actor.
And then Kevin Hart as the yellow Pikmin,
Sure.
because
Why not?
electric hyper, I don't know. And then Captain Olimar is gonna be voiced by Nicolas Cage.
Sure. I don't even care anymore.
And then Captain Olimar's wife is going to be voiced by Nicolas Cage.
Does he?
And
Does
then
he have a
Captain
wife?
Olimar's
Oh wait, yes he does. Yeah.
He does. Captain Olimar's children are going to be voiced
Uh-huh.
by Nicolas Cage.
It's gonna be a.
His entire family is going to be Nicolas Cage.
Why Nick Cage?
Why not?
I don't know.
Okay, my bad. Keanu Reeves.
Better.
Keanu Reeves is Olimar. That actually seems kind of fun because Olimar's like a really like calm, easygoing kind of guy mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that kind of working. Maybe not to its fullest extent, but kind of. Let's see, what other successful franchises does Nintendo have? Donkey Kong, but we already know that's probably gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
F-Zero, do you think that would be successful enough to get a movie?
No. Not at
What
all.
about Kid Icarus? What about Kid Icarus?
No.
Mario was playing Kid Icarus in the movie, and he had the R-Wing
Whoa.
model on top of his TV, so people were thinking that they would do one of those next.
No.
What about a Splatoon movie going over the first game?
Maybe.
And then Splatoon 2 to go over the second game, and then the Octo expansion, which you'd have to pay an extra $20 to watch.
Yeah, of course.
It's a DLC movie.
Yeah.
And if you didn't pay your DLC money, they immediately kick you out of the theater.
Oh my god.
And I want to see, honestly, I just thought, what if they did an ARMS movie in the style of something like Surf's Up?
Like a mockumentary?
Exactly.
That could be cool. You know what? That could actually be
Honest-
really
like,
cool.
Of course, whenever people
Ooh.
think ARMS,
No.
they would probably
A
think
Punch-Out
Rock and stuff like
mockumentary.
Rock. Yes, just like the commercials they used to make.
That and ARM. Either one could work. That's actually a good idea. I like that.
When people think that, whenever people think like boxing movies, they think Rocky. But what if we had like a documentary movie that was like Surf's Up? That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Like, imagine seeing Springman's daily routine as he wakes up and gets ready for boxing matches.
Totally.
Oh man, that would be awesome. I'd totally watch that.
That would be fun. Let's see.
I know there's.
All right,
there's constantly-
back onto random stories. I just remembered. I don't know if I've talked to you about this, but Vacation Bible School is where I had a heated argument with a dude about like the Lego Star Wars games on DS.
Yeah.
I talked about this in my Lego Star Wars the video game playthrough.
good.
But pretty much, he said that, oh, he has IG-88 unlocked in Lego Star Wars 1. And I was like, IG-88 wasn't in Lego Star Wars 1. And Lego Star Wars 1 wasn't on the DS. Because I was referring to Lego Star Wars, the video game. And he was like, no, it is. Look. And I'm pretty sure he was playing Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga on DS.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna say, it wasn't that.
Yeah. That's the thing about... I've talked about this before, about the confusing titles of the Lego Star Wars games.
Yeah, understand.
And how Lego Star Wars 2 is weird looking back on it because the next game was not numbered, so people think that Lego Star Wars 2 is a sequel to Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga, when it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude.
By the way, I just turned around to look at my amiibo shelf,
Okay.
and I saw my Steve amiibo, and that reminded me that they're making a Minecraft movie.
Is that still gonna be a thing?
And Steve Carell is gonna be Steve.
I thought that was a joke the internet made up.
I kid you not, I'm pretty sure there are genuine talks about it. That
Because
Steve Carell is gonna be
someone said that there's gonna be a release date for it. That release date has passed.
I think that they genuinely are gonna make that from what I've heard. If not, though, it was still a funny joke.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that? Like, what would the plot be?
I don't know. I mean,
Imagine
they probably do something
Steve
similar to
Carell.
Minecraft story mode.
Probably. Either that, or it would just
So where
be
they would
about,
just make up a plot
eating the internet.
and just kind of make like a college
Patton
movie,
Oswalt.
pretty much.
Patton Oswalt's not in it. I hate Mojang.
Oh my god, yeah, Patton Oswalt was in it.
Patton Oswalt, yeah.
Forgot about that. Oh, Minecraft story mode. The one Telltale game that was on the Wii U.
Yeah, the one.
That was weird.
They published it on Switch now, too.
Well, there's a ton of Telltale games on the Switch, because there's like Tales from the
They put
Borderlands, there's
put Minecraft
Batman
Story Mode
Telltale
on-
series. I think
They
a couple
put
others.
Minecraft Story Mode on freaking Netflix, too.
They did, yeah.
I always
However
thought that
that
was
works.
the weirdest because I know that that's a game, and so I was like, what? How?
It's not really a game, but yeah. The only game portions of it are like point and click stuff.
Even so, yeah. It is an interactive piece of video media, so yeah.
So I guess it is a video game.
Yeah. That's like people who rate visual novels really high. It's like, the gameplay is X. 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 How highly can you really rate visual novels? hardly any
I don't think
play
you
to go with
could
the game.
rate them against other video games.
Fair, but still.
I mean, bad visual novels are a thing. Don't get me wrong.
Of course.
And good visual novels
Like,
are a thing.
The
It,
gameplay is just...
you can't judge it on its gameplay, because they all kind of play the same. With a couple exceptions.
Yeah.
Like Danganronpa, for example. But I remember there was one game, The Stone Cutter. Have you heard of that game? It was on the Wii U eShop.
No.
It was a it was a visual novel that like had like let you choose your own like options or whatever. I think there were
Yeah.
3 options. All of them pretty much did not change the story and just told you, you picked the wrong option, go back to the beginning. And after the 3rd option, the game ended. It is like, I think 6 pages of dialogue. Or like 6 boxes of dialogue, and that's the whole game.
Huh.
It is terrible.
That sounds terrible.
And it cost $2.
Well, at least it's not like full like 20 or 30.
Oh, fist bump ruler. I'm making it, man.
Let's see what I am. I'm a hug defender.
Huh. Loser.
See, I'm happy that I actually got to play in the Splatfest because lots of the time I'll have work on the days of the Splatfest, and so I don't really have any
yeah.
time
You work on
to
weekends?
take part in it. Yes, I do. But the
All
fact
right. Well,
I
that
get
answers
off,
the question.
I get off tomorrow. I get off tomorrow at 2, and I was off today, so this was like prime time for them to put up a Splatfest.
Nice.
I'm very happy.
I can imagine. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Christmas 2009. I got Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy for the DS. I told the story, right?
I think so.
Because I was like, oh my god, Lego Star Wars 2? And I'm pretty sure I thought it was a sequel to Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga.
Yeah.
Okay, I have told that story. Alright. Cool. So I'm not have to go into
slots.
detail about
STs.
that. But,
Do you scrub? Do you scrub gear off of Splatfest tees? I forgot.
what?
Do you scrub gear off of Splatfest tees?
I don't know.
The
I don't think I can.
I think merch said something about like you have a Splatfest tee, I can scrub it off of you for like really cheap, but I forgot.
I mean, I could probably check.
You know what? I'm not in a battle right now. I'll do it.
Alright.
Splatfest tee. I genuinely don't play enough Splatfest to know like. Secrets away from having hot ninja squid, respawn punisher, or thermal ink. I forgot that thermal ink was a thing.
I think everyone did.
Like, when do you ever actually use it?
I can't think of any situations, but
Exactly.
I can't really think right now.
I'm not exactly thinking entirely.
Yeah. Alice Angel, alright.
Okay,
Have I told
scrubbing
you?
with the-
Have I told you the story that I still remember telling my? Oh, I guess this counts as a church story. Oh my god. Like this was like 2010. I was pretty young, and I still remember even in 2010, like reciting to my Sunday school teacher a YouTube video I watched. Have I told that?
How'd that go over? I don't think so.
Alright.
Remember this.
I actually found the video recently. I think it's called Toy Story in 60 Seconds.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's exactly as it sounds.
I think I remember that video.
Oh, cool.
Makes my mind immediately go to Boch though. It just
Oh.
seemed like something he was like a bunch of just random scenes from the movie, and they're just 60 seconds of that.
Oh. Or like the video he made Thick Buzz versus Distorted Woody.
that video is one of my favorites. I love that.
That's how I found his channel, actually. I think it was one of his like first movie edit videos, and yeah, actually, I watched Bosch before it was cool.
Dude, I have enough ability chunks to put onto one of my gear pieces. Just about everything.
Cool.
All because of that freaking roll I did earlier.
Yeah, you got lucky.
Insanely lucky, because that's one of the only times I've used the shallot machine.
Really.
I don't use it that often because of how expensive it is and how hard it is to get conch shells.
Okay. Well, I mean, your first roll is 5,000.
Even so, that's a lot.
I guess. Yeah, I have 758,114 coins.
I've got
So I got plenty.
274,633.
I can't even output. But I've talked about this in my Toy Story 3 playthrough. But Toy Story 3 was a movie I was extremely hyped for and would go all across the internet trying to search for as much information as I could about the film. I was like a Star Wars fan trying to find as much information about the upcoming film. Back when The Phantom Menace was coming out, I've talked about this in the Lego Star Wars series about how people would pretty much like flock to see a trailer for the film.
Yeah.
Millions of people even downloaded trailers for the film off the internet in 1999. Think about that.
Just for the Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I mean, people didn't know it was gonna suck, but
Downloading trailers for the Phantom Menace. Now this is downloading.
very funny.
I'm thinking of applying ability chunks to a gear piece. I'm really split on what should I do though. Why is the Splatfest music actually really good?
I'm kind of getting tired of it because it's like 3 songs played over and over again during battles.
I mean, Anarchy Poisons is what it's called. One that plays in the plaza whenever one of the floats is passing by you.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about, but yeah, those are good ones.
I mean, 90% of the music in this game is good, but I can understand the repetitiveness.
Yeah. That's someone who plays the game a lot, especially multiplayer.
Yeah. I played it a lot when it first came out, but I just haven't had the time for it ever since then.
Yeah.
I am thinking of using my ability chunks on here. Saver main.
Oh, you get their masks as the hat. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Sweet.
I need to check the amiibo boxes real quick. Because I have just been battling and checking my ability chunks this entire time.
Yeah.
Let's see, intensify action.
Cool.
Trying to think of what gear piece I want to put this on.
Alright, let's see how they look. Oh, okay, they just go on your head. Oh, okay, that's actually really cool. I like that.
Yeah, they're fun little masks. What should I apply this to? My Pearlescent hoodie or my Zecco hoodie? I think I'm gonna go for the Zecco hoodie, because I like that one more. Special power up. Special charge up. Go for special charge up on there. Do it.
Yeah, overall, I do not regret buying these amiibo at all.
Me neither. I knew they were gonna sell out the second that they went up.
Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, I could probably ask someone for it for Christmas, but then I thought like, I don't know if anyone's able to be able to find this like after launch.
I bought these a day later. They just completely sold out.
Exactly.
It was the same way for the Tears of the Kingdom amiibo too. I got
Really?
Ganondorf, and then Zelda was out of stock. She restocked, and I bought her, and she went out of stock again.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna apply special charge and special power up on my Zecco hoodie.
Okay. Alright.
Let's see what
I'll
other
mess with
gear
those
pieces
later.
do I genuinely forgot some of the good gear I have here. Intensify action, run speed up, speed up, run speed up. Ooh. Ink saver main, swim speed up. Special saver. With respawn, intensify action. Ooh, but what shoes do I like the most? Hard choice. Okay, I'll save more chunks for later. I'm gonna go get that amiibo gear. I always think it's cool how everything around you glows during Splatfests.
Yeah. All right. I was thinking like, I legit can't think of any more like church-related stories. So we got to go a different topic, man.
Okay, oh my gosh, even their fingers glow in the packages whenever it's Splatfest. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't fought enough for gear, I guess. What other topics could we bring up?
Ooh. What was I saying earlier about being at like? Oh, that was for something else. Never mind. I think we've talked about vacation stories before.
I sound like a broken record bringing this up, but the whole amiibo thing, did you have any, like, back then that you felt like you couldn't live without?
Any that they couldn't live without. Ooh. That's actually a good question.
For me, it was Sonic, but I think you already know how I found that one.
How did you? I don't remember.
He was at Best Buy, and he was, like, up behind the Wii U TV display.
Oh yeah, you talked about that. Never. I don't know if you mentioned. I don't even know if you mentioned it on camera about you and I think your sister like hiding Skylanders figures behind other boxes so that you could buy them later.
I think I did. Sure, I have.
I don't know. You mentioned it to me when I was showing you the first part of the Disney Infinity playthrough, but I don't know if you mentioned it on camera.
Fairly certain I have, but in case I haven't. So back when Skylanders Trap Team was a thing, me and my sister decided we couldn't live without the Dark Element expansion, or the Light Element expansion pack. So we decided to grab the only one on the shelf at Walmart, hide it behind a bunch of other Skylanders stuff, just so that we'd have a shot at actually taking it home with us. And lo and behold, a week later we check, and it's still there, so we picked it up.
Dang it.
We were sneaky little sneaksters. That killed you way too quickly.
Yes, it did. Wow.
Like 2 shots that hit you.
Let's see. I don't know if you have enough amusement park stories. You already mentioned some about like water parks.
Did I mention like the fact that I nearly got crushed at the water park one day?
Nearly crushed. What?
I don't remember if I brought this one up. How did he get up there? We used the ink rail. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I was at Schlitterbahn when I was a really little kid. I think I was like 7 years old, something like that.
You might have mentioned it now that I mentioned Schlitterbahn.
I think I have, but yeah, so...
The water park where some kid got decapitated.
Oh yeah, on a roof, that's what it was called.
Oh, you know the name, alright.
Yeah, I know the name of the slide that the kid got decapitated on.
Alright.
Which, yeah, that... So I went Schlitterbahn, and this big slide that had kind of an intense rating to it, but my family thought it'd be fun if I went on it. And it had a bunch of big drops. The thing is, my tube flipped over on one of the drops. And so I kind of had to shuffle back into it. Yeah. And it was one of those, because I was a really little kid, it was one of those tubes with like a bottom attached to it.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to get back in it, but the slide was a little backed up, and this fat lady was nearly crushing me.
Oh no.
And she didn't even realize it. My dad's trying to catch up to me, and he's panicked, and then I managed to get myself sitting back up. And so, yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I just saw a whole bunch of death on the screen all at the same time.
I don't even know if I have any good ones. I think
So, back before, like, Amiibo had to be pre-ordered for you to just have a single shot of getting to them, I had a few that I showed up one as soon as I could. And one of them was the Pokemon Trainer amiibo whenever he first came out.
Yeah.
And I leveled all the way up within 2 days.
You told me about that.
Steve and Alex were another situation. They came out the same day as Splatoon 3, and so I got them that day.
Yeah.
And I immediately booted up Splatoon 3 and forgot about them for a bit.
Of course.
10 times X battle, let's go.
Ooh. Good luck.
Variety Society, that's my team. Yes, thank you. Team Fistbump
Society.
doesn't get a special name. So, another one that was that way was Banjo and Kazooie.
Oh, nice.
I knew how everyone wanted them in Smash, and so I was like, oh crap, these guys are gonna go out of stock immediately. And this was before I had my own card. I think it was before I had my own card, and so I couldn't pre-order them. So I just waited until I was able to take a trip to Best Buy, and it was day one. I had cash in hand, and I look on the shelf, but there are none there. And so I asked an employee about it. He said they hadn't put them out on the shelf yet, and so he went to the back room and grabbed one for me.
That's how I got the deep cut amiibo today.
I think it's cool. It's like the fact that they weren't even on the shelf whenever I asked for them.
Mm.
That just goes to show that I definitely was on time for them. I think they had 3 back there too.
Oh, I
Seems
should have
admittedly
asked that
low.
when I went to Target. Ugh. Whatever.
I'm actually still
big
kind
deal.
of kicking myself that I didn't get the Deep Cut 3-pack that's exclusive to Japan and Europe.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. I don't know why they made that exclusive to Japan and Europe. That would
That is a good question. Because weren't they
Two
off the
fans,
hook
yeah.
and Squid Sisters 2-packs released here?
Yeah, and I don't think they were released individually here. They did
No,
have
I hope
individual
they were.
packs, but I don't think they were released individually. Oh, I know there were individual packs for Callie and Marie. I don't know
Yeah.
about Pearl and Marina, but I know they existed.
Because
for
I bought the
Marie.
2-pack for Kali and Mari.
Yeah.
Like, around when they came out, that was one
My
that I was
gosh.
super excited to get.
I hate getting jump camped in this game.
Yeah.
It is the worst.
Oh, shoot.
I still think it's funny. It's like, back in the day when the Callie and Marie amiibo were on shelves, this was like before I knew they were like super rare and hard to get your hands on.
I didn't think
went
I
to
didn't think
Toys
they
R
would be
Us
as rare as they were.
I didn't either. I just went to Toys R Us one day and was like, oh, these amiibo look cool. Maybe I should buy them. And so I did. And I opened them up, of course, not realizing how rare they're going to be. Those are not Splatfest colors. I just realized that looks weird, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's like Nintendo Switch colors.
Yeah, they are.
And I also just realized red ink.
Yeah, that's
Red
kinda
ink.
cursed, to be honest.
I thought they had a
So,
rule
yeah.
against red ink.
They used to, I guess.
To be fair,
Yeah,
they also had a
so-
rule against white ink, but then they used that for Splatfest.
They were plentiful in stock whenever I found them, and so yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. You know, I
Like,
thought
I
about
didn't
keeping my
know they were
Kali and
white.
Mari amiibo in the box. I thought about it,
I did.
but then
I
I
got
was
an
like,
amiibo.
I really want to see what they do in game, and then I was super disappointed. And then
That was
I
just bad.
instantly regretted taking them out of the box.
I didn't. I still think they're cool figures to have on display.
Fair enough, but I kind of like the box. I like boxes.
They did reprints. They even did the reprints of Off the Hook for whenever Splatoon 3 came out. They're still.
Don't remind me,
They're still
man.
readily. Why do you still not have Off the Hook?
No. I need
Order
them.
them off Best Buy right. They're on Best Buy right now. You can order them.
Best Buy? Alright.
They're-
Got it.
Yeah, they're plentiful in stock too.
Cool.
Also, I just want a 10 times.
Online,
extra,
in
so
store, or
yeah.
both?
I think you'd have to wait for in store, but both.
Alright, cool. Thanks for the tip.
Yes, no problem. Yeah, if you want Squid Sisters in box,
I need
think
I
they're
need a
good.
tiny pearl in my life.
I have both Tiny Pearl and Big Pearl. But you already knew that.
Yeah.
I have.
I
both
want a
Tiny
pearl I
Tiny
can
and Big
eat.
Yes. You want a pearl that's Lego sized. Oh Could you imagine if Lego made Splatoon sets?
That would be weird.
It would be. Imagine if it was like the Mario Course Builder system.
How would that work?
Big chubby inkling. No, you go up to DJ Octavio and you place blue tiles on him, get him to die.
What if they made like
I
just
don't
like
know.
Lego sets of just brick-built weapons? I know they probably wouldn't do that, but
Not gonna lie, it sounds really cool actually.
like a brick-built splat roller.
It did that for the lightsabers.
Yes, they did. I forgot about that.
That would actually be really cool.
Didn't they do it for blasters as well?
I don't know actually.
If they did, then it's possible. If they're able to do
I think
fictional guns, then they could do like splatter style.
I think they did Hans Blaster maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That's about the extent of what I remember. Imagine if they made like a giant brick built version of the old like bullhorn blasters from Lego Star Wars.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Be a fun little callback set.
Yeah.
I will say I love how much the Super Chump spreads. That's really through that. Never mind.
I was thinking about doing a special live stream next week for Black Friday.
Ooh, fun. What are you gonna stream?
I don't know. But I think it would just be like at a special time, you know, Thursday night.
Yeah. Thursday night for a Black Friday stream. Sounds
Well, I
about
mean,
right.
it'll be like, you know, midnight on on Friday at midnight.
Yeah.
So, it counts.
Dang it. I wonder how many hobos are gonna be camped outside of Best Buy.
Or any store for that matter.
Specifically Best Buy because they have like TV deals and stuff.
Right. Dude, I remember waiting in the front of a Toys R Us for Black Friday.
I think I remember. I don't remember if I have like camped outside of the place specifically for Black Friday.
The year was 2013,
Of course it was.
and the thing I wanted the most in the store was the Disney Infinity Frozen Toy Box Pack.
Yes.
Which
Okay,
I
got it.
ended up getting for Christmas. So, hey, it worked out in the end.
Why the Frozen toy box pack in particular?
It was brand new at the time.
Understandable.
It had just come out. So I was like, oh, the new Disney Infinity thing. I want it.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's why.
Oh my gosh.
I think I saw the movie. Wait, was Frozen out by then? By Black Friday 2013? I forget. You probably wouldn't know.
I think so. I was actually there to see it in theaters.
Okay, never mind.
I think it was available by then. I remember it being like November 13th, I think.
Okay. So it probably would have been.
This
Okay,
freaking
so that's
game.
because I'm trying to think like why other reasons why I would have wanted that so badly. Other than just
And I
it
think-
was the new Disney Infinity thing.
Whenever I think November 13th, I don't think my viewing of Frozen. Do you know what I think?
What do you think?
Look for the Gummy Bear album on stores on November 13th, with lots of music, videos, and extras.
Okay. Alright.
That match sucked. I'm a hug champion though, so that's pretty cool.
Why can I barely hear you? Are you away from the mic or something?
No.
Oh.
Trying to talk. At least I don't piss off my parents who are probably trying to sleep right now.
Oh, okay.
I've got my door closed, but even that's not enough to keep my loud vocal cords in check.
Alright. Yeah, back when I lived with
Oh, yes.
my parents, my dad usually would comment about how loud I was whenever I recorded at night.
Like, I don't even mean to, I just am loud, I guess.
Yeah. I guess same here. I mean, looking back at my older videos, I did get pretty loud.
We were freaking band kids, of course we're loud.
Well, even then, I got pretty mad at some games.
Oh, you don't have to remind me. My first game, Mr. 909 viewing, was...
Your mic did not pick that up at all. Okay, it picked that up. Yeah.
Picked that up, yep. I remember being after school,
Yep.
8th grade for me, and you were sitting there watching your own videos just to see how it came up.
Yeah.
I
We've
didn't
talked
think anything
about
of it,
this in Lego Star Wars. We talked about this like being how we first met.
just like you angrily groaning at your game, and I was like, okay.
Who is this man?
I must get to know him. He is watching Lego Star Wars. I like Lego Star Wars. Hello, friend. Do you like Lego Star Wars?
I wonder if I've made
We like
any
it.
friends through that. Is that what you just said?
Hey, Gamemaster, do you like Lego Star Wars?
um,
Are you kidding me? They just lit up the ink rail on our side with their colors.
interesting.
I am personally not a fan.
Yeah.
I timed that super chump very well because they just set out a triple ink strike and it landed just as it ended. So look at me.
Cool.
My timing is good. I really like Big Betrayal. This is a good song.
Nice.
You know,
My world.
you know that did you know that this song actually has lyrics to it on the Nintendo YouTube channel?
Really
It's just the pronunciations of the words, but yeah.
interesting.
Are Charger mains psychic?
Yes.
I swear it's like they can see through the walls. But I always hate facing Charger mains in this game.
Yeah.
Crap, he's on my side now. Die, 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 get out. No! No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I just shot at the siren from the spawn.
Huh.
That's a thing that can happen. This is fun.
Yeah.
I think we're both so concentrated in our games that we're not talking.
I'm just trying to think of stuff to say, but I'm kind of running thin at this point.
Oh! I just splatted the person that killed me. They used
Oh my
a
god,
triple extract.
they're at our base. Jesus. Ooh, I know one. About a time where I fell, I kind of slipped and fell and hurt my chin a lot.
Similar to what I did, except with my teeth.
Well, okay. This was like a day where it was super cold outside. I think it was like around January, February. And
Yes. Okay.
the playground at our elementary school was pretty much just frozen there. Like, literally there were icicles growing out of it. And so we had the bright idea to go right on it after school.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And so I was just kind of walking around, and then, you know me, I slipped on the ice and fell.
You're reminding me of like what I said earlier one time on the channel. How I would play Frogger between the
Yeah, and getting kicked in the balls. I remember.
No, that was
That was just the normal swing, but the tire swing was the most fun.
Oh,
How dangerous
okay.
it was.
All right.
If you got kicked, you were basically tripped to the nurse's office. If you get kicked on a normal swing, your bloodline is ruined. But if you get kicked on the tire swing, you're good as dead.
Yeah. Say goodbye to your children, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty
I'm sure I
much-
got a lot of swing set stories I could talk about. But,
Probably.
yeah.
I don't have many swing set stories beyond that, but yeah.
Let's see. Have I talked about all the times that I've like jumped off the swing set and like hurt myself?
I have stories of me completely like just charring my butt cheeks on like metal slides.
Oh, fun.
I have to know, who in the blue burning hell thought that was a good idea?
Metal slides?
Solid metal slides, yeah.
I don't know.
Out in the burning sun, yeah. And then I actually heard of this so I had this old reading teacher back in like 6th grade,
Yeah.
and a year after, like in 7th grade, I heard something about her kid getting his finger, like he stuck his finger.
Yes!
the,
Oh my
chain
god, I know what you're talking
swing.
about.
He stuck his finger between the chains on the swing, and it tore off.
I was there when it happened.
You were?
I was there.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
No.
Oh my gosh.
But I saw him being
Well,
escorted.
that brings a whole new context to the story then.
Doesn't it?
I you saw it happen.
I saw it happen with my own two
That
eyes.
wasn't even that. Wow,
Yeah.
it's kind of awesome. Not gonna lie.
Isn't it? Dude, it's so
Every
badass.
day.
You saw someone's pinky
Every-
get chopped off.
I didn't think I'd ever say that in my life, but
Good lord.
now I kind of want to know, what was it like seeing a kid being escorted out of recess with a bleeding hand?
I was friends with the dude. I felt bad.
My gosh. That
Dude,
adds a
I
layer.
invited him over to my house sometimes. We knew each other.
You were practically brothers.
Not really, but I mean, we were friends. We knew each other.
You were point.
Like,
How? Oh, that's how.
I was a kid, so like every kid in school, I was just like, hey, want to come to my house and play Lego Harry Potter?
Invited every kid over.
I mean, I kind of did actually, just to play Lego Harry Potter. Yeah.
I mostly judged myself. I had one friend that I interacted with, and that was enough to keep me sustained for the entire year.
Fair enough. I had a lot of. I had more friends than I realized.
I have a lot more friends than I even realize.
I think everyone does when you really
Like-
think about it.
Like, some days I'll think, like, what do I even contribute to this world? And then I think of certain people where it's like, they wouldn't feel right without me. And it's like, I know I sound a bit egotistical saying that, but it's like, this, yeah, it's like, I sound egotistical saying that. I feel like, it's like, I try to stay humble and that kind of thing. Like, I've learned that I really don't like complimenting myself because of that.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's really weird. It's like, I know I'm plenty, like, I've definitely earned, like, the titles that people have given to me of, like, being
What?
generally a decent person. But, like, most of the time when I'm thinking to myself, I'm just like, why am I even here? What am I contributing to this planet? And then I have friends texting me, like, you want to come over sometime? And I'm like, maybe I'm not such a bad dude after all.
Yeah,
You know?
totally.
I mean, you asking me to stream almost every week, I'm like,
Maybe I do have something to do here.
Yeah.
We just
And
got.
I feel the same way when you accept. It's like, wow, these guys actually like hanging out with me. I'm cool.
Man. I just got.
And I think people felt the same way back then. Because like I've said this before, in elementary school, I'm pretty much the leader of a friend group, which I never was able to do again.
I was kind of the same way when we were in band, you know?
Oh, 0.4%. Oh my god.
When we were in Django Fett, Death Sound High School band.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would, if you were on the same bus as me when we had football games and stuff, but I had sometimes where I would like lead the band into singing like sea shanties and stuff. It was great.
Oh my god. Really?
Get them to sing like Wellerman, Sweet Caroline, what else? There's
What will we
bunch
do
of
with a
funny
drunken
songs, too.
sailor? What will we do with a drunken
Yeah, Drunken
sailor?
Sailor too. I forgot about that. Let's see, there was a lot more that we sang and stuff, but I've forgotten since then.
That is hilarious.
That was great.
Singing sea shanties on the bus? Oh my god.
We also did the Halo theme one time.
Dude, I'm sure the bus driver would have been so pissed.
Bus driver freaking hated me.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Probably. I did have this one bus driver that did not like me, but no one likes her either. I think I've talked about her once or twice on
Yeah.
here.
Now that you mentioned it's a she, I know exactly who you're talking about. You mentioned her on Lego Star
Yep.
Wars.
That reminds me. Even so, my mom's a teacher, and even the kids in her class have problems with this bus driver.
Nice.
There was this one day that this kid got like a toy ball or something like that, and because of how big it was, she wouldn't let him bring it onto the bus.
No, kid, that's too much ballin'.
This kid is like, he's like really quiet from what I know, and she said that he wouldn't do that kind of like play with it on a bus, and so her being like that is ridiculous. And another thing, she wouldn't let me wear like, you know, the PDP headphones I'm wearing right now.
Yes.
Whenever I was on the bus, she didn't like me wearing them because I think she gave me some BS reason of like I would miss my stop or something like that, and I'm like,
What?
I have eyes. I'm like, I have eyes too, you know. I
Yeah.
don't freaking fall asleep on the bus. I plug in my music and don't bother anyone. So I don't know why you have any problems with me when there are loud kids that are being stupid in the back, and I'm just sitting here waiting to get to my location. I don't know why
Dude,
you
how were the
me
kids in
at-
the back of the bus? I don't think I ever asked this.
They
Were there that couple making out?
They were stupid and asinine, I think is the best way I can describe them.
Cool.
There was no couples making out, there was just loud, obnoxious kids that were being really douchey.
Amazing.
Yeah, fun.
Dude, I just remember there was this one time where I was on a bus and we were taking like some sort of trip, and this was the day Super Smash Bros. Ultimate came out.
I
And-
remember that day. That was fun.
One of my friends brought his Switch, and on the bus he asked me if he could use my hotspot on my phone to download the game while we were driving to our destination. And he sat in the seat behind me. And so I had to like stand back over the chair in order to like talk with him about using my hotspot. The bus driver did not like that.
Why?
I guess because how I was sitting.
I swear, bus drivers are like ridiculous about the tiniest little things sometimes.
And so he ended up forcing me to change my seat to where I couldn't talk with him.
That's dumb as hell.
Yeah, isn't it? I
Like,
think
going
I
back
think
to
we
the whole-
both tried explaining what we were doing. But yeah. But
Going
hey,
back
he
to
got
the
he got the
whole-
game downloaded, and we when we went to, I think it was Cece's Pizza, that we went to for lunch. We played Smash Bros.
Dang
Ultimate
it.
there, and yeah, it's cool.
This is the second time where I've had a special completely charged up and I got killed. In this match alone. But yeah, it was funny. There's the other thing where it's like, there was this one really annoying girl that sat in the seat next to me, and she was so loud and so obnoxious. And whenever I just finally got sick and had enough of her, because I was really pissy in high school sometimes, I would
Yeah, it's
like,
high school.
I sat in another seat, and she got mad at me for that.
Huh?
We didn't even have any actual assigned seats, and she was like, "Why are you sitting in a different place than usual?" I'm like, because I don't want to sit next to her. Is there a problem with that? Oh my gosh, that's the fourth freaking time. Being killed by a reef slider of all things. This is not fun. I'm having a good time. This is not fun. Come on.
Blaster
had a team
using
wipe out.
piano. Wow. Okay.
You are a blaster using piano.
Wow.
I don't mean to be that guy, but that's just what you are.
Apparently, you won like a multiplied battle.
If you ever... I did earlier.
Yeah, I got
you
a
ever,
notification about it.
Cool. Did Big Man say my name?
Uh huh.
And I wish I was recording when Big Man said my name.
Well, I mean, I am live streaming, so we got it on tape.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Big Man.
You can watch it over and over again.
We'll watch
Good
it as
light.
many times as I want.
Exactly. You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Ooh, I leveled up. Which means I got a conch shell.
There was one time to where I was part of a class going on a trip, and dude, one time we ended up pushing the sides of the bus enough to where we ended up like actually shaking it. And I remember seeing the cars beside us, like people in there were like legit laughing.
That's funny.
It's really funny, yeah.
I remember there was this one time when we were getting on the buses for band, and the other band that was there, they were like some kids on the bus that was like showing their Instagram tags and stuff. And I remember this one kid who just had enough that day. He flipped off the kids on our bus.
Oh my god.
I don't know. He just seemed pissed. It was funny. I will admit our band is annoying sometimes.
Very. I mean, that's any band though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Band is very annoying.
Some band kids can be really annoying.
Most band kicks can be really annoying. Well, yeah, I guess
Yeah,
you'd say so.
you should know. You should know. You're friends with me.
Yeah.
Alright, Jed, what wisdom can you dispel on me? This is literally nothing. Judd, your advice is literally dog water. And to the surprise of nobody, Judd does next to nothing to help me. Thanks, Judd.
I mean, yeah, that's Judd for you.
Judd is literally Chris Pratt Garfield. If they make a Splatoon movie, I want Chris Pratt to voice Judd.
No, it's enough, Chris Pratt.
If he's like really lazy, then I'll totally take it.
Yeah, dude, they'll let you play Judd.
Yeah, I want to play Judd just so I can be like really fat and lazy. Like just play that role really well. That'd be funny.
Okay, cool. Um,
I completely forgot to mention Scott Pilgrim Takes Off came out as of right now, yesterday.
did it?
Yep.
Cool.
Team Air Fryer.
What? Oh.
I agree. This person put up a post that says Team Air Fryer. It's got a picture of Fry gawking at an air fryer.
Nice.
It is almost 12:30 and I need to go to bed because I have work at 7:45 tomorrow.
Stop telling me stuff like this, dude. You say this every
It's like-
stream.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Do I?
Yes.
So you want me to not tell you that I have work at 7:45 in the morning when I do have work at 7:45 in the morning?
I want you to say it earlier so that you're not worrying the whole time.
No, I like saying it at the end just so you're pissed at me for that.
Okay, fine. And I will get pissed every single time. Even when I know you'll save it to the last minute, I'll still get pissed off.
Oh, no, that's why it's funny. Alright. I guess this be when I'm logging off.
I guess after I finish this game, yeah, I'll end the stream.
I get up at 2 tomorrow though, so if you want to play some more, then totally do that.
Sure. I don't know what I have tomorrow, so I might be able to.
Woo! Alright. Stream was fun. Catch you later, man.
Alright, see ya.
Good night.
Good night. So now, I'll finish this game and I'll call it a night. I don't know if I should stream them. I probably won't. I probably won't actually. As much as I might have time, I probably won't do it. As much as I want to, I probably won't do it. Wow, these guys suck. Great. Oh wait, what? I thought my headphones receiver died for a second. Oh, we lost. What the heck happened to the audio? What? Interesting. Well, I'm about to end the stream anyway, so it won't matter. Okay, that wraps everything up for this stream. Leave a like if you liked it. And oh my god, we won a 3-3-3 times battle. Amazing. Alright, that's it. Goodbye, everyone.